Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated? Yeah. Did you get vaccinated? Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
Hey, yo! Check it out. Here it comes.
Something ain't right, yo.
Watch out, man. Here come that fool. It's packing. Here he comes.
Yo, son, come on. Yo, Omar's coming, man. Oh, shit!
If you can't pay, you better pray. John Galt's coming.
Hey, Stu, your rent's...
Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there's stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special Simp edition, where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today.
I'm the one that farted on your blanket before she mailed it off, you faggot. How about that?
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Eclectic.
Beyonce.
Turn up.
Beyonce.
Eclectic.
Party
Let's
with
go.
Beyonce. Beyonce.
Stop. Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce.
Hit the like button.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce.
Right.
Beyonce.
Hold up.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Gone Trucking with your host HB2N and John Galt at TheUrbanLandord. Please hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. And as always, you want to help sponsor this episode, hit the Cash App, $ HB2N. I'm currently getting unloaded right now. I don't have my headset on, so if the audio sounds a little different, that's what's going on. You might be able to hear them unloading some pallets of toilet tissue. If you've ever wiped your ass, there's a possibility that I delivered that toilet paper. For the kids, they call it TP. I'm not sure. But anyway, hope you guys are having a blessed day. You know, this Travis Hunter story is taking a life of its own. He's becoming, his story with his girlfriend, air quote girlfriend, is becoming bigger than the game. And I think that's probably why nobody stepped in the way and stopped this man from pretty much ending his career before it started. But, you know, social media is a beast of its own. Once it starts, there really is no stopping. We just want to see how the story ends. But for young guys in the prime of their lives, you know, young, 22, I wouldn't necessarily say prime, but physically, when you're talking about athletically, especially football, you know, I would suggest you don't date. Nas 415, salute for that Cash App, man. I appreciate you. I would suggest in your 20s, spend your 20s building yourself up, getting yourself mentally prepared, spiritually, physically, and of course, financially prepared for the rest of your life. Don't waste your time dating strippers. And honestly, I don't see the big deal with dating a stripper, honestly. I've dated a couple of strippers. I've told you guys, in Detroit, stripping is just the way of life in Detroit. You know, 1 out of every 4 girls that you meet in Detroit is a stripper or a former stripper. You know, I've met a girl, she stripped and her mama stripped. And they had to strip at different strip clubs because they got in a fight, her and her mama. And her mama was gorgeous and she was gorgeous too. Mama was like in her 40s, still stripping. Fucking gorgeous. So I don't really see the issue with it. You know, mind you, I was in my 20s. Now I'm in my 30s. I would never waste my time dating a stripper. But, you know, trying to shame a woman for whatever she wants to do, hey, let that hoe be great. You know, but you do have to accept the fact that there are a lot of succubuses out here. There are a lot of women who use their beauty to take advantage of men. And that's just how the game goes. Nobody's gonna cry for you when you look at your bank statement and it's all zeros because you done bought all the Birkin bags and the Benz trucks and the Porsche wagons and the G and the AMGs and all of that, all the luxury items, just to keep this woman in your life. That's why I always say, if a woman fucks with you, it don't matter if you got $5 or 5 million. And I truly believe that. Do y'all really think that beautiful ass half black and Filipino stripper would be fucking with this nigga if he didn't sign that deal? You really think she'll be fucking with this Kermit the Frog face ass nigga? You really think so? Nah, she lining this nigga up. And I just hope you guys learn from it, because this nigga's about to sign a deal. Probably, he's about to be seeing money probably you and your offspring will never see combined. But you about to see that money. It can't buy you love. It can't buy you respect. It can't buy you, you know, obedience and loyalty. It can't buy that. See, you either get it or you don't. You better learn better. You think she would be with that nigga That nigga got prescription glasses on, man. That nigga got bifocals on his face. Nigga can't even see. Goof troop in the face ass nigga. You think if he couldn't run a 2-4, you think she would fuck with that nigga? Probably not, man. So a lot of you niggas get it fucked up, man. It is what it is, though. The game is gonna be the game. Only thing that changes is the players. Hey, man, I'm playing to win. I don't know about you. I'm playing to win. I just sold me some GameStop today. And then we up. You know what I mean? I don't even know how GameStop makes money. I don't even know. I just know it made me some money. So that's what I know. I'm getting unloaded right now. Hey, Crack, I got rid of my GameStop shares, man. I had to get up out of there, man. I got the fuck up out of there. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what these motherfuckers do. Every time I go to the mall, GameStop be empty as hell. Just be some nerd in there with a fucking Pikachu backpack. Like, nigga, you ain't even selling nothing. How is this stock moving? I don't care, though. I don't care. You know? I don't care what they do. As long as it makes me money, these motherfuckers can sell braided fucking dildos. I don't give a fuck. As long as I can make some money off of it. Fuck out of here. And that's what young men should really be focused on. Love, to me, love is the real luxury in life. Not everybody's gonna get true love. That's the real luxury in life. Y'all think Prada and Gucci and Louis, y'all think that's luxury. You think Mercedes and BMW and all that. That's just stuff. The real luxury in life is love. Not everybody gets that. Not every baby gets breastfed. Not every teenager gets taught the rights and wrongs in life. Not every man meets a woman that loves him for him. It's a luxury in life, man. Not everybody gets it. Y'all motherfuckers think it's a right. It's not. It's a luxury. So if you got love in your life, let that person know. Let them know. Anyway, we're going to get this day started. We got a great panel in the back. We're going to play a quick song. This is a song by Stanley Cross called New Dress at TheUrbanLandord on YouTube. Hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and if you have a sweetheart, hug her a little closer.
Hey, are you going out again tonight? You was out last night. As a matter of fact, you've been out every night this week. Is that a new dress? Oh, you had it quite a while. I see. It looks good on you. Even though it's quite revealing, wouldn't you say so? Oh, you believe in letting it all hang out. Okay, well, I can dig it. But what I want to know... We got John and Stanley in the back. You guys are more than welcome to come up as soon as you're ready. We have Miss Portia in the building. How you been, Portia? You been on a little vacation. How you been? Portia been drinking pineapple daiquiris on vacation. What's going on? Oh, there goes Stanley.
Hey, Portia, how you doing?
Portia, we cannot.
Well, if I don't talk to her or text her once a day or every other day, I'm like, well, damn it, where's Portia? How's she doing?
Yeah. Can you hear Portia, Stanley? Can you hear?
No, I cannot. I can hear you.
Okay.
But
I'm not
that's all
sure.
right. She's probably busy.
Yeah, I think she's busy. She's got a video to play, so let's play this video.
Yeah, I'm gonna just chime in every now and again. I'm just gonna hang out till I get sleepy.
Okay,
So.
all right, I got you. Let's get into this video, Portia.
Now, for a guy who claimed to have been in solitary confinement for 3 months, he was looking pretty good. In fact, he looked better after 3 months in solitary than I look after 6 hours in bed, but maybe that says something about me. CNN reporter Clarissa Ward escorted the victim out into the fresh air where his acting skills turned out to be every bit as good as his reportedly brutal interrogation skills. The CNN crew was so loving that they were part of the story. The whole thing was basically a selfie. It never seemed to have occurred to them that this was all just a little bit too, clean.
After 3 months in a windowless cell, he can finally see the sky. My God, the light, he says. Oh God, there is light. My God, there is light.
Now, of course, he wasn't actually saying, oh God, there's light. He was really saying, thank you for sending me the dupes from CNN. CNN, of course, have spent the past decade being duped by Russian collusion, Biden's mental capacity, the border, inflation. And now their reporter is getting kisses from an alleged war criminal. You can't make this stuff up. Assad's brutal enforcer was so loving CNN, he didn't want them to leave.
Stay with me, stay with me, he repeats again and again.
And they were so busy being part of the story, they didn't notice his tip-top physical condition, his nice clothing, his impeccable grooming, and his lack of any injuries or even bruises to think that, well, maybe they'd been catfished. Meanwhile, Salama was putting on a performance worthy of the Oscars as CNN quite literally ate it up.
The fighter hands him something to eat, barely lifted to his mouth. But his body can't handle it.
Okay, you're okay.
Now, it was only after this CNN exclusive went viral that local fact-checkers alerted the network they had just released one of Assad's most notorious henchmen. Oops. They said the man CNN set free, kissed and fed had been responsible for the murder and torture of citizens who would not act as informers for Assad. The way things are going, I expect that next week, Salama Mohammed will cross the Mexican border into the United States where Joe Biden will be waiting with a pardon. And a month after that, he'll probably turn up on CNN as their Middle East correspondent. Addressing the fiasco, CNN today said they were, quote, aware Salama may have given a false identity. No kidding. But CNN, the most trusted name in news, never thought to check what Salama had told them. Then again, they never think to check what the Hamas-run health ministry tells them about casualties in Gaza either. Speaking of which, what are the odds that the Albanese government's checks on Gazans given visas to come to Australia are about as thorough as CNN's?
All right, you guys should be able to hear me now. Well, hopefully y'all can hopefully y'all can hear me now.
Gotcha.
Thank you, Stanley.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. I didn't really think that everybody would notice that I just wasn't here for a day, but apparently.
I noticed, but I figured you were probably tired or studying or something.
Yes, studying big time. And then we have like finals for the students this week also, and then I also have finals. And so
So you good? You're holding up?
Yeah, I'm holding up. My grade dropped a little bit, and
to what, a 98?
Well, it was at a 98, then it dropped to a 92, and then it dropped to an 89, and so I had to really really get it together yesterday, and so I was like, I can't have any distractions now whatsoever, because obviously being on a panel all day long, and then teaching and working and stuff, whenever you're on the panel, you want to be able to pull up stuff, and so you can get distracted. So I had to hop out. But now my grade is back up in the 90s. I can't have anything below a 94.
Well, good luck to you, young lady. Actually, though, I mean, if you need me to do something, I'll do it.
Oh, yeah. It's just that
Admin-wise.
I felt like yesterday, it seemed like I popped in and out a few times. I
Right.
did some stuff
I
in the
just want
background.
you to
But,
know, I'm a resource if you need it.
well, thanks. This one class is really kind of sending me up the wall. But, it's all right. It's all right. I'm here for now until I'm not. So that story that we just watched, we talked about this last week, and I was telling you guys about, showing you the full video of the prisoner that they helped to free from the Syrian prison. And we were just talking about if it was, legit or not. Is it believable? It kind of seems a little far-fetched. Like, it just seemed a little weird to me, a little off. But I did not at all expect uh, the news that we just heard. That was out of Sky News Australia. There are some news clips from here in America, but they're like 15 minutes long, and I don't think that we need that much time with this story. However, this guy that they found, he gave a false name, and apparently he was a first lieutenant in the Syrian Air Force intelligence with a long history of alleged war crimes. So this guy was like a bad guy. He was a bad guy. Now, Clarissa Ward, she said it was one of the most extraordinary moments she has ever witnessed in her 20 years of reporting. Wow. We have subsequently been investigating his background and are aware that he may have given a false identity. CNN acknowledged to the Post. We are continuing our reporting into this and the wider story. So here's this guy coming out, looking up at the sun. He's been locked up. Well, he said that he was locked up for 3 months with no light, no nothing. He's just, a prisoner, whatever. So let's scroll down here. He gave his name as Adel Gerbal and claimed to have been arrested by the government authorities 3 months earlier, and said he had no idea the Assad regime had collapsed. Verify Psy noted, however, that he appeared well-groomed and physically healthy with no visible injuries or signs of torture. An incongruous portrayal of someone allegedly held in solitary confinement in the dark for 90 days. He also did not flinch or blink even when gazing up at the sky, despite having said he had not seen sunlight for 3 months. Verify Side then found that there was no record of an Adel Gerbal in the region, leading it to his true identity, Salama. Known as Abu Hamza, Salama worked at several security checkpoints in Homs and was involved in theft, extortion, and coercing residents into becoming informants for Assad, local residents told the fact checkers. He also killed civilians during the Syrian war in 2014 and allegedly detained and tortured young men on bogus charges, many of whom refused to pay bribes. Locals claim that he was locked up in the prison where he was discovered for less than a month due to a dispute with another high-ranking officer over sharing extorted money.
My bad.
So here he is with his hands up, don't shoot right here, acting like he's asleep, and he wasn't. No one other than the CNN team was aware of our plans to visit the prison building featured in our report that day. The events transpired as they appear in our film. The struggling news network was also forced to defend the same lady who reported this story. They were forced to defend Ward's work last year when she was accused of staging a report near the Israel-Gaza border, showing her and her crew hitting the crowd amid a barrage of rocket strikes. A doctored version of the live shot with fake audio of someone directing the action caught fire on social media, with many people believing it was real, but it wasn't. So I guess they're trying to say Clarissa Ward is out of line again. with
You
this
know,
story.
Portia, I should have known it was fake because I saw that peacoat at Macy's the other day. I should have known something wasn't right with this story.
You were checking out that coat.
Yeah, I saw that. I was looking at that same coat. I was like, you know what? This is a nice. It's a nice coat. I was thinking about getting it for Stanley for Christmas. Getting a nice
Wow.
little peacoat, you know.
Dude, I have like 2 peacoats.
Hey, Stanley, you know what they say. You can never have too many peacoats, man.
Oh yeah, you can. They're too heavy for Georgia.
Yeah, you know, it gets a little cold though. You know, it gets a little cold.
So here's a photo of the guy in his office, which is a stark difference from what it was that we saw in that video. And to me, he definitely looks like a Allahu Akbar, and he looks like he will blow your head off. And whenever they say torture, you already know what that means over there. All right. So who knows?
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that. I don't know what that means.
They do a lot of crazy things torture wise over there with those Arabs and whatnot. And so
also, this is the same guy? Jeez.
Yep, this is him in his office. He was a general.
So how can we believe anything from CNN now?
Oh, well, I never believe anything from CNN from the first place. So
well, Portia, they are a reputable news source. I mean, would we just not believe anything from them now?
I mean, reputable to who?
I mean, they yeah, I remember in the 2016 election they were saying you know, Hillary was a shoo-in. I remember that.
Oh, okay.
So she was a shoo-in.
Oh, well, was she?
Well, you know, didn't work out.
Yeah, it didn't work out. Yeah, I don't think it did.
Really work out.
Humble president says his office looks like a poop hole. You would have to say the other word for me.
Did he say shithole? Oh, Jesus Christ, Humble. This is a family show, Humble's president. Come on, man.
I mean, I would have said it's just I have some kids that just walked in, so
okay.
Yeah, you gotta use safe words.
It's a family show. But yeah, no, this is you know, you called it and the chat called it when we were playing it. Everybody was like, you know what, this doesn't look very reputable. Like, what kind of, you know, if I just go a week without shaving, I look like Grizzly Adams, just a week.
Yeah.
So this guy was allegedly 3 months. Like,
And their hair grows really fast too.
Yeah.
So, but obviously he was getting particular treatment because he was very well groomed, very clean. Like, because if you look at some of those other prisoners, it was like absolutely not.
Yeah. Yeah. So why would CNN lie about that? Was it just for views? Like to because you know, I think a lot probably harder now than ever to like really have you know, exclusive groundbreaking news. Do you think it's just harder now so they have to make it up? I don't know what it is. What do you think about this, Stanley? Are you offended by this, or?
Oh, I'm not even concerned.
Oh, okay. You're not even a little bit? How?
No.
Oh, okay. I could have sworn you were a CNN advocate. I would think.
No, and you know, I'm not gonna toss CNN because they got something wrong. You know, the Syrian you know, collapse was kind of sudden, and you know,
yeah,
news never gets, you know, when things happen really fast, generally it's all wrong.
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
not
yeah.
quite the way they first reported. I'm actually more interested in the aftermath. There's going to be a scramble for power. Right now,
Yeah.
Israel is going to occupy a part of Syria, I think, till the new year. So it's going to be interesting to see the aftermath. This how it fell and who's prisoner to whom and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I leave it. I leave it to
Which
y'all.
New Year? They're gonna manage it and they're gonna occupy it until what? Which New Year? I suspect that once they get that
Well,
land, they're not giving
hey,
it back.
this new year. Now I don't profess to be the expert on Middle East politics that you all are.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to go with what Israel says it's gonna do.
Yeah.
They have politics in the Middle East? I didn't even know that.
Well, that it's generally at the end of a gun barrel, but politics is what they call it.
Yeah, I suspect the geography of that area is going to be changing. The maps will be changing soon.
Wow. Gotta update my
Well,
Britannica.
Netanyahu's in court for corruption.
Is that right? Yeah, I think I
Yes.
heard that.
So that's going to be something to look at or keep up with. But
Stanley, I think CNN got it a little bit more than just wrong though. This seems like just flat out propaganda.
How so?
I mean, if the whole thing was staged, what else would it be?
What you mean? Was it staged by CNN?
Right. I'm not going that far as that it was staged by CNN, but it was definitely staged by the reporter.
Okay, well, I leave that conspiracy theory stuff to y'all.
Hey, Stanley, have you ever heard of how people speculate how news is leaked by the government? You ever heard this before? So there's a thought that, yeah, I may be getting it wrong, so don't quote me on the exact. But let's say if the DOJ wants to leak something, they may use CNN, right? If the CIA want to leak something, they use, I don't know, CBS or whatever, right? and I guess people that have studied this have found patterns in that when something is leaked to CNN, there's an agency behind it. Maybe it's the State Department, since this is international, CNN. And so, that very well could have something to do with CNN being even allowed to be in a war zone like that. You can't just go there. I'm sure the State Department has to coordinate those type of things. And so I imagine if it is fake and propaganda, the State Department likely had something to do with it.
Yeah, I would assume. I mean, especially that, lily white woman out there in a war zone, man. Yeah, right. You think those Muslims gonna just let her walk around with no hijab on? Nah. She'd be be getting sex trafficked.
Yeah, as it relates to those leaks, Puffy is basically saying the same thing. He's saying that the federal government leaked that Cassie tape, and I guess CNN or wherever they leaked it to, that is kind of the government outlet for leaks. And 50 Cent was just recently even saying the same thing, that certain leaks go through TMZ, other leaks, if it's kind of government, if the origin was a government, it'll come out through like the news organization. Anyway, very interesting.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. Yeah, because I don't know how, because even with that Cassie tape, they probably had that for years, probably.
Yeah, they would have. Yeah, they didn't just go find it.
Yeah, who? They've been sitting on it. They probably, you know. That's why you gotta sometimes wonder if some of these celebrities are just kind of like assets of some sort, like a government asset, where you know they pretty much are always being watched and surveilled. So you know when it's time to put them out of there, they do it.
Stanley, I'm about to crack me a Miller Lite. You got your Dylan Mulvaney over there, Stanley?
You know what? My beer can is dressed up like his last outfit.
Oh, you got one of those Lolo cans? You got one of the Lolo cans?
He has bedazzled.
Yeah, you want your do they have a Dylan Mulvaney Bud Light can that's bedazzled?
You know what? If I were president of Bud Light, I'd do it just to see what happens.
You think the good old boys would be drinking some bedazzled beer cans at the fishing?
Bud bedazzled. That's what I call it.
Bud bedazzled. I like that.
You thought light was good. Well, wait till you drank Bud bedazzled.
Oh wait, I think Portia's got another video back here. What you got for us, Portia?
Oh, cool. She is so short.
All right, so next up, we have Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson is starring in the Shakespeare's remake of Romeo and Juliet.
Hey, you got back up. This fucking pickup truck all the way over the line. My bad, Portia. My bad. Go ahead.
Female empowerment. Sick. Welcome to the first day of rehearsal. Thank you. I'm so excited to be here. This has been a dream of mine. I think that it means that anything is possible. Tonight, we have a very special guest, Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson! I like it too. I think what I like about it is that I am having a very strongly negative reaction to it. Like I hate it. Which makes me think it must be brilliant. Got this feeling in my body. Can't stop the feeling. Got this feeling in my body.
Look at Oprah's girlfriend, allegedly.
Can't stop the feeling. I did it. I made it to Broadway.
And to the Supreme Court. Wow.
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 You know, Portia, this gives me hope for Stanley. You know, Stanley, Broadway is not out of it's not out of your grasp, man. You could still
like I hate.
Yeah, I'll be wanting to play Evita.
I thought you wanted to play
for me, Argentina.
I thought you.
It's just a joke. It's just a joke.
I thought you wanted to make your debut for Annie.
Yeah, it's Daddy Warbucks.
Yo, Portia, I gotta say this might be the dumbest thing I've seen all week, and I've seen some dumbass shit.
Oh, come on, HB.
No, Stanley, come on. First of all, I didn't know she was that tiny too. I don't even believe
that's your problem. Your lack of knowledge about her lack of statuesqueness. You're gonna blame it on her?
Nobody that short should have that much power, Stanley.
She's one of 9, HB.
She was. So you say she was the run of the litter?
You know what? If you've ever read her writing, though, she is actually fairly talented.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you see a lot of the Democrats go this route. You're probably gonna see a
Going
lot
to
of
Broadway.
yeah,
Yeah,
Broadway.
well, Trump had his time in the spotlight, so why not some Democrats?
You got a point there. Katanji.
That appearance he made in Home Alone. Oh, primo acting.
Yeah, no. That what's crazy? They actually cut that out of the movie in Canada. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
That's
I think when they
insane.
re-released it, didn't they cut him out when they re-released it here in America, something like
They
that?
did.
No,
Yeah.
they did it in America too. I thought they only did it in
Yeah.
Canada. Oh,
I think in the re-release after he became president, they cut him out of the movie. But the funny thing wasn't this shit filmed in Trump Tower? Was that filmed in Trump?
Yeah, it was. It was.
Can't take the builder, can't take the real estate.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, are the trolls coming at me in the chat?
Stanley, I was reading something the other day about Floyd Mayweather since we were talking about Trump. Floyd Mayweather's businesses, is that right? Or are going to be headquartered in Trump Towers, if I'm not.
They're going to do what?
Be headquartered in Trump Towers, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice.
Yeah, some business.
That's actually a good. I that actually makes me a little bit more less worried about Floyd now.
You're paying rent to the right man.
Yeah, right.
Well, it looks, I liked Kim's time there, walking around it, showing us around it. It looked like a, cool place.
Wait, speaking of Kimmy Cakes, John, are you and Kimmy gonna go see Katanji and Broadway up in New York?
Man, I think how when we watch Pop the Balloon sometime and they'll be like, I'm a nurse and I'm a content creator. It's like, damn.
Yeah.
About 3 jobs, always 3 jobs.
And it's like they're really not a lot in and I don't know. That was my thought about it when I saw her. Like, she seems to be she probably loves doing that more than she loves the law.
Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking too. I guess when she couldn't tell what she couldn't describe what a woman was, she really was just acting. She did a good job.
Yeah, she did a good job, right?
Yeah, she did. Yeah, I thought she was serious.
Yeah, well, the problem is the woman who asked her, Marsha Blackburn. I know Marsha Blackburn is just a piece of work. Now, this is why I've never been nominated to be a Supreme Court justice, because I'd have sacrificed the nomination just to get back at.
But how would she have sacrificed the nomination by saying a woman?
Had I been her, Justice Brown would never be so silly. But I'd have sacrificed it just to tell her, well, you're not a woman. You tell me.
But if she would have just said, what is a woman? A woman is a woman based upon whatever she thinks that it is.
You know what? It's a political navigation. It's not doing that sort of process. I can't tell you how folks do it, but it takes a lot of preparation. It's Robert Bork. John, you might even be too young to remember, but a whole Supreme Court. This dude was like one of the most brilliant lawyers by everyone. He decided to be honest and say exactly what he thought about abortion and all that jazz. He got bounced. He got borked. So
it became a verb, borked.
Exactly. So it's a little bit of a minefield. So if she didn't come off to your satisfaction, she's on the court. So
Yeah, I think for those people, you know what I'm saying, like politics matters more than more than anything. Like I would have had to answer the question and fuck it if I don't get the job.
Well, yeah, you and I are kind of the same way. I'd have sacrificed I'll be okay.
Right, like fucking, I got here.
But she probably will do more good on the court than she would standing up to that little bleach blonde harlot from Tennessee, Marsha.
Let me ask you, if she would have answered the question like most normal people would have answered the question when asked,
how does it? You know what? You seem to know a lot about normalcy.
Yeah.
Had you been a woman,
right? If they'd asked me, right? If I was her, right?
I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna let you know beforehand. Sure. Yeah, I'm baiting a trap for you.
Mm-hmm.
Had you been a normal woman, how would you have answered the question? What is a woman, John Galt?
If I were her, I would have said a woman is the XY chromosome. Is it XY or XX, whatever the fuck it is?
Well, that's
right? XX, right?
It's not a woman. Genetics don't necessarily XY chromosomes by themselves don't give birth to a baby, do they?
No, they don't. But once the baby
XY chromosomes are not a woman, are they?
No, that doesn't. But that's what makes you a woman, right?
No. Many. Right. How many XY pairs?
Well, that's the genesis, right?
Okay. And do you think Marsha Blackburn is really a biologist of that ilk?
Well, this is an intelligent woman.
Marsha Blackburn's an intelligent woman?
I'm talking about the Ketanji, right? Surely
she's not a biologist, though. You're talking XY chromosomes. The woman's not a biologist.
You asked me what I would say, right?
She's a lawyer.
You don't need to be a biologist to know what a woman is.
Actually, you do.
No,
you're going to make that kind of argument.
Okay, fair enough.
Come on, Stan. So
well, no, seriously. How many people even know at her age? The only person who would know that would be someone like a John, who actually has a degree or two.
Stanley, come on, bro.
Oh, HB, are you telling me to come on?
Stanley, you at a bar and there's a
wait. Did you say a bar or a Senate hearing?
A bar. You're at a bar and there's a natural.
Is a bar a Senate hearing?
No.
What is a bar?
What I'm trying to say.
What is a Senate hearing?
What I'm trying to say is you don't need to be a biologist to know what a woman is.
Okay, well then apparently you're not a biologist. What is a woman, HB?
A woman has ovaries and a vagina and a uterus. That's a woman. That's a woman.
So do bitches.
Yeah. I mean, some women can be
bitches. Is a dog with ovaries and all the other parts, is she a woman?
No, that would be a bitch.
But she has ovaries, right?
I mean, I've never.
Is a bitch a woman?
Well, Stanley, I'm not a biologist.
No, we're at a bar.
This is honestly, like, this is, I think, is a divide where honestly I don't think we can ever cross this, because what is normally known as a woman to most people, it has now become a definition that if you don't know it technically, then you don't know what a woman is, right? If you don't know
here's the deal. You know what?
You don't know. HB can't distinguish between a bitch and a woman.
Yeah,
but
I didn't realize it.
Now I get to play
but you get
Jackson Brown.
So to do this,
just the way I would have answered it is I would have told Marsha Blackburn, Senator Marsha Blackburn, that you asked me what a woman is. I'm a woman. Now prove I'm not. You got to take idiots like Marsha Blackburn who think they're smart and put them off their guard, put them off their balance. How would you, if I said John Galt Mashburn, I'm a woman, Prove I'm not.
All right, Stanley.
I think that's the thing. You know, where we've created a divide, right?
We haven't created shit.
Well, let me finish. Well, all right. Well, there is a divide, right? Well, you can agree with someone on damn near everything, but then he come out of the woodwork, which and he be like, I don't know what a woman is, but you knew 15 years ago, and now you don't know.
You know what, John? You are prattling on, but can't answer the question.
No, I'm just saying that,
and neither did HB, the two experts on what is a woman.
And that's what I'm saying.
The biggest expert is Matt Wells.
It used to be pretty clear what a woman is, but now the lines have been
back in the day when it was clear what was a woman.
Back in the day when it was clear, there were no men saying that they were women.
Oh, yeah. That's defining a woman.
But what I'm saying is the environment, Stanley, right? Like
what environment? An environment makes a woman?
The environment where, you know, you have to put heat.
Did women come out of
the environment now where, and you probably haven't done this recently, but let me finish. Damn, Stanley, let me finish. When you go on a job now, they ask you, what's your pronoun? Let me
what
finish.
Is a woman, John?
You should know. We shouldn't even be asking anyone these questions.
Well,
but now,
you know what? I don't know what a woman is.
But now we have to ask people, do you know what a woman is? What is your definition? Because
you have to ask. See, you literally hit the point.
Stanley, the definition of a woman is now political, and that is what I'm saying.
Okay, but you haven't told me what a woman is.
30 years ago, if I had asked you what 30 years ago, if I asked you what a woman was,
now you're
giving me an answer that wouldn't have been rooted in science.
I just asked you the question.
Today we have to give you an answer rooted in science. You're gonna say, well, it's a dog, a bitch, a dog.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna get an answer, so I'll just sit here and drink Dylan Mulvaney beer,
right?
While you sputter trying to answer what.
Look at what you just went through with HB. Is a dog? Dog?
Yeah, I have HB. Well, maybe for both of y'all, are both of y'all women? Maybe you can get together and tell me what a woman is.
I could tell you what a woman is, Stanley.
Okay, I'm still waiting.
All right, a woman is a beautiful queen. She's from Earth. She's from Earth. She's a female humanoid.
Female what?
Humanoid that walks on two feet. 2 feet. She walks upright. She's a human though. She's a humanoid woman. She has breasts, a vagina, and ovaries, and a uterus.
Is she living?
Is she living?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
If a corpse has those parts,
Jesus
is it still a woman?
Technically, yes. Technically, yeah. Yeah, you can.
But she can't produce a child.
No, I didn't say she was a child. I didn't say she could produce a child.
Do
I didn't
women
say
produce
that.
Children? Do women produce children?
Women that are alive, that have a heartbeat, yes.
All women that are alive?
They can.
If someone with a uterus and even and by the way, it's not XY, it's XX chromosome.
You just that.
You even got that wrong.
You Googled it, Stanley. You Googled it. You just Googled it.
You know what's interesting?
I'm literally a chemist.
HB. You know what's interesting about this? You know what's interesting about this?
I heard you say XY, or was it?
Right. Yeah. You know what's interesting
I
about
heard
this?
it.
Right. You know what's interesting about this? Right.
What's interesting? What's interesting?
If we were to bring a migrant up this motherfucker.
Oh, now.
Let me finish, Stanley, because we let you talk.
I don't even get to finish my line.
I thought Stanley going to bed.
All right.
Because he definitely ain't going to let nobody talk. If we'd have brought anybody up here that's come here in the last 2-3 years a man, what's a woman?
They would have floundered like you and HB.
Right. But they know what the fuck a woman is.
You know what? I bet.
Right.
I
And so here we are in America with overly educated people. Here we are in America with overly educated people dissecting, trying to figure out what they
critical drinker.
Right. So it's almost
I don't have to let him finish.
It's almost like education has retarded the people in the sense that simple things that you should know that a motherfucker could come here from a third world country, never been to school.
You get mad.
I'm not getting mad. He understands what a woman is, but in America today,
John, you don't understand what a woman is. I asked you a simple question.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I got to give you an educated answer. Where anywhere in the rest of the world, like
John,
pretty straightforward, right?
John Galt,
right?
John Galt.
Nothing in school, he knows what it is.
John
Stanley, why don't you give us the answer? What is a woman, Stanley?
Are
you?
Well, I'm not a woman.
You don't know.
How do you know?
Oh no. I can tell you a woman is my mother.
How do you know you're not?
A woman is Ketanji Brown, Ketanji Jackson
Wait,
Brown.
Stanley. How do you
or
know
Brown
you're not
Jackson? I can never remember.
How do you know you're not a woman, though, Stanley? Respectfully.
You know what? Because I haven't produced a child yet.
Well, that doesn't mean.
So if you don't produce a child, are you a woman?
There's a lot of women that can't produce children. That doesn't make them not a woman.
Okay. If you have ovaries and XX chromosomes and don't produce a child, are you a woman?
No, I'm asking you. Are you a woman?
Well, I'm not a woman.
How do you know, though? How do you know you're not a woman?
Because I haven't produced a child. I have not produced a child.
There's a lot of women who have not produced children.
That is exactly my point.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Stanley?
Yes.
Does your son know if you're a man or a woman?
You know what? Well, he's down there fishing. Do you want me to?
I'm just curious. Does he know? Does he know? Honestly, I'm really curious. Does your son know if you're a man or a woman?
Well, I'm thinking he trusts me.
Trust you as what? A man or a woman?
You know what?
I'm just curious.
What I'm curious about is why my son gets involved in this bullshit.
No, I'm just saying because
no. What you want to do is you want to go for the child, huh?
No. I'm just saying.
No, that's exactly how did my son? How did the child?
Stanley, I have not criticized you.
You're going below the belt, are you?
I'm not. No, I'm not because I don't criticize.
Sounds like you are. If you're going below the belt, you are a conservatives version of a woman.
Stanley,
if you think that was going below the belt, now I apologize. I was just curious. Does your son know if you're a man or a woman?
I don't think my son needs to be brought in, but if need be.
And I'm curious to know if he knows that you're a man.
For that matter, how do I know you're not a woman?
Right, that's what I'm saying. So I'm wondering what does your son know
here's the deal. Now you started this whole thing. Well, why can't Ketanji Jackson Brown? Brown Jackson figure out what a woman is. Well, genius, you don't know what a woman is. You're willing to have me go all the way down to the pond where my son is fishing right now to bring him back so you can ask him whether his father is a woman.
I'm saying if I don't know
how ridiculous this whole argument is.
If I don't know,
can I ask HB
in ridiculous arguments?
Portia, an alleged woman. Portia, go ahead.
You know what? Am
I a woman?
Portia is a woman. I never question that.
How do you know?
How do you know?
You know what? I don't need to know.
What makes her a woman?
It's none of my business.
Am I a woman?
Yes, Portia. You say you are, therefore you are. I would never question that.
So you
Stanley's
just because you
confusing
can
me.
say you're a
Stanley's
woman.
confusing
I
me.
know my
I
limits,
don't know.
John. Do you?
If someone came up here and had a woman's
Portia,
avatar but
please
sound
forgive
like a man, would you take that as a woman or man?
You know what?
I'm
I'm
just
sorry,
curious.
say that again.
If a person came up here with a woman's avatar, like let's say Portia's avatar, but they sound like a man, would you?
Oh, for God's sake, really?
Would you Would you
know
have
what?
concern
Let me
that
tell you
he's
something.
Oh, not a woman. I'm just curious. How does that work?
You know what? You sound like you are confused about what a woman is.
Well, I'm asking you, like, how do you know
Don't
she's
ask
a
me.
woman?
I'm not the expert.
Because
You and
you
HB are.
you said earlier that
You
you take
literally have put up a whole show.
you said
John,
earlier you take Portia's
John,
word that she's a
who shows
woman.
the little
right?
elf, and then
How do you know that
brought up
Portia's a
what a
woman?
woman is.
Now, Stanley, honestly, how do you know that Portia's a
No,
woman?
honestly, you stepped in it. You went over. You got out over your skis.
Okay.
Well, Portia wants me to answer if she's a woman or not. I do believe she is a woman, but according to Stanley, I don't really know what I don't know
Why
what a
did
woman
Stanley
is.
come into whether you believe Portia is a woman?
Well, you
Because
say you don't know what a woman is.
Yeah,
Oh
you
no,
said
no,
I didn't know.
no.
You said I
You're
didn't know
getting
what a woman
rather
was.
specific now.
You said I don't know what a woman is. So
Well, you know Portia's a woman. That's what you said, and stick to it. Don't be
How do you?
deviating.
Couldn't he be mistaken?
No, wait, hold it. HB brought this up. HB, is Portia a woman?
I believe so. But
Okay, well then, if you believe, I believe. Don't get me in the middle of that.
well, you told me I don't know what a woman is. So
Do I
now
have
I
to
have to
say this
question
again?
it.
Do not ever get me in the middle of that. Oh, you snicker. Don't bring me into the middle of it.
Hey, I mean,
I'm gonna hold you to that.
I'm feeling like Katanji right now, man. I need to
You
go
know
get on
what?
Broadway.
You know what? Katanji
It's a
knows
hard
what a
knock
woman
life
is.
for
You
us.
don't.
You know,
It's a
again,
hard
you know,
knock life.
I mean, you believe what you want to believe.
Okay. Oh, of course. And you know what? You're gonna believe what you want to believe. Katanji was playing politics at a level you on this panel have never played in your life and hopefully never will. Same with me, same with HB. Portia probably is going to wind up being president. And then,
you know, Stanley, I understand all that. And I think the thing is, honestly, you know, if you let me finish, is that like these little differences that seem to be artificially created that we've taken for granted for eons have now been able to divide us. We've gone back.
Your analysis is
You didn't let me finish. You didn't let me finish.
You finish. Let
all
me
right,
respond.
Thank you. But you know, but all my life there've never been an argument as to what a woman is. You could argue about how you should treat a woman, what a woman should get, this or that. But what the woman actually is has been like a settled point. And now we are
I disagree that it was ever a settled point.
But now we're at the point where three, four educated people, seemingly sane people, will have a 30, 40-minute debate on what's a woman. And it just seems so contrived that people could be divided over something that motherfuckers that come in here from Afghanistan and all this shit probably looking at us like we're stupid. Like a goat herder. Come on, he know what a woman is, right? He probably confused as to how we have an education system that's graduating people that's arguing about what a woman is. That's truly amazing to me, you know. And it doesn't matter where you hold on.
Oh, I don't get my turn to respond, do I?
I'm almost done. For me, it doesn't matter where you come down on whether it's a woman or not. The fact that we're even having this debate is rather interesting to me.
Okay, well, let me tell you, the fact that we're having the debate is actually dumb.
That's the point.
Who asks these sorts of questions except Matt Walsh? And Matt Walsh took his dirty crumb catching beard and set a whole MAGA party up for, you know what? Marsha Blackburn looked like an idiot. Okay, and Ketanji Brown kind of bowed because she wanted the job. Had it been me, I'd have been a lot more contentious. I would have blown the Senate up, rhetorically, of course, just to see if Marsha Blackburn could answer the question.
And see, you know,
I have not heard you answer the question. I haven't answered the question. HB2N hasn't answered the question. We should take calls to figure out what a woman is. Yeah. All this time, no one has told us what a woman is.
The call-in number is posted, you guys, in the chat. If you want to call in and give your description of what a woman is, hit the link or use the call-in number. We will take your calls today. John, this does make me kind of realize, not realize, but kind of understand why that Wisconsin shooter did what she did. If she was listening to this show, this past half hour, she's listening to it.
Are you saying she went down the halls asking what is a woman?
No. I think she's so pissed off at society for getting to this point. You know, it's one thing to have interracial marriages. You know, you're asking people to, you know, it's one thing to accept people are, you know, have different sexualities. But now we can't even describe what a woman and a man is. I think we have gone too far. Tolerance has gone too far, Stanley.
Okay, well, you dug yourself another hole.
You can agree or disagree, you know what I'm saying? But here's the thing. Hold on, let me say something. Saying we just showed earlier about a guy. I can't remember where it was. He runs out of the store, shoots a guy, kills him for stealing. He brought his beliefs here, and he executed his beliefs. And the same thing, I think that guy's same beliefs about what's a man and what's a woman. He may not be able to define it just like we do.
Okay, so you are literally taking one down and connecting.
Let me finish. You know, because most people don't have to go to college and have a graduate degree or anything like that to explain what a woman is. Even in the most simplistic of terms, they got to.
I should have known. The most ridiculous threads of a barely existent argument and connect them to a liquor store robbery.
Come on, Stanley.
It's ridiculous.
What I'm talking about is I'm connecting it to migration. We're bringing a lot of people here that.
Okay, so now you're connecting what's a woman to migration?
Yeah, because a lot of the people aren't going to come here and have nuanced definitions of what a woman is. You can't pick.
That's easily destroyed, Portia, but thank you.
Let me take a look here. I think a woman.
Oh, here comes the blunderbuss.
Okay.
Why is it?
It's pretty simple.
Why is it destroyed? I mean, y'all have been talking about this, and a woman is up here, and y'all haven't asked me yet. So I just typed in what I thought.
If you have reproductive organs and can't produce a child, are you a woman?
Yeah, I would still say so. Yeah, you're still a woman.
Okay, well, at least you're smarter about this than your fellow male panelists.
Oh, well, that's not saying much, Stanley.
It wasn't saying much.
Yeah, and so even with this, even not true. Some women cannot give birth, and some can get pregnant. Yeah, I know that they can't, but they're still women, in my opinion. So.
Okay, so even if you have non-produced or non-functional reproductive organs, you're going to take it down to a biological argument, correct?
So Miss Helen says, she said that you're a woman, but not a mother.
Helen says
you're not a woman, but you.
Okay,
you're
now
a woman,
we're going to take chat biologists.
Oh no, I was just reading her.
No, Stanley, you're not a biologist either. So what are you talking about?
Ryan, you need to be very careful.
Why?
No,
why do I got to be careful?
You're on my shit list, You came into this chat this morning very hot. Your friends on the panel are not gonna save you.
Yeah,
Well, I'm just gonna lay it out like this.
Bullshit. You think you're
They
gonna
have wrenches.
be
They
safe.
have wrenches.
No, you can fuck around, but you pissed me off.
Well, I don't know how I pissed you off.
Motherfucker,
I'm
not gonna even bother. But
All right, we'll take it up. We'll take it up in 3 days.
extremely
You are not
careful.
a woman anymore.
All right, look. Let me just explain to you. There's what's called
Motherfucker, you're not
chromosomes,
explaining. You better explain
and there's
it to
two
HB
X
or John
chromosomes for
Portia.
women.
You
All
better
right, I'll
not
explain
be
it to.
explaining
Okay,
this.
let me tell John and Portia. I'll tell everybody else
Yeah,
on this.
you
If you want
talk
to
to
listen.
them. Make sure
There's
you don't
XX
talk to
and
me
XY
because if you
chromosomes.
ask me, son,
Explain what
Yeah,
a
Stanley's
no,
all
motherfucker,
crazy.
I'm
He's
not
all
gonna
crazy.
let him finish. He pissed me off.
He's super triggered right now, and I don't know why. But either way,
No. Like you were triggered this morning. Even fucking Be Brave came up to call you full of shit.
I don't know what I don't remember
of course
what.
you don't. Be Brave appeared out of the mists, calling you full of shit.
I don't know what you're talking about,
You
Stanley.
don't know a lot of things, Ryan.
All right, we'll take it up in the middle of the
No,
night.
motherfucker,
Okay?
I'm not taking it off anywhere. I'm
Stanley,
telling you, even Be Brave thought you were full of shit. And
Why are you using Be Brave as a reference point?
Wait.
You're using.
I will use your dumb ass as a reference point.
Stanley, Virgo had a hysterectomy. Is she still a woman?
That's for her and Portia to talk.
I just have one question. If you exhume a body 1,000 years from, can they tell if it's a man or a woman? Yes, because they use mitochondrial DNA and chromosomes to determine this. Simple fact. And unfortunately, Ketanji Brown Jackson. Yeah, what's that, HB?
I used to date a girl named Mitochondria.
That's awesome. Look, this is just basic stuff, and the Democrats have gone crazy with this. This is one of the reasons they lost the election.
Hey, Ryan, hey, hold on for 1 second, Sam. You know, there's a diagram out on Twitter, and it shows a woman's hips versus a man's hips.
Yeah,
and it
the
shows
pelvic girdle.
Yeah,
it shows it on
pelvic girdle.
The hips are designed to allow them to pass the child, right?
So hips make a woman.
Well,
I think it's the
there's certain attributes.
I think it's the
attribute or attributes.
There's certain attributes, right? Like
okay, well then you know what? Name every goddamn attribute that makes
only
a woman,
all I need to name is
we'll
one
know
or
what
two.
a woman is. Don't miss any. Then it's not a woman. If you miss even one attribute, it's not a woman.
Bigger point is like
build a woman, John, attribute by attribute.
I don't think John is God. I don't think he could do that.
I don't think John is even getting it right.
The bigger point is that, like, look at where we are today. People arguing over what's
you don't know what a woman is.
I agree with John. With the fact that we're even discussing what it is.
I hope you don't know.
Bigger problems.
More women for me if you niggas can't figure it out. More women for me if you niggas can't
Stanley,
figure it out.
Stanley, can I? Wait, Stanley, can I?
John answer? He is the master biologist here. John,
he's trying to answer. You
Stop
won't let
it, HB. John, what's a woman?
Go ahead, John. Go ahead.
You know, what I'm gonna say is
no, motherfucker. What's a woman?
He's trying to answer, Stanley. You won't let him.
HB, are you going to be universal for Lolo?
Oh, come on, John.
John.
I mean, come on, Stanley. Jesus Christ. I just want him to answer the question. Go ahead.
I'm waiting.
You know, if you can't figure it out, man.
Oh, if I can't figure it out.
I'm not talking about you. Like, just listen to what I'm saying. If you're born
Tell me
into
what
this,
a woman
if
is.
you're born into this world and you can't figure it out,
Oh, for
then
God's
you know, I
sake,
really
if
feel
you
sorry
can't
for you.
figure it
Right?
out,
I really feel sorry for you.
pontificate.
That's all I'm saying, right?
What is a woman,
It's
John?
motherfuckers
What is a woman,
never been in a
John?
schoolhouse, and they could tell you.
What?
They figure it out. I'm not even gonna play the game with you. I know
I'm
what
not
it
even
is.
gonna play a game because I can't
I'm
answer.
not gonna help you
I
figure it out.
can't
You don't know what it
answer,
is. Right?
and if
I
you
can't help
don't know,
I just instinctively know. I can't describe it. I just
motherfucker,
know.
you don't instinctively know
I
shit.
just know. When sometimes I raise
You
the hair,
know, but no one else knows.
I raise the hair up on the back of their neck. I said, "Ooh,
Oh, for
that's a
God's
woman
sake.
right here.
Really?
There's a woman right here. There's a nigga. There's a woman right here. So
You
I
know
know
what?
this is a nigga.
You
I
know
know, I
what?
can look at that
So
nigga's neck.
a woman is the hair on the
leg,
back
the
of
hips.
your neck?
Nigga, I know. I can just look at a woman.
Nigga, don't trade me.
Ooh, I know
Nigga,
there's a woman right there. I know.
I'm a fellow
Hey,
Stanley,
Stanley. One thing I will agree with you though with is the asking the question. It is kind of dumb, you know. I think the question is dumb. So I will meet you there.
Look,
you know, you always talk about meeting people where they are.
When we interfere into things we don't know about, you can. I understand your frustration with Katanji.
Nigga, when I was a motherfucker.
Oh no, I'm called nigga.
You're right.
Is a nigga? Can a nigga be a woman?
You can go ahead. Go ahead.
P Black.
Boom, boom.
What is a woman?
Cross.
P Black. What is a woman?
I just lit up the chat.
All right, P Black, your mic's not working. I'm getting you up out of here, man. Okay.
Wait.
There we go.
P Black.
P Black, welcome to the show, P Black.
I appreciate that.
What is a woman, P Black?
Real quick, shout out to Stanley, John Galt, of course, HB, fuck you, and to the other panelists. This is what I wanted to ask Stanley, right? You mentioned and we went past this. Listen, real quick, Stanley. You scream, you know that your mother is a woman. What makes a woman, yo?
Man, fuck all that shit, nigga. That's a woman right here on this motherfucking screen. Hey, man, fuck all that. Nigga.
John Galt going gangster. Oh, shit.
John's going nuts.
I need.
Yeah.
What's John
right there.
Hey, nigga, is that a woman right there? Goddamn. Hey,
that's definitely a woman right there.
It looked like it. Yeah, it definitely looked.
Hey, if that bitch came up to you and said, "Hey, nigga, I'm about to give you some pussy if you can tell me what a woman is."
Oh, I turned it to a biologist.
Hey, wait. You're giving pussy, John? Are you a woman?
Hey, that's a woman right there. That's I know.
You
God damn it! I've been
just
on
said you're gonna give some pussy. That's a woman.
That's a butter.
Yeah, she's a Puerto Rican.
Yeah, would you question that, Stanley? Would you question that right there?
No.
Let the dumb motherfucker talk to Stanley.
Hey, that's a woman right there. Is that a woman, Stanley? Lord,
no, she's a girl.
A girl. So, but she's a female, right? Female.
Okay, now
covers
female,
girl and woman.
Girl and we got woman.
Like a woman. She might be
like a whole.
She might be a whole woman.
You know what? I'm just
gonna
motherfuckers.
Yeah, she bad.
I got a woman.
Is she a girl?
So Stanley, you screaming that your son was possibly birthed from a man.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you.
All right, word. All right.
Ooh, that
P Black.
Any niggas, can you niggas figure out if that's a woman right there?
Figure it out. Yeah, that happened 30 seconds ago when you put the shit up. I can see that.
That's a butter
Yeah. Get cracked. We read it earlier. I think the craziest part was she said, "If you sleep with a nigger, you're a nigger." That was the craziest part to me.
That is a woman.
That's a butter pecan Rican right there. Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to A. Smith, yo. But she this girl kind of pretty too, though. She
looks like Pinky a little bit to me.
Hell no, she better. She look better. She look better than her.
Butter pecan nigga. When I was a little boy, when this video came out, I said, you know what I said? Well, you know, I said, That's a woman. That's a woman.
Stanley looking like I don't know if I should be attracted or not because it might be a man. Like what?
When I was a young nigga growing up, I saw
You know what? I know she has a tattoo.
Who cares about a tattoo? What makes her a woman?
Motherfucker, what makes you a
He
man?
can't say it. He can't say it.
What makes me a man is my black dick and my black balls.
You know what?
I was born with.
I like
Holy shit.
I like this one back there in the background. No, HB.
Man,
So when I was young nigga, I like that
to
one in the
put a
background.
bottle to your mouth.
Shout out to P Black. Shout out to my mama and daddy, yo. They created a man.
Hey, HB, were you confused about with these women back in the day? HB, was you confused?
I'm going to make you mad.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Now you gotta be confused. You don't even, what was your definition of these motherfuckers? Did you define them?
He never did, yo.
Nah, those were some beautiful Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, Puerto Rican, butter pecan.
I ain't never seen nothing like that when I was
Butter
growing up.
pecan, butter pecan, nigga. I love butter pecan, nigga.
Man, she got the Wu-Tang joint too, yo.
Oh, you ain't never seen the video? People like you too young to see the video before. You never seen?
I never seen it, no sir. Yeah, I ain't never seen it.
Okay, maybe I have to play just one.
She bad.
As a mother, I just had to easy play the video back then. I got
this was all natural back then.
You never heard it before? Oh man!
Wait, don't play the music. Just
Nah, I know that ain't gonna play it.
But see, John, you brought up a very good shit right there. That was the thumbnail.
That's a woman.
That's the money shot.
Woman.
Damn, man.
I got a woman.
John, this is when you decided you were gonna eventually move to New York.
Stanley over here looking through a book trying to figure out what the fuck them is, and we already on it. We already on it. While you in your textbook trying to take a DNA sample or something, trying to figure out if that's a woman, nigga. We can see what
yeah, like some shit you just know, you can see it, right?
That's a woman.
And hell yeah, all three of them in this shot is a woman.
Right there. We went.
Oh, them niggas. I don't want to see none of this. Yeah, them niggas.
Uh-oh. That makes a woman right there. Lord,
there we go. I heard HB wear his t-shirts the same way. Shout out to the women, yo.
Yeah. People like it was good talking to you, man.
No, watch him out. Don't do that, nigga. I'll find where you at.
Stanley, can you tell if that's a woman or not? What you gotta do to tell if that's a woman? What you gotta do, nigga? Would you not know if that's a woman or not? Can y'all niggas figure out? Any of you niggas in the chat, like you dumbfounded. You don't know what the fuck that is. You don't know what you're looking at.
Hello, am I back?
Stanley said he done with the internet today, man. He said, "Fuck that. Y'all not about to tell me what a woman is." And
anybody know what you're looking at, nigga? And my favorite actor right there.
Yeah, this sad shit. Well, we gotta fucking classify what a woman is. Like, what the fuck?
Man,
it's stupid. I don't like this shit, Stanley. Come on, man.
That's a woman. Right,
that's a woman. Like, who did you have a child with then, Stanley? A potential man? Like, what? No, it's a woman. You had a child with a woman.
Yeah, nah. I mean, the only person I know that's a man that can give birth is P Black. So
no, I was gonna scream you because, you got an abortion. But you told me. You told me when you was pregnant.
So,
you told me when.
So,
but HB stands for hermaphrodite brother. That's what.
Hey, P Black, you want to tell the chat how you breastfeed yourself?
I don't do that, so I don't know about that.
All right. I gotta get you out of here, people.
No, don't be stupid.
You had nothing constructive to the conversation.
What do you mean? No, you don't.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
HB is a woman. HB is a woman.
All right, it was good.
I think we helped Stanley figure out what the fuck a woman is without a textbook definition, right there.
Yeah. You know, as liberal as Stanley is, he's looking at these Puerto Rican women right now, and he's rethinking his whole viewpoint on life. And he knows he go talking to one of these Puerto Rican beauties. Can't talk all that bullshit. You're gonna have to be correct, Stanley. Can't talk all that book stuff with this woman right here.
when he's watching that pop the balloon, I want to do. He'd be wondering, I don't know, if that's a woman or not. Or do you just?
No, well, he actually, we were all telling him one time that was a man, and he didn't know. So maybe Stanley really is confused. We're like, Stanley, that's a dude, bro.
It's
And
a new era.
it was crazy because once the trans said it was a trans, Stanley was like, well, you know what? I would punch him in the face. I was like, whoa, Stanley, you can't say that, man. You can't punch a trans, man.
It's actually worse. It's worse. It's worse, HB. The liberals are trying to split hairs. They're saying one is biology and gender is not biology, but how one feels about themselves and presents themselves to the world.
Yeah.
Which is the dumbest shit I've ever heard because it's a feeling. And that's just stupid. It's they just started separating this idea a few years ago, by the way. And it's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. So whatever.
Listen, I got a question, yo. Stanley, is your son a woman?
Stanley's in the chat, P Black.
That's fine, so he can answer. I don't shut up, nigga. Stanley.
Leave his family out of this, man. Leave his family out of this, man. Leave his family out of this, man.
Okay, well, Stanley, are you a man or a woman?
He doesn't know, man.
He doesn't know. It's crazy.
He doesn't know, man. Nobody does.
Well, if you feel like a man, you're a man, and if you feel like a woman, obviously Caitlyn Jenner.
And that's the fucked up part about it. It's about a feeling. It's not about biology.
It's
how you were
crazy.
How you were birthed.
Portia, if you're still in the chat, you can. We're done. Acting all mannish over these women. So if you're in the chat, you want to come back up.
Shout out to Miss P.
You want to present some articles or news segments we can have some commentary on. You're more than welcome, Portia. Listen, Portia, at the end of the day, we not like Stanley. We're men up here. We see some hot Puerto Rican titties, we're gonna talk about it.
Yo, more importantly, we know we're men.
Yeah.
We gotta go to the textbook to figure that shit out.
Nah, we don't need none of that shit. We know
I don't need to be no biologist.
No.
So know I like some titties. I don't.
Stanley, like, I don't know. Like, what? What are you talking about? I'm confused.
He said he ain't no woman, so he can't know what a woman is.
Yeah. And then apparently he questioning women. He don't know what a man is.
Drinker. Nah, do you want to take another deep dive in P Black's article?
In that P Black article, hey, Critical Drinker, shout out to you, yo. We can do that later, man. Shout out to you. It's nothing really to like unpack or find out. Like a nigga fucked up heavily. That was it.
Portia, we're done. We want to cover some articles now. John, I do get Stanley's point though too, that the question itself is kind of silly, but at the same time, the question was posed just to prove a point. Sometimes people aren't necessarily genuine with their questions, and I think that's what Ketanji was responding to. It's not that she doesn't really know what a woman is, and I don't even think she was necessarily being political. I just think that she knew politically they're asking you because you stand on the left. So let me ask this left-leaning Democrat what a woman is, just to have her in a gotcha moment.
Well,
and Ketanji couldn't really think on her feet. Like
I thought she did. That was the right answer for her.
Let me ask you this question: how is that a gotcha question?
Only
because it points to her ideology.
Okay.
Right? Yeah. It's a political.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. If that's what you're saying, I'll take that. That now, sex is ideological. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah.
How did we get that way? How did we get that way?
That's a problem. It should be biological. It should be what you're born with.
When someone has somehow the waters have been so muddy that a person can't even answer a question that children start to figure out by that time they're about 7 years old. That's a boy, that's a girl. Right.
Right.
And she, for her to get this job, she has acted like she's stupid. For Mark Lamont Hill to keep his living, to keep the jig going, he got to say a man can have a baby. We saw it on Candace Owens.
No, they can't. They can't though. A man cannot have.
Him to keep his.
They put tampons in the boys' bathroom in like middle school and shit.
For him to keep the jig going, right?
Fucking crazy.
For him to keep the jig going, he got to act like he don't know shit or act stupid, right? Just like that African who worked for the LGBT, he don't agree with that shit. He go along with it because that's how he make his living. And it's the same thing with Martin Lamont Hill, this Katunji bitch. They'll say any motherfucking thing to keep the gravy rolling. But that's what they're in it for. And then they had the foot soldiers like Stanley who are out here enforcing the law. What is a woman? What's a man? And that's what we're seeing here. Normal people who would know what a woman is 10 years ago now telling you they don't fucking know you can give me a definition and shit.
Right. That's whack, yo. That's whack. So Stanley, again, I think the niggas ask you, what are you? Are you a man or a woman?
He doesn't know.
That was crazy. Like you can't self-identify and like even lie. Like, yo, if Stanley was like, yo, I identify as a woman, prove it.
Yeah,
you're a man.
Virgo makes a good point too. We are all female at conception. That she makes a good point.
No, we're not.
No, we are. That's why men have nipples.
No.
Unfortunately.
Oh my God, yo.
Yeah. We don't gender. I think gender doesn't come into play until like week 3 or 5 or something like that.
I would like to know that time joint because there is a point where the gender is like it's specified. It's
not at
right.
It's not at conception though. I know that for sure.
Nah, not at conception. Like no.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think they can tell. Right.
Yeah,
no, there's at some point though. That's what I'm screaming. There's at some point where you be like, yo, I'm having a male child, I'm having a female child, I'm having twins, one female, one male, two females, two males, or whatever.
No, what I'm saying is
what
I'm saying is that there's a place you can tell where it's not invasive, right?
But at conception, it's a boy or girl because the boy's contributing the Y chromosome.
And so the reason why
biologically it's different.
Hold on. The reason why you have to wait, I would imagine, is because to find out earlier would be too invasive. You have to go into the woman's womb, uterus, wherever the hell the baby is, extract some DNA to tell her earlier. They wait until it's a little bit later and then it does not so invasive. They probably can just take an x-ray, a sonogram or whatever, and then tell you the sex. Matter of fact, when you go in there for the sonogram, they ask you, do you want to know the sex? Because if not, we'll hide the penis and shit like that.
No, that's true. Yeah.
That's the visual inspection. Long before that, I guarantee you, if they can find a dead body and tell you that if it's a man or woman, they definitely can go inside a living organism and tell you if it's going to be a man or a woman. Right?
If it's at the time though where that being has developed where they develop like the body parts, I guess, to determine if you're a male or female. Like we can do that post death. Like yes, we can. Like y'all screamed earlier, women have wider hips or whatever, the bones and all that shit. That's a fact. You can tell the difference, and that's my thing, Stanley. There's maybe it's just in death that we had to deal with, but you can tell a woman from a male. Period. There's going to be a separation. There's going to be a categorical joint where they be like, yo, this a male and this a female.
This nigga drunk right now, man.
Not just that though. You could take a bunch of male and female bones and throw them in a wood chipper, and on the other side, you could still determine which were male and which were female because of X and Y chromosomes.
Ryan,
how many
times that? How many times have you thrown a female's bones in a wood chipper?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Less than 5 times. Less than
Okay, all
5
right.
times.
That was
But I'm just saying, there's a
very
difference.
specific example. I
I
don't.
said bones, not the actual person, just the
Oh,
bones.
oh wow.
You
They
got
could be
rid
1,000 years old, and you can still tell. So it's simple.
Then we go into, well, what makes a person? If it ain't their bones, like what else? What makes a person?
Yo,
23
Virgo,
chromosomes,
that's what I
DNA.
was taught, but I don't really know. I don't really know. That's what we I remember that too in biology. That's what they told us. That's why they
Yeah.
said men have nipples, because at the beginning there is no
Virgo's
conception
incorrect.
and birth is like a baby. A fetus is a process. It doesn't just start out one thing. It's a process. But it could be just a theory too. I don't know. That's just what they taught in.
So now you fall into Stanley shit where you confused
No,
about
no,
what's
no,
what.
no, 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 no,
Like,
no,
come
no.
on.
I think once you're, after the third week, if it's a man or a woman. That I'm not
But
saying that.
I guess what I'm saying is, long before that, you likely know, but it's just too invasive to figure it out. Like, you'd have to put a needle up in the woman, probably take a sample of the whatever is formed, what is it, the fetus or whatever, and then analyze that, and it's just not, the risk is not worth knowing 2 or 3 weeks earlier. And if you can do a sonogram, you know what I'm saying? Like, some people, they're well, they have those tests. Whatever, you want to test your baby for Tay-Sachs and this and that, all that other kind of bullshit, testing for Down syndrome, whatever the fuck.
Did you say Tay-Sachs?
Yeah, Tay-Sachs is like Jewish disease, but
that's just a Jewish disease, I think.
Right. But, they're tests. I mean, sickle cell, whatever the fuck, right? They can test you, they can test the child, they can test the uterus, whatever the hell. And those are tested. Some of them are very invasive, and people tend not to have those because it could harm the child. If there are any women in the chat, they'll know what I'm talking about.
Women in the chat, like you just screamed.
Yeah, shit out.
Only women can have children.
Right. And so the doctors will ask the women, Ryan, you may be familiar with what Ryan's going to ask.
And I want to put that tab in there. Only women that are able to have children. Just because you have the features, like they born with vagina, ovaries, all that don't mean they can have children. It don't, but they still a woman. But especially for those that can have a child, for sure they women. Like, what are you screaming, Stanley?
Hey, John, just so you know, I hate this nigga P Black, man. Just so you know.
No, HB, I hate you more, and I hate that I'm up here with you, but it's John's channel, and I rock with him. Yeah. Shout out to John. Shout out to John.
Shut up, man. Shut up. Oh, there goes Ryan. Ryan, is that you golfing in that picture?
I don't know what's up with this fucking thing. It's driving me crazy.
Yo, Ryan, you got a pause. You got a nice golf stroke, though, man. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me. That's like 2 years old. Maybe 3 years old.
This nigga
we
Ryan.
Need to see where he hit the ball at. You just see the swing.
About the form. It's
I
about
know.
the form, though. He's got to go.
Shut up.
He does.
That's like a choppy. That's a 3/4.
I'm gonna take the same pick. Let me go ahead.
You ain't never played golf, nigga. Shut up.
I did. It was miniature golf though. It's miniature golf. I did.
You gotta keep your eye on the ball, as they say. You gotta keep your eye on the ball. Is that right?
John, you don't play golf, John?
Nah. I know the game. My dad used to play it, but I never found it.
John, you gotta get out there, man. You gotta hit the field, man. Hit them courses.
One of these days, up on the screen I have right here.
Oh, Virgo keeps saying I'm wrong. Virgo, come on.
Chance the Rapper. You don't want no problem with me. You don't want no motherfucking problem with me. What happened?
Chi-Town.
What happened to the nigga?
Whoa, HB, calm down. You're from Detroit. Nigga.
You don't want no problem with me. Remember that nigga song? You remember that song, nigga song, HB? You don't want no. If one more nigga try to stop me, I'm gonna see some dreadhead niggas to your lot. Okay, well, it's a chance to rap. filed for divorce after 5 years and made the money drying up.
Yeah, man.
Money's drying. He had a little light-skinned, thick, red bone.
I hate this conversation, yo. That we discussing what a woman is. You know
As always, the woman filed for divorce.
She
Yeah, that's
needs to.
90% of the time women file for divorce. It's true.
Yeah. You know, John, I got a feeling. Part of the reason is, Chance is kind of.
Right here I come. I'll be back, yo. People like.
He's got.
You breaking up?
I'm breaking
You're
up.
breaking up a little bit. Yeah.
Hold on.
If one more nigga try to stop me, it's gonna be some dreadhead niggas. You remember that, HB? There's gonna be some dreadhead niggas in your lobby.
Yeah, no.
Totally. I guess she brought some dreadhead niggas. Court niggas. Dreadhead niggas. You about to get that little bit of money left, nigga. Gonna be some dreadhead niggas in your lobby, nigga. Court house niggas.
Where's HP? Did he leave?
Yeah, he'd be right back.
Stanley left. He was scared. He was fearful.
Gonna be some
Burger won't come up.
in your lobby.
What's up with this?
Gonna be some dreadhead niggas in your lobby.
I think HP's coming back.
Yeah, he'd be.
I don't know why we are talking about it. The fact that it's a conversation means the left kind of won. That's reality. The fact that it's a discussion about what's a man, what's a woman, that it's even in the popular culture as a conversation means the left won. Because it's pretty obvious. It's pretty, like, we know what it is, but yet it's questioned. It's insane. It's like saying 2 + 2 is 5. And you know that story. It's 1984. So 2 + 2 is 5, I swear. I mean, you know 1984, George Orwell, right?
Yeah.
Where he finally has to submit that 2 + 2 is 5. So I think that's what it was. Was it 2 + 2 is 5 or 2 + 2 or 3 +? Yeah, it was 2 + 2. That's where we are. And a lot of people are saying 2 + 2 is 5 because they want to get that paycheck.
Yeah.
Huge sections of the population. So.
I kind of always knew Chance girl she wasn't there for the long term, man. Yeah. Nah, she wasn't there for the long term. She was too opinionated, man. Way too opinionated. She had too much thought. And plus Chance got like a gay brother too. And Chance used to try to promote him a lot.
Might have been one of them dreadhead niggas in the lobby he was gonna send. Dreadhead gay nigga. Fuck you, Nash.
Damn, who is this? Who is this girl? She looked like a killer.
That's a shooter.
Oh, she a killer, all right, HB. Oh. But I guess from the Democrat point of view, you're not really a killer.
Of who turned out to be Lopez, leaving the store with blood on her legs. Police say she wasn't identified until a tipster called in this week after seeing Lopez on the news. Documents say she was interviewed after her arrest, stating she came to the store after feeling sick at a party, gave birth in the bathroom, and flushed the toilet.
Flush that nigga.
Damn.
Flush that nigga.
Damn, she a different type of killer. I didn't know she was that type of killer.
Post-birth abortion. That little nigga.
You asked Stanley, that's not a woman right there. She flushed the baby. She ain't a woman. she ain't a woman. Damn, so she was pregnant in this video right here?
Yeah, she probably had some probably had a motherfucking
miscarriage.
Nah, she probably had some shit that, banned or something, to keep the baby from showing.
Oh yeah. Damn.
And so that's what she did. And let me play the rest of this video. My bad.
Go ahead.
Give me 1 second. I want to look for something real quick. A second. Yeah.
Damn, man. I might have to send her a letter.
Here you go.
Police allege she never attempted CPR or life-saving measures.
Is it just tragic that it's played out the way that it has?
Something many feel could have been avoided for the baby's sake.
Just have to reach out and get, and look for resources. We do have.
We need some resources.
Black folks always talking about resources.
Money would have solved this problem.
Something many feel could have been avoided for the baby's sake.
We'll go wide ass hips. She ready to shit that baby out, right? I'm gonna go ahead. While the gas pumping, I'm gonna shit this baby out real quick.
Just have to reach out and get, and look for resources.
John, you think she was a migrant? Because only a migrant lady can have
She's a migrant.
Yeah, because only a migrant woman can have a baby on a gas station toilet and walk out like nothing.
Hey, well, that motherfucker baby about to come, nigga, ain't nothing gonna hold it back. Ain't nothing hold it back. That motherfucker coming, you don't need no health care. Shit a baby out. She did. Shit a baby out. Keep trying to tell you, don't need no health care to have a baby. You know in 9 months that motherfucker coming, right?
Yeah.
You could be in a gas station, nigga, he come out right now. Or you could be in the hospital, either way.
Yo, but
I wonder if she had to pay the gas station like she had to pay the hospital for the
But John,
baby delivery costs.
She was in the bathroom, didn't even make no noise. She a gangster, man. She had that baby.
Let go. Nigga, that big old car. Look, you see the nigga. You see the wide hips on that motherfucker? That big nigga.
Played out the way that it has.
Something many feel could have been avoided.
So that motherfucker really come on out. Nigga, he probably already head between her legs right here.
You said she clutching the head right now.
Keep that nigga coming out. Like, hold on, nigga, let me get the bathroom.
For the baby's sake.
Just have to reach out and get, and look for resources.
Resources, nigga, money. This bitch in what resources? We gonna give her a health care card? This bitch will squeeze the baby out in the bathroom.
Yo, she a fucking savage, man.
OBGYN in my ass, nigga. We don't need no more OBGYN. This is how they have babies in the third world. HB, I don't know. Did you know that, HB?
Nah, I didn't.
This is how they have babies in the third world. Yeah, they like shit. They had that motherfucker at home.
God
damn. This is how they do it. I'll post a link in a minute. One second for you. This is how they do it in the third world. And we need more money. Doulas. Maybe we need more money for doulas for these motherfuckers. So she had a doula with her, so she could have a doula with her when she had the baby in the bathroom.
Man, I think we need to get rid of some of the. We need to get rid of some resources, man. If bitches can have babies in the bathroom,
this bitch chirping like a parrot. Like all she know is resources, right?
That's all
only
she
after
know.
every day resource. Be a community center for baby making.
We need a baby making a center in the hood.
Is P black up here? Nigga, is this a motherfucking woman? I can't figure it out. I can't figure out. And Stanley, come up here and try to figure out. Is this a fucking woman? I don't know. She talking about resources. I guess that is kind of womanly.
Well, I'm not a biologist, but the Hispanic lady who dropped that baby in the toilet, that's a woman. That's a woman. I'm not a biologist, but that's definitely a woman.
Lord have mercy, have mercy. Stanley, you think a man could have shit a baby out of the bathroom like that?
And look for resources. We do have options to help.
Yeah.
And at this point, Lopez is charged with felony tampering or fabricating physical evidence. No word on when she'll be back in Houston following her arrest again down on the border in Brownsville. Right now, the medical examiner's office has yet to release the cause of death.
It's Brownsville, Texas, by the way. Bitch is tampering with a little evidence. Baby is evidence. You just tamper it. Tamper with evidence, people.
I'm not a coroner either, but I think the cause of evidence is a toilet. I think that's the cause, or the cause of death. I think it's a toilet. That's the cause of death. I'm not. I'm not a coroner though,
Look
Stanley.
at
I'm not.
the American sewer system, HB. Fucking weeds and babies, they flush it down the fucking toilets, man. American sewer system wasn't built for this.
Oh man. Now I'm
We could
thinking
do
about.
it.
Now I'm
It's
thinking about
not
the
really.
shit American man got to go through. I wonder how many babies he didn't have to plumb out of a drain.
Nah, it's only the max pipe size is 4 inch. So if it's bigger than 4 inch, it won't even go.
I being a baby, we're gonna need about an 8-inch sewer coming off a toilet. Right?
Yeah.
What you doing? Can we get 8
No, it's a 4 inch. It's 4 inch pipe, which.
But we're gonna need about an 8-inch so we get the baby down that motherfucker. And
Well, you can go. Yeah, 6. They have 6 inch. 8 inch is uncommon. That's more for like a commercial building.
You got the commercial. They flush
Yes.
it down like commercial.
Yeah, but the largest PVC I know of is like
I think it's
4.
a ham.
That's,
The baby about the size of a ham.
I don't know, John. I mean, a ham.
I need
It's the size of a. It's the size of a 10-pound Christmas turkey.
Yeah.
It's
I
a
need a
Christmas
drain where you
turkey.
can put a whole turkey down there, bitch.
Well, that's why I was mentioning earlier, like a wood chipper.
Damn.
You just.
You know they got toilets that'll blend that motherfucker baby up before they send them. You know that? Did you know that? Did you know that, Ryan?
What, they got a grinder?
Yeah, they got grinder. They tell you, like, you go in some commercial bathroom, they say, don't put your hand in here. You get your hand grind up.
I didn't know that. They have grinders on toilets?
Yeah,
Do
they have like a blender.
Holy shit! No, they don't. No, they
Yeah.
don't. Are you serious?
Seriously, yeah. Let me see.
I could see. Actually, I could see if you had a I could see if you had a specific waste system that was very, very poor. A low, if you had to have a lower solids content.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's all they measure. I mean, I don't want to get too technical, but they the solids content is the key to the whole of all waste management systems.
Especially
for water and
too,
wastewater.
if you got a bunch of female employees, you probably need one of those toilets for the tampons and the fetuses.
That's it. That's it. That's perfect.
Is this it right here? Is this it right here? I think it's called a macerating toilet.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but it's mainly in third world countries and shit. I don't think they have them. They need them here.
Chew that motherfucker up, right?
You don't really need them.
Chew that bitch up, right?
Damn, man.
Why do you need it though? They don't need it. Like we have good infrastructure in the U.S.
It sure
Mexico, they probably need it.
Sewage before it is then transported through a 32/40 millimeter pipe and enables the device to pump 260 liters per minute.
32 fucking millimeters. That's about 1.25 inches. Okay.
Well,
that's very small. 1.25 inch diameter. That's small. That's like your thumb.
What's this 40 millimeters? So what's the conversion for 40 millimeters?
1.5 inches. 25.4 millimeters is 1 inch. 25.4. So it's about 1 inch and 5/8.
I ought to give me one of these motherfuckers.
Yeah, John, you should get one of those. How much is that thing?
Yeah, but why?
No, but you know, I need one in my bathtub. When they use their feet to stuff them motherfucking dreadlocks down the tub while they I need some shit. When they go down the drain, they eat that shit up. You know what I mean? Right? There's a macerating toilet right there. Yeah.
Is that? I guess that would jam up a tub. Well, the
Listen,
tub has its own trap, I think. Doesn't the tub have its own trap, built-in trap?
Yeah.
That's probably what gets fucked up.
Yeah.
Damn,
That's a $700 toilet, you know, just mostly commercial. You know, I've seen it in commercial places where they say don't put your hand in here. You know, it's chopped.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever encountered one. I don't know. Yeah. The only reason I think you might need one is like say you're in a basement and it's a deep basement and the septic system or the outbound pipe is higher than the basement. You'd have to pump it up.
No. It's really about like, you know, like if you have a nightclub or something like that, motherfucker might just stuff a whole toilet tissue, some shit like that.
Okay, so shit like that.
Paper towel.
Yeah,
or something.
paper towel.
Maybe in a Mexican restaurant, like they.
Wait, John and Ryan, why do you think this woman wasn't charged with murder?
I don't even know what she did.
Man, you know, I'm gonna pull up a case for you guys. I think I pulled.
What'd she do? What did she do? Did she kill somebody?
Flushed the baby down.
Yeah, she flushed her baby down.
Oh, that woman did?
Yeah.
Holy
yeah,
fuck.
man.
That's crazy, man. I don't know what people.
She
People are.
had the baby in the gas station bathroom. She gave birth to the baby and flushed it down the toilet. Like, how is that not murder? Unless it was like a
I think it is.
what is that? But they're not charging her with that. They're charging her with like some sort
Temporary
of
evidence.
yeah. Maybe,
Well, I think
I
we
think it
need
was.
to figure out if the baby is dead. You know, if the baby was died at birth, then it wouldn't be murder.
It was stillborn. It was stillborn.
Yeah.
I would think they'd have to. Maybe they can figure that out. I don't know if they can figure that out or not.
Man, you know, this is a case that I read about years ago. Look at this shit. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
You can see my screen. Here it is. Boom, boom, boom. Mother gets probation in death of newborn thrown from 8th floor. Mubasha. Udin.
Who the fuck
Udin.
throws a baby? Like you didn't think you'd get caught?
Udin.
This is what shocks me. I mean,
No, she knew she'd get caught, but I want you to hear the outcome. That's gonna blow your mind.
what the fuck is wrong with people?
A woman who dropped her infant daughter to her death from an 8th floor window in Uptown, so her parents would not know she was pregnant, pleaded guilty and was sentenced to 4 years probation. What?
Probation?
4 years, nigga. Why you
Was
think
she-
that is?
She
Why
was.
let me ask you guys. Why you think that is? 4 year probation. Dropped that baby from what? The 11th floor.
Man, I think because what city was this in?
Chi-Town Step. Chi-Town Step.
Oh well, yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why. You know,
Why you think that
Chicago's
was?
Chicago's very liberal, and they don't consider a baby a human until damn near the baby go to school. It's not really.
The baby's 4.
Anybody else want to chime in before I show you the reason why she only got 4 months probation?
Until the baby can talk, it ain't human until it can talk.
Anybody want to chime in? Anybody else? HB.
Portia, what you think? What you think, Portia? Portia probably looked it up.
Did she at least aim for like a trash can or a dumpster?
What do I think about?
Like
about
shoot.
what?
Hide it?
Why she only got 4 years or 4 months probation?
4 years probation. She got less time than Young Thug.
Damn.
Where was this at? What state was this in?
Chi-Town Stepper. She's a Chi-Town Stepper.
Yeah, this was in Chicago. She threw a baby from a 8-story building.
Yeah.
Was she a minor when she did it?
I don't know if she's a minor or not. Let's see. How old did they say she was? Mother. 19.
No,
19.
she wasn't.
He wasn't a minor. So what you got from him? Tell me what you want.
Damn. Virgo. Oh,
What
wait, go ahead. Portia.
Anybody got any
Oh
thoughts?
no, Virgo, you go ahead.
Anybody got any thoughts? Anybody got any
I
thoughts?
I think is she of Indian or
Udin is her lady.
Middle Eastern? So it sounds like you. Okay.
Yeah.
So I think she played it up to the point where
Go ahead.
that she was going to be shamed and they were going to kill her because she wasn't going to marry the father. Because I mean, let's be honest, that those people do that.
Okay, all right. That's Virgo. Anybody else? Mental health? Her family. DiCapiano said her family.
Yo, Virgo be having like the best lifetime explanations, man. I fucking love Virgo, man.
And Virgo is correct. And Virgo is correct.
Whoa.
I told you that's what they do.
And that is what I'm telling you. The new diversified America rules for thee, but not for me.
Wow.
I threw a motherfucking baby off an 8th floor, nigga. I ain't got no culture or tradition that I can lean on to get me probation, nigga. They gonna say you born here in
You'd be
America.
under the jail.
Go. Yeah.
Yeah, they might give you the needle. They might give you the
me.
needle, John. you throw a baby out one of them Airbnbs, they might give you the needle, man.
They said, damn me, what did you do after you threw the baby? You went and smoked the joint? Oh, we really got to execute your ass.
Yeah.
You was smoking and drinking, and after you threw the baby, didn't even go perform CPR, nothing. 48 months probation, $500 fine, nigga. That's trash pickup. Don't make me come out here and pick this motherfucking baby up on the day the trash don't come, nigga. $5.79.
Damn.
Nighttime trash pickup too, so they had a premium $11.15. I gotta come out here and pick this motherfucking piece of trash up. $11.15. I'm gonna charge you $5.79 for that. Drop that motherfucker from the window to the wall. Now what? The naked, bloody, but still breathing girl, baby. How did they know it was a girl, Stanley? Fuck they figured. What the fuck they figured they shit out so soon? I wonder what they did. Autopsy on the baby to figure out what the fuck it was, a man or a woman. I guess they had to do it, Stanley. She dropped the baby 90 minutes later. The baby was taken to the hospital, wrapped in shirt and blankets by a neighbor. The girl didn't even go down there to wrap that motherfucker up. Skull fractures, spinal fractures, bone, broken shoulders, ribs, lateral aorta. And what did they say? Yeah, look, what they call this shit these women get when they be pregnant and after the baby, they call this shit
postpartum.
Little postpartum. Yeah, it's a 4-year probation. As subsequent hearings, Udin's lawyer and friend said she was overwhelmed by the pressure of raising the baby as with a single mother in a pious immigrant family. Immigrant diversity. At that moment, she probably wasn't thinking that she cracked because the Mubashara, I know wouldn't have done something like that. Yeah, that's what every nigga in prison say.
Hey, she must have had a really good lawyer, man.
She hid the pregnancy from her parents because she thought they wouldn't approve. I'm sure. I ain't even gonna ask that question.
I'll ask it. I wonder if it was from a black guy.
Virgo. Yo, Virgo. I don't know what you've been sipping on, but you on point today, man.
I've been sipping on life. Stanley got me riled up last night. So did Lindy Lou. Yeah, I mean, this happens all the time.
I don't think it happens. I wouldn't think it would happen all the time.
I think it'd be rare. If this is in Chicago, there's a very good chance that that's exactly what it was. Especially, I can probably guess what neighborhood this was at, and it might have been a black baby in that.
Well, let me ask you this question. If this is the case in Chicago, how about Dearborn, Michigan? Do they have separate set of laws in Dearborn, Michigan too? Because that's even more Muslim. Can they throw their babies at the women?
No, I don't think that will play as much in Dearborn because
more Muslim in Chicago.
But it's Dearborn's a different case. Dearborn, they're a lot more Americanized than the ones that are in Chicago. Like,
didn't they pass Sharia law in Dearborn?
Not for real, but in some certain family,
little play Sharia.
But you know what, Muslims, I don't care how Americanized they are, HB, Muslims are gonna Muslim, and that's just how it is. And let me tell you, I guarantee you, if she would have got pregnant by another Muslim guy, then the parents would have forced her to marry, and then that's it.
That is correct. Diversity.
Damn, yo, Virgo is smoking today,
that is correct.
God damn, Virgo.
Stop it.
She's probably correct about that. That's amazing. That is amazing.
I think it's slightly speculative to consume any of this.
I can't get enough, guys.
Slightly speculative.
I want some ice cream right now. Joe Biden, what kind of ice cream Joe Biden like? That nigga need to switch over to this butter pecan, right? He don't know if he knew it was good.
Stanley made it back. Stanley,
is that a woman?
Oh, is he here?
Can you tell me that's a woman from right?
Stanley couldn't get it.
I'm here.
Hey, is that a woman? Is that a woman? That motherfucker.
Looks like a girl.
A
One
girl.
that
A
John
woman debut.
admires.
But I was
Why do
saying,
you admire? Why do you admire this girl? I see you're reading what's there.
The girls are growing up. I'm married to ice cream. I'm thinking about ice cream right now. Butter pecan.
I bet you are.
Yes, Lord, I'm thinking about some
You
ice
go
cream.
you gonna
Joe
scoop
Biden.
it?
Joe Biden. Nigga,
You
Joe
gonna
Biden.
scoop it?
Joe Biden.
Joe Biden can't get to this.
Joe Biden, nigga, I might give me some.
Can you get there, John?
I don't know. But Lord, I keep striving. I keep striving. I do.
Yeah, you keep striving. You gonna scoop that picture. You gonna scoop that picture, right?
You know, Stanley.
Stanley, what's your favorite kind of ice cream, Stanley? You seem like a Superman type of guy. What's your favorite?
I don't eat ice cream. I eat something nutritious. Peanut butter.
And I suggest you do the same thing, sis, because I know you're not always available to make a meal for the kids. So what I'm telling you is this Costori air fryer, if you don't have it, it's $119 right now. You need to run and go.
She holding a baby with all their food. And she said she couldn't air fryer. And that little boy right there, he on her nipple while she trying to sell the air fryer. You hear that little boy?
And where is this at?
I don't know what it is. I saw that shit on Facebook. I said, ah, damn. Those some big old titties right there. He breastfeeding that motherfucker like an egg. Shit, look at that little nigga. That little nigga hold that titty like a motherfucker. The best food for you. Now fuck that hot pocket shit. Let that nigga stay on the nipple.
Yeah, I'm all for breastfeeding.
That nigga won't let go. Look at the little nigga. Oh man, I saw that. I just cracked up. Anyway.
Yeah, that's a wild story. Yeah, wow. I did want to ask Virgo and Portia, did you guys see the Hispanic lady drop the baby in the toilet? What'd you guys think about that? Portia, I know you're a school teacher. Has that ever come up in any of your at the schools you teach at?
No, that's never happened before.
Okay. That's good. That's good. Do you, as women, and Virgo, you're a mom. Do you guys kind of look at that lady like, damn, she's kind of that's kind of badass. She was able to drop that baby in a toilet, like all by herself. She didn't need a doula. She didn't need a obstetrician or whatever, OBGYN. She didn't need none of that. She just
But you know what I see from that, because when they showed her picture walking through the parking lot, she really didn't look pregnant. So when these girls are trying to hide their pregnancy, like, I'm sure she's tried to starve herself, she's tried to do other stuff to get rid of that baby, believe me. And when she couldn't, she just said F it and just gave birth. Sometimes you just put yourself in a whole mentally in another place. But my problem with that is that she could have dropped that baby off at the fire station, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to play a game. Can we do this? You mind, HB?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's do a word association game. First thoughts when you see this picture. People in the chat, I don't want you to go and, formulate a thought. I just want you to give me a word association. All right? First thoughts. Go.
Big back.
Hot wings.
I
can't see it.
Football. Damn.
Anybody else? Anybody in chat?
I can't see it, really, John.
Maybe it's a chicken.
Angioplasty.
The Capriano said soul food. Black Knight also said soul food.
So when I look at
cholesterol, high cholesterol.
Okay. When I look at it, honestly, I look at Keith Wood has been traveling around, going to restaurants. He came here to DC. And I think presentation. Plastic container. I can't microwave my shit in that, right? I just think presentation. It doesn't look terrible, but the presentation ain't. Maybe it's the plastic container. That's what I see personally, right? Yeah. And I think that's kind of that shit hot. It started melting the plastic onto the food. Yeah. That's what I think. It's my first thought. Like, get rid of the plastic. The presentation. This is what I think the biggest problem with soul food is that it's like it's hard to like this shit probably took a lot of time to make that mac and cheese. It's a lot of ingredients, depending on how you make it. It's a lot of time, a lot of energy, a lot of ingredients. And it's hard to, once you break the top of it, it's hard to keep it presentable. You know what I mean? To make it look nice and edible. But this doesn't look terrible, man. I don't know. I just thought presentable. That plastic really got to me.
Hey, we got Ava, the superstar, in the chat. Ava, what's going on?
Shout out to Ava. I think it was Ava. Catch up the other day. Damn, shout out to Ava. Much appreciation. Come up on the panel, Ava. Yeah, come up on the panel. Ava, tell us what all you've been doing there. You come pitch your channel and everything. Ava says she's been in the cooking lately. All right. Come up here on the panel.
Ava about to do the cooking with Kaya route. Okay.
There you go, cooking with Kaya. Anybody know about cooking with Kaya?
Cooking with Ava. Cooking with Ava. Yo, Ava, you go down that route, you might you might blow up, Ava. You go down that route.
Ava cakes. Ava, you got the cakes.
I know Stanley gonna be watching. Cooking with Ava. Maybe you should Ava, maybe you could talk to Stanley about some old some old Negro recipes. Stanley could he'll let you know how to make cornbread from Savannah, Georgia.
Let's see when they cooking with Kaya. And look good.
Kaya.
Yeah.
Kaya.
Yeah.
You're gonna be took if you
Showing them
went to
cheeks.
breakfast in bed at Kai's house.
Cooking with Kaya.
Welcome to the video. Cooking with Kaya.
Do it, baby.
Cooking with
Do it,
Kaya.
baby.
Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Let's get started.
Nigga, I'm ready to eat. 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 Y'all nigga ready to eat.
She got the whipped cream too. Okay, she is not playing.
That shit'll feel good.
Baby, I'm yours.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Hold on.
We gonna see. Come on, baby, shake them hips.
Cooking with Ava. Cooking with Ava.
Yeah, this shit look good right here now. See, she got it plated. Looking nicer. Plated and shit. Too much whipped cream, but fair enough. Yeah, that look good right there. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Looking with Kaya.
Yeah, see,
Yeah,
Kaya understands that presentation is everything. Even in her one bedroom apartment, she know how, she's maxing all of that shit out. She don't need she'll need some gourmet kitchen to make that shit look good.
Max it, baby. Max it all the way out. Looking with Kaya. Eating with Kaya. Nigga, I'm ready to eat.
Cooking with Ava. Cooking with Ava. Ava,
Nigga,
you got
I
Ava,
eat.
can
You cook it up.
Ava, can you hip roll like that, Ava? Can you hip roll?
Yeah,
Okay.
nigga ready to eat. Nigga ready to eat. Getting hungry around this motherfucker. Joe buying ice cream. Milkshake. It tastes fun. Tastes real
Y'all want to
good.
know? Y'all want to know how Virgo keep her man? This is how Virgo be cooking. She be cooking that them Haitian beans and rice. Dancing like that.
Wine me with that shit.
Virgo.
Listen.
Yeah, I'm eating with Kaya, nigga. Eating with Kaya, nigga. That's what I'm
Cooking with Virgo. Cooking with Virgo.
I'm trying to eat with Kaya. She got a man. Okay, let's see what she eating. Yeah.
Yeah, I know good. She's not eating all that.
What
Yeah,
was that?
she not eating all that food though. That's the one thing. Cause her body look like she not she not eating all that.
Exercise too.
Yeah. She's still real young though too. She probably don't need to exercise all that much.
Big Kaya.
Yeah, Ava, if you still here, this cooking and cleaning, this is a good lane for young girls right now.
Yeah, I think so.
You get a lot of simps that love watching this type of shit because they not used to it. They not used to their girl cooking, cleaning. They ain't never seen nothing like that. It's like a spaceship.
Yes. Hey, yes. Oh, I don't want to eat. I'm hungry. Y'all niggas done got me hungry. Hungry right now. She got a presentation game going. Come on, baby. Shake this shit up. Shake it up.
And we gotta get Stanley a girl like this.
Is that a woman, Stanley?
Yeah, Stanley, is that a woman right there?
How you know? How you figure it out, Stanley?
Is that a woman?
I think that's a woman, Stanley.
I think y'all ran Stanley off again.
If that's not a woman, we're all doomed. If that's not a woman. Hey, Dewale, what's going on, man? Dewale.
Think I'm looking at them hips right there. Lord have mercy. How that she got that spread on her. See how that shit go like it's like a damn right there. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. That's the woman. I think I can do how that motherfucker is a woman. Men don't grow like that.
Nah.
Look at that waist on that motherfucker right there. Oh, I could damn near put my hands around.
Yeah, you could low key manhandle her. She make her cook. Make her cook that food. You get in that goddamn kitchen.
With Kylie.
Oh, I like the asparagus. I like asparagus.
I wonder what she put. You know, asparagus make your piss smell funny. You ever notice that?
Yeah, I know.
I like that shit too, though. It does make it.
Yeah, it does. It makes
You
it
eat
smell
asparagus,
real.
Virgo? Virgo, you eat asparagus? Oh, Stanley is stepping in the back here. He don't want to see Kylie. You like, yeah.
What you said, John?
You like asparagus, Virgo?
Oh, I love asparagus.
Mm.
The whole family does. Yeah, we love asparagus over here.
Oh, that wow.
But not everybody likes asparagus, though. It's an acquired taste, but I love it.
I don't see how. I don't know what there is to not dislike about asparagus, unless you just eat it raw or something. But
you just gotta learn how to. You can't overcook it, and you can't undercook. It's like one of those weird vegetables.
Yeah.
I like it. Honestly, I like it grilled. You put it on the grill for a couple of minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I ever had it grilled.
Yeah, this shit good off the grill. Yeah. You know, I prefer to undercook it over overcook it. Personally.
Yeah, just a little bit undercooked is fine with me too.
So it still got that crispiness to it.
Yeah, that's what you want.
Oh yeah, she's wilding right now.
Yeesh. Jesus Christ. Nigga, I'm getting hungry. Hey, damn, ladies, this is the power of the women. Power of the PU. It's it right here, man.
Yeah.
Motherfucker dancing and cooking, just basic necessity, eating. And got niggas like, you probably got 1 million followers.
Yeah, she's killing it right now. I hope more girls do this though, you know, because I think it'll get them ready. You know, they can make some money and then they can get ready for you know, when they get older, want to settle down and have a family. You already know how to cook.
You know, I think more importantly, HB, most women don't want to be in the office setting. They don't want to be there, man. Like we had, I think it was a JQ was in the audience yesterday. He was like, man, the women in my job cause all the damn problems. They arguing, catfighting and shit. Like, they don't want to be there, man. You know, my lovely lady Lisa, like, she don't work. She don't want to work. She says she won't work, but that motherfucker don't. I don't believe it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they
So
don't want to work.
you saying doing stuff like this is probably better for them than working.
They at home, it's safe, ain't no politics. She could be cooking for her whole family right here.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Making money, keeping the house clean. 2-3 hours she going like, I ain't saying jiggle your ass if you married or anything like that.
Yeah.
But as a young girl, you know, she could, tone it down a little bit for her husband, right? To still, bring them in. She would much prefer that than getting up going to an office place.
Yeah.
Doing some mundane ass job that she don't really enjoy. I guarantee you, HB.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree.
If she got to do something, right? I'm saying if she got to do something, she much rather do this than go into an office place and play politics 8 hours every day, leave home, get dressed, drive traffic, commuting. She much rather do this. And a lot of women much rather do some shit like this than, in my opinion. I don't know. Women chime in. What do you think?
Yeah. Burger, what you think? Would you if you were her age, you think not mind you, no kids, you got no kids.
Mm-hmm.
Would you rather do this than, go to work every day for a living?
Yeah, but I would still kind of have like a backup plan because you never know. This might not last forever.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. Like that's the only thing limiting most women or people in general, I would say, is the pursuit of their passion. They're concerned about it may not last forever. And what am I gonna do if it don't work out? Right. But this young, whatever reason she's here, she said, fuck it, I'm gonna pursue it. Maybe it's because of her age. But I think she's pursuing really something that really is aligned with what she would want to do, what women naturally want to do. And I think I was listening to her where she said she didn't grow up cooking. She learned how to cook not too long ago. And she had a little sex appeal to it, and now she got a business. All that shit came natural to her, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing a man could do to mimic what she's doing. She got men and women watching her. Maybe a man can do some shit and get women watching it. Maybe a few men, but like only a woman can do this shit right here. Jiggle her ass on screen and have 1 million followers cooking food, maybe for her and her boyfriend. Right? She could be cooking for her whole family for all we know.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Anyway, kudos to the young girl. Right?
Yeah, nah. I think she's I think what she's doing is real dope, man. I don't knock her at all.
Yeah, you know, I think not only does she have nothing to lose, but she has a lot to gain, right? You know what I'm saying? Like this could really take off for her. The upside for her. Let me see how many followers.
Yo, she could eventually be like a private chef or something, you know?
Yeah, yeah,
People would
2,000 followers on Twitter.
you got to go to the TikTok. That's where she's got most
Oh,
of
that was your TikTok.
yeah.
Let me
But
see.
you can't tell me she get big enough, they're gonna be paying her, you know, tens of thousands of dollars to be a private chef. She gonna be set.
Where she? TikTok. That's what she got 11,000 followers on TikTok. That's a pretty big audience, bro.
11,000 on TikTok.
Yeah.
I would think she would have more. Why is she blowing up so much? I thought she would have way more. Maybe she what?
If she on Instagram.
Yeah, maybe it's IG. I don't know.
Let's see. Maybe she's on.
You sure that's her page, or it might be like a burner or like somebody else taking her content, making another page?
Let me see. Yeah, you might be right. Let me see.
Cause that don't sound right. She's like way too viral for just that.
You see my screen?
Yeah.
All right. This is her page, right? Kara cooking with Kaya.
Oh, T says she has 700K on TikTok, but she was became banned because hoes was hating.
Really? Oh shit.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna get that right back.
What shit like 30?
Yo, think about her doing like birthdays too. She do the you know, John, if your kids are into her, they like watching her stuff, you can hire her to come do a birthday party.
Not for the kids, HB. Maybe a bachelor party or something.
Nah. I think her appeal is more to the to the kids more than the adults, honestly. I'm not watching her, man. She a goddamn little kid.
How old is she?
She like 20, 21, something like that.
Oh really? Okay, damn. Young
Yeah,
girl.
she's super young, man.
Keep
I
on
bet.
saying,
Yeah, I bet her demographic is probably like, you know, 10 to you know.
Oh, you think so? Damn, that young? 10? Damn, that's pretty young.
10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just think about like Kai Cenat and all these other dudes. The I Show Speed, like these guys, their audience is really young. They got like little kids that watch these guys.
She said if she goes on KyleeCTCross, she's set. Yeah, that will set her over the top for sure.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time.
Yo, KyleeCTCross like can make people now. Like he's bigger than Jay-Z, goddamn it. Like he can, like you come on his show, he can make you, he can make you just by allowing you on his platform.
Yeah.
That is amazing, really. A young man like that, having that much influence over things. That's very interesting how things have changed. People talk all the time about like the Gen. What was it? Gen X, Gen Z. What would that be? Right?
I think it's shit. I don't even know. I think it is Gen Z though.
But you compare a guy like KyleeCTCross to a guy like Dan. And I know they're in different financial positions and shit like that. But like KyleeCTCross, clearly at his age was a little bit more aspirational than Dan is. Dan is down there. I hope I don't live long. KyleeCTCross probably like, nigga, I hope I live forever.
Yeah.
Hey, like shit. I hope
you talk about lasagna.
Lasagna. Right. Yeah, I hope I die by the time KyleeCTCross living so goddamn grand, he probably want to live forever.
Mm-hmm.
They're both about the same age, right?
Yep.
You think about that shit, right? One is on top of the world, the other one sees the world is holding him down. They're the same age. Matter of fact, one is younger than him. Like, clearly, it's a you problem. It's a lasagna killer problem. Not the world holding you down, because there would be no KyleeCTCross if that were the case, right? Anyway, very interesting. Yeah, very interesting. I just happened to think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, nah, Portia, you're right. If you know, like if there is a huge market for this, you know.
What she said?
Definitely. She said, I wouldn't encourage my daughter to do this like this, but I understand the time we live in and how easy it is for the women to make money like this. She's not the only one. There's a huge market for it. Yeah, we were looking it up. Man, John, there's white women that do stuff like this. Man, they got millions of subscribers.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah.
And you don't even have to go this route too. There's plenty of like one of the things I've been noticing is the single stay-at-home moms, and you know, they're not dancing or anything, but they're just like making food for their kids or packing lunches for their husbands too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
meal. You can show meal.
But they usually do wear pretty, you know, suggestive clothing. And I just think it is the society we live in right now, man. Like, you know,
I mean, everyone's very aspirational, right? Like, cooking for Kaya, her kitchen ain't like your average person's kitchen in America. You know, it's a little bit, you know, up to date, right? You know, and I think, you know, those people you talking about, the housewives and all that shit, they probably have nice houses where it's aspirational, you know, and I think that's what really makes it work. You know?
Yeah, but most of those women don't even cook like that. They don't even. Yeah. Yo, Portia, what do you think about cooking with Kaya? Cooking with Portia. Cooking with Portia.
Well, Portia would never do what she's doing. However, I feel like I said in my comment in the chat, I would never, ever, ever encourage my daughter, my sister, any young woman that I loved to do something like this. But it's so normal in today's society how women, or I guess what you guys would call the modern day woman, if you will, it's so common to see them in this way that it's just natural. So it's not really a big deal, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't see anything wrong with it for her and for the other women that do it. There's a husband out there who lets his wife showcase everything online, and now they're very wealthy from doing so. It's just the times that we're in. So as far as what Kaya is doing, she's cooking. You know, I love to cook, so I definitely encourage all women to cook always. And for the women, instead of hating on her, I think a positive thing would be to, you know, whenever your man is at home, make sure you got on something sexy at the house and cook for him. And you know, they might actually find a husband or a man.
You think because you know, I kind of disagree, Portia. You know, I see girls all the time that have just like regular Instagram pages where they're just showing off their body. They just, you know, they posting pictures or when they going out with their girls and stuff, and they ain't getting a goddamn thing for it. They just doing it just to do it. But then you look at a girl like this who's pretty much doing the same thing. The difference is she's actually making content out of it.
So when you say you disagree, what are you talking about?
I just think like kind of framing it like it's like a bad thing. Not really framing it, but like, you know, you would never encourage your daughter. I wouldn't either, but
yeah, no, I mean, but if you're taking, I mean, I'm not saying that it's a bad thing for her. I'm just saying that I wouldn't encourage my daughter to do it. So I wouldn't want to see my daughter popping pussy and shaking ass on the internet. That's just me. But that's,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like, and then me myself as a woman, that I want myself to be just for my man. I don't want me to be for anybody else. But that's just me. So because that's just me, that does not mean that I do not think that it's not for her. So I'm not hating on her. I ain't got nothing against her.
No.
And then also, like I said, there are other women. I mean, there are even older women that are doing exactly what she's doing. And there's this woman, and I'm pretty sure most of the men here and on the chat, I know for sure Universal probably has seen her. She's always cooking, and she's always shooting guns. She's out here in Texas, and she has her hair is long like Rapunzel, and she's got her body all over the internet. And her husband is the one who records and edits her videos. It's a market for it. And then of course, not just with the black women, you got the white women. And then too, you can even go to the whole side of the trad women. They're fully clothed and everything, but they got tons of subscribers. They be making bread.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And jams and jellies and picking stuff from their gardens.
I guess I didn't really disagree with you. I was more so just saying that, I think women who put themselves online, if you're gonna put yourself online, at least try to do it in a way where you're gonna make some money out of it. Don't just do it just to do it. Because I really do think it is kind of like it's like a waste, like if you're gonna put put pictures of yourself out on the internet. I think
you might as well capitalize off of it.
Right. I don't see you no different than cooking with Kaya, honestly. I really don't. Like if you got an Instagram page and you got a bunch of body pictures of yourself on there, I don't see you no different than cooking with Kaya.
You're talking about me?
No, I'm not talking about you.
Okay, yes, I just wanted to make sure we specified that. Go ahead.
Yo, Portia, you need to
No, because you said you, and you're talking.
No.
You're just speaking
I'm not
like
talking
in
about.
general.
I'm not general.
Like,
General. Yeah. Watch it. You might need to check your tone a little bit, Portia. Just check it, just a little bit. But I'm just saying, if I just hate seeing women not capitalizing on their beauty, but then put it out there for free. It's just like, man, what are you doing? That's why I do appreciate, you don't have any social media out there. But if you did, I would hope that you would be capitalizing on it.
If I did, you know what? I'll hold.
Yeah. But if you did, I would hope it would be for a product or a skill or something that you're capitalizing on, not just having a social media for social media's sake. Like turn it into a business, market yourself. And I think that is it's such a like what she's learning. I don't think you can learn in an economics class. I don't think you can learn in a social media business class, or she's getting real hands-on experience to the point where she could consult somebody else. She could consult the next Cooking with Kaya.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, because she can have those classes. Like she can charge people classes, fees, and she could do like cooking classes or individual one-on-one classes.
Ooh, right.
I think she does that now. I think I saw someone paid her some money to come to their house and cook or something like that.
Yeah, that was DDG. Even though I don't really like DDG, but yeah, he did.
Yeah, and I saw that she was like the chef. The baby, she's been hired as his private chef.
Oh wow.
Mm.
So, and then like I saw this short from Kai Sanat, and she's supposed to be going on his show soon.
Oh wow.
And that was after the Glorilla, after she came over, because he had Glorilla, and then he had Lizzo and another female come over there and cook. And then Kaya is supposed to be the next female coming over there to cook.
Where does Cassie not film from? Does he rent places and just film like on location wherever he goes? Is that how the show works?
Nah, they have a house. They have
Mm.
a it's called AMP. So they got a house. Uh it's him and maybe like 5 other content creators, and they all
Mm.
bought this house, this big ass house, pretty much a mansion, and they all live stream out of the house at once.
Oh, I see. Okay, I didn't know if they went around from place to place or what.
No, they actually bought the house.
Okay,
So
wow. Okay.
they all went in together on a house together, and
Where are they located?
I'm not sure. I'm sure somebody in the chat knows though. I'm thinking LA, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. I was just curious.
Yeah, I'm guessing LA because I mean it's got to be some major city because they always had a celebrities pulling up.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody in the chat probably know. Somebody gotta know. Maybe not. Maybe not. But yeah, I'm trying to think. There's a couple of them.
Drewski, the guy Drewski.
Oh, he does his own thing. Drewski does his own thing.
He doesn't do it from the house.
Nah. He's like his own thing. AMP is like a whole group of guys that all stream. Yeah, I can't think of their names off the top though. But yeah. That's kind of how a lot of content creators, like live stream content creators, that's how they like the major ones, the ones that are really doing it. They usually like live in a content creator house.
I
And
see.
it'll be multiple, a bunch of them. So they'll do their own stuff, and then they'll have they'll do like streams together, and then they'll invite other people over too to do it.
Didn't they have a reality show about that when they all went into a house and they were all content creators, and it was kind of like not Love and Hip Hop, but kind of like a reality show where the best one got a deal or something like that.
Oh man, no. They've
I
had
remember seeing
millions.
that a couple.
They've had tons of those types of shows.
I'm reading his bio right here, HB. I noticed
I'm out the loop.
which is interesting to me, maybe only to me. He dropped out of college.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Imagine if he stayed in college. He may not have been casting out. He just had a job somewhere. He figured. He said he dropped out in 2020 after struggling to keep up with both schoolwork and content creation, and he chose the latter, and it worked out best for him, I think. Right? Maybe he could have gotten a better job than what he's doing now, but I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, it is pretty wild. You really sit and think about it. These guys.
Oh, he's done a lot of acting in videos and everything, songs.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he might be in some video games too. I don't know.
Oh, he plays video games on the stream?
Yeah. Yeah, they all play video games. That's kind of where they got their start from. Because they all were kind of like gamers, and they did, NBA 2K live streams, and that's where one of the guys I know is from Canada. His name is Agent something, and I know he used to do a whole lot of NBA 2K live streams.
Interesting.
Yeah. Portia, you got any articles you wanted to cover, or any because I know you were telling me about the BMF thing earlier. BMF Terry, is he out? And did he snitch? I thought he cooperated.
Well, they put it all back together again, HB.
Yeah. 20 years later, they all back together. I heard 50 talking about it. He was just saying how like he avoided BMF like the plague. He was like, man, them niggas, he already knew what they was on. So whenever they came around, he would avoid them. And he thought, he said that Big Meech thought 50 had a problem with him, but 50 had to pretty much relay to him that, all my charges been possession, and I can't really hang around nobody like you. 50 already, yeah. So I guess he already knew something was going on.
Damn. Let's see here. Let's see here, HB. What do I want to pull up here? While we're waiting on Portia.
I mean, I'm here, but you can go ahead, John.
Oh, okay. I'll just filtering through the news. I'll bring this up here.
I had a discussion with it was a male and a female. They were accosted by approximately 13 to 15 armed individuals. They were pistol whipped, they were beat, they were mistreated. One of the male was actually stabbed, had a stab wound. So does that fall in the category? It was a male and a female. They were some assumption that they may be affiliated with the TDA gang. I had a discussion with an individual from the White House, and that occurred back on September the 23rd, I believe. And that person basically told me that, hey, once these immigrants get across the border, that's all we really care about. And to me, that's a problem.
Wow, those are powerful words. That was the police chief in Aurora, Colorado, detailing a nightmare inside the walls of an apartment complex known to be home to members of that notorious Venezuelan gang, Tren de Aragua. More than a dozen suspects breaking into an apartment where they tied up, pistol whipped, and even stabbed 2 innocent victims. I can barely believe it as we say it.
It was a man.
There's been more developments coming out of Aurora, Colorado, where they're more or less just like COVID, just like what was the other thing? January 6th, where they told us, hey, there's no Tren de Aragua there. The landlord, he's just a slumlord. And now look what they're saying. Yeah, the landlord was right. Even though we've taken this building now, he was right all along. Right? Amazing. How they have gaslit us here. It's kind of amazing.
Shit.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Damn. Hold on. Me and this guy trying to turn at the same time. Oh. Me and this trucker. There we go. I almost killed somebody. God damn.
You left Costco?
Yeah. I'm going to Granger now to drop off the rest of this load. I actually get paid more for multiple loads. Pause. But yeah, I get a little extra. So I ain't too mad about it. So now I'm going to Granger. I gotta find this place though. Oh, maybe it's another Costco actually. Let me see. Costco receiving. Let's see. Yeah. Actually, it's at 2 different Costcos. Damn. Let's see if this person let me in here.
That must be a big city. My town only has 1 Costco.
No, I had to go about a good 60 miles. Oh, this old man. Shit. Ah, god damn. Let's see if I can make this. Oh, just made it. Just made it. Just made it. Thank you. Thank you. Just made it. Man, I'm not gonna lie. When I first started this shit, John, man, when I got in like real tight areas like this and it was a bunch of people, I used to be sweating, man. Now, man, this shit ain't nothing now, man.
Pull this shit
I
off, huh?
just I just be Deboing niggas out the way. I'm like, listen, it's gonna be either me or you. What we doing? What we
This shit
doing?
ain't funny, Virgo. This shit ain't funny, Virgo. That motherfucker fight for his life like a motherfucker.
What is this?
This is the wild, HB. This is the wild.
Nature. This is nature at its finest. Don't get caught sleeping, nigga. Time to go. I need home field advantage, nigga. Get in that water. Home field advantage.
We all gotta eat.
Ain't no welfare in the wild. No welfare in the wild. No welfare in the wild, people. Silverback.
Oh, we got
Take it down,
Lindy
man.
Lou. We got Lindy Lou.
Was that
in
a
the building.
silverback or a baboon?
I don't know. I'm just joking. That motherfucker alligator. Look at that alligator raise this motherfucker up. Watch this shit. Woo!
Where's this at?
Probably in the savannah in Africa somewhere.
That could be a crocodile.
Never. No welfare in the wild is the point. Welfare in the wild. That alligator had to get it how he live it. Want to eat, goddamn, you gotta go ahead and get it.
I just got my oil change. Sorry, HB. Just got my oil change.
No.
I'm just out and about.
Is that code for something, or you just got your oil changed?
No, no, spicy. It's not.
Lindy Lou. Got an oil
Yeah,
change.
no, I just got an oil change. Tires all taken care of. Wiper fluid.
Little lubricant, you know. Sometimes you gotta lube those, you know.
Lindy, I get my fluids changed at work.
Oh.
Well, good for you. Yeah, you work at a dearship, so they do all that, right?
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, you got your fluids all changed at work, right?
Where are you working?
Yeah,
I
just
need
drop
to
off the keys by lunchtime, car ready. I ain't
Damn.
complaining.
I need to work where you working at. Where are you working at? Getting fluids changed.
I don't think you'd want to be a salesman, HB. Because that's what most of the guys do at my job, either mechanics or salesmen. I don't think you'd want to be a salesman. It's long hours. Well, then again, you work long hours now.
Yeah. Nah, I'd probably
HB.
Take it personal. They don't buy a car from me. What you racist? You don't want to buy from a black guy?
Yeah. And then we're going to have to get you up out of here. That's it.
Yeah, right.
Get up out this dealership, HB.
All right, HB, I'm gonna go ahead and if you don't mind,
I don't mind.
before I leave and I won't be up here. I have a few videos. Oh, I do have a whole lot of news that I pulled and put together and did some research on for you today.
Well, pull it up then, Portia.
Really quick. So just to give you guys a little bit more on the Joe Biden pardoning and granting clemency. So of course he made history with the largest clemency act for non-violent offenders, and I've been going through the list of all of the people that he's pardoned, even whether they're names that we do or do not know. And whenever I was updating my spreadsheet today, I saw that he granted Terry Flannery from BMF clemency. He's a former drug kingpin and one half of the leadership behind the Black Mafia family, BMF, the criminal organization that inspired the Starz hit show BMF. So 50 Cent, he is, all over that, and the show is pretty awesome. But now both brothers are out, and both brothers have been granted clemency by Joe Biden. And I thought it was pretty interesting because several years ago, LL Cool J pleaded with Obama to pardon Big Meech and his brother, Southwest Terry, whenever he just had days left in the office. And so, although LL Cool J asked, Obama did not deliver. He said no. He said no. But Joe Biden did it. Joe Biden did it. He did. So they got freed by the white man. By the white man. Another person that was freed is a woman named Jacqueline Mills. And I don't know, maybe John, if he's still here, who knows? There's something that happened several years ago, and this Jacqueline Mills woman was a part of it. And it's kind of low what she did, but she was also, here's a picture of her. She was also granted a pardon. This is Jacqueline Mills. What does she do? Let's find out.
Scheme that literally took the foods out of the mouths of children. On Tuesday, the Justice Department announced charges against 47 people accused of stealing from a pandemic program meant to provide food to needy children. Now, the DOJ accuses the defendants of defrauding $250 million from the federal child nutrition program. According to officials, those charged in the scheme set up a network of shell companies connected to the Minnesota-based nonprofit Feeding Our Future.
The fraud scheme was brazen. The defendants stole money that was intended to feed hungry children during a pandemic. They lied. They prepared up their scheme. They papered up their scheme with false documents, in some cases creating children from whole cloth.
Prosecutors say they claim to feed thousands of children every day, but instead they used $250 million to buy luxury cars, real estate, jewelry, and fund international trips. The defendants now face a range of charges, including conspiracy, wire fraud, money laundering, as well as paying and receiving illegal kickbacks.
So that happened during COVID, just to give you a generalized idea. This is not the first time this has happened, but this lady in particular,
sad.
She set it off whenever she did it. So verdict guilty for 2 Arkansas and food for kids fraud. Jacqueline Mills, a Helena West Helena daycare operator who received millions of dollars from the federal government for claiming to oversee 34 feeding programs for poor children over 3 years, was convicted Thursday of all 39 counts she faced in a 2-week jury trial. The jury also convicted Anthony Leon Waits, 38, of England, of being part of the same multi-million-dollar conspiracy to commit wire fraud by recruiting friends and family members to submit false child feeding claims in return for him getting more than $1 million in kickbacks. U.S. District Judge James Moody Jr. will sentence both at a later date, probably in about 3 months after a pre-sentence report is completed. The verdicts are the final convictions in a series of 9 indictments naming 15 people that were handed up by a federal grand jury in Little Rock beginning in December of 2014. To date, an ongoing investigation into the scheme to defraud the United States Department of Agriculture has unearthed more than $11 million in fraud.
Wow.
Jacqueline Mills and Anthony Waits are thieves who preyed on the most vulnerable members of our society.
Yeah.
Their outrageous behavior, literally stealing millions, 11 million to be exact, intended to be used for feeding hungry Arkansas children, is among the most egregious fraud this office has ever seen. And we will request a sentence that reflects the seriousness of their conduct. Mills, 41, who was represented at the trial by attorney Bill James of Little Rock, remains free until sentencing. James said Mills is disappointed about the verdict and plans to appeal. Waits, who was represented by attorney William Proctor, remains in custody, as he has been since his arrest in 2015. Mills and Waits were among 6 people indicted together in the conspiracy, which prosecutors said lasted roughly from August 2011 to August 2014. The other 4 pleaded guilty right before the trial. So, if you guys missed it, the guy who got arrested with her, he was locked up the whole time. She just got to wait until she got sentenced. But Biden pardoned her. Do you want to know if the guy got pardoned?
Yeah.
He probably didn't.
No, he didn't.
Damn.
She didn't. So, she's a free woman. She is a free woman.
Wow.
He's been locked up since 2015. Excuse me, 2014. So it's been 10 years now. Yeah.
Wow.
Damn, you should have identified as a woman. Transition.
Damn. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm gonna as the days come and go, I'm going to be giving you guys more information about the people that have been pardoned, just because I'm curious, and why not? It is 1,500 of them, so.
Hey, Portia.
Yes.
Did you start your winter break yet?
No, I'm at work right now.
Oh, okay. You start next week?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have a question for you, Portia. Has he released any January 6th protesters yet?
No.
Okay.
Nope, not yet. He still has time.
Portia,
He
I have
hasn't done so yet. Go ahead.
Portia, I have a question for you. Did you happen to remember to do any follow-up? Remember the 30-year-old girl that went missing and then her father committed suicide, and come to find out she was where was she at? Mexico or something like that? Did you do a follow-up on that or not yet?
Oh.
Did
Yes,
I miss
did
it?
I did
Okay,
one
all right.
follow-up to that one, but then there's another follow-up that I had for today, but we can just go into that now, actually.
Oh, yeah.
So, Hannah, she finally returned to the United States from the last follow-up that I gave you guys. She said that she wanted to stay in Mexico and she didn't really want any contact with her family, but she's returned to the United States from Mexico, healthy and safe, after the nationwide search and her father's suicide. Kobayashi has returned to California in good health after she fled to Mexico. She is not under any duress and was greeted in California by her attorney, not her family, the gossip site noted. The 30-year-old sparked a massive manhunt when she failed to board a flight to New York City from LAX last month and sent her family strange text messages. The bizarre case took a tragic turn when her dad committed suicide on November 24th while searching in vain for her. Kobayashi's family last heard from her on November 11, 3 days after she was set to fly to New York to visit an aunt and sightsee with an ex-boyfriend after flying to LA from her native Maui from Hawaii. Her friends and family received a series of alarming texts from her phone during that period. One text said, "Deep hackers wiped my identity, stole all of my funds, and have had me on a F since Friday. I got tricked pretty much into giving away all my funds for someone I thought I loved. I'm just really scared. Love and the Redwoods, if calling me and I know I'm meant to be there, I'm being guided there like you have before. I risk my freedom if this goes wrong for me, hun. Weird stuff. Didn't really make sense, but those are some of the messages. What was most concerning was the use of the word hun. She does say loving words like that, but it felt kind of cryptic, her message. Authorities said Kobayashi was last seen on November 12th, heading into Baja California after taking a bus to the border. Los Angeles police said they had evidence that she was traveling alone and classified the case as a voluntary missing person. So she wasn't, missing like her family thought. She just did her own thing. So they called off the search for her. So it is still unclear what Kobayashi, who has not spoken publicly, was doing in Mexico. In a sad twist, of course, her father, Ryan, 58, plunged to his death from a parking garage at LAX after she was reported missing. So there's no word from her, but she is at home. Now, I don't know how you come back home after all of that, but she did.
Do you think that she was always like the flaky child? I don't know how many children they have together, but do you think that she was always like the flaky child? Because that doesn't sound like something somebody just wakes up one day and does, Like, I'm just gonna bounce and just, I don't know.
It's a weird story. There's some, I think so too, Virgo. Yep. I think her father had something to do with it too, because why would he kill himself?
Oh.
The father has something to do with it?
Damn.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
I think it's strange. Why would he kill himself like that? I mean, something's not right about it. Does she have something on the father?
Well,
you know what,
make him
Lindy?
do that.
They
Now
said
that you
the
say
father
that,
wasn't
Lindy,
really in her life.
oh,
And that
so
he
he
was
could
like
have felt guilt.
he was overwhelmed with guilt.
Yeah, but it's like your child is missing. Don't you want to know the outcome? Like, I wouldn't just give up that if, God forbid, if my child was missing, I wouldn't want to just say, F it all. That's it. I searched till the day I died, to be honest with you. So
Well,
I don't know.
I think because on one end I would say, the mothers and like the motherly love, the whole bonding, the child growing in your womb thing, but the dad is the only one that actually attempted to look for her. He actually left Hawaii and came to LA, and he was trying to find his daughter. Nobody else came. Mom, siblings, all of the family, they stayed in Hawaii.
Yeah,
So I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's why I'm thinking. That's why I'm thinking that maybe this is not the first time she just got up and disappeared and just was just a
Yeah.
flaky person,
That's a thought. Yep.
It's
Just
just
kind of
weird.
like
That's
trying
all.
to figure it all out. The whole thing is weird. Does she have a mental illness? The whole thing is just odd. It's bizarre.
To say the least,
Yeah, it is. I would like to hear from her. I think that she should be scolded and shamed.
Yep.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I feel like
But
people that waste resources like that, like even like with the story that John was telling earlier about the ladies that kill their babies and get probation.
yeah.
And then there's also the issue of women that lie, like that other lady from the Duke lacrosse team. Just using her as an example, women, they get to lie freely with no consequences. And, I feel like she deserves the consequence.
Yep.
Yeah. I try to stay out of the women thing, because I can't have babies, so I don't know, what women go through, all the bullshit they go through. You say it's a woman's choice, but then when they kill the baby themselves, we're supposed to shame them. I don't know. The whole thing is kind of confusing. So I really don't know. I kind of just defer to women
Yeah.
on that one,
We're,
on
we're,
that
we're supposed
situation.
to shame them because if you choose to do something before, that's your business. Like I already told you my stance on that. That's your business. But if you're gonna carry it to full term, I mean, there's things you can do afterwards. You can drop it off at a fire station, for Christ's sake. You know,
Yeah, we actually did a show. I did a show about that.
Mhm. I remember.
Yep, dropping them off at the fire station.
Yeah. I mean, what if they're like out there watching though? Like, is it just that easy to just drop a baby at the fire station? They're like, hey
Oh yeah.
man, what are you doing?
There's supposed to be no questions asked. I mean, even if they see you doing it, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like they have cameras and everything all around. They're called baby drop boxes. They've been around for forever. Like if you go to any fire station, you'll see a baby drop box. They have them in emergency departments. You can drop the baby off in the box, so you don't have to make contact with
Really?
people, or you can go into the emergency department and just give your baby. You can also surrender your baby at like let's just say you're at a restaurant or something, and there's somebody in there. You're just like, here, take my kid, and you just leave, and never to be seen again. That person would then call the cops, and the cops would, take the child. Women do this all the time. It is very common, but there's also the other common, which is what John was talking about earlier, the one who threw the baby off the balcony, and then the other one who gave birth to the kid in the toilet of the gas station. And then I covered a story here where the girl went to the emergency room and she gave birth to her baby and she threw him in the trash can, and the cleaning lady found the baby.
Jeez.
That happens.
Yeah. Poor.
Yeah, one of my students who I used to have, of course, special needs. That's how her mother had her, right in the toilet.
Wait. Oh, she gave birth to her in the toilet?
Yep.
Jeez. Man. How do
Thank goodness
babies
she
like
didn't
survive
flush it.
that? Yeah, right. How do babies how do you survive that? A toilet baby? Because usually there's like
Well, if you pull them
disinfectant
out quick
stuff.
enough.
Oh, okay.
Because remember, when they're born, you're gonna have to pull that mucus out of their mouth and nose anyway.
Yeah. Because I don't know if you guys know this, but I was actually born in the back of a cab. So we were on our way to the hospital, and this was back in the 80s.
You were
So yeah.
you were born in the back of a cab? What
Yeah.
street were you born down?
Telegraph.
I don't want to believe
Not
HB.
Telegraph. Come on.
I'm
That's a
trying
busy
to believe
street.
HB, but
Is he lying? I don't know. Not Telegraph. He lied.
Yeah. It was the cab driver was actually smoking a cigarette the whole time, and I think he like induced the pregnancy or the birth. The cigarette smoke induced it. So yeah. Yeah, women are very majestic creatures, man. They can have a baby anywhere. You ever think about the Inuit women? Like they have babies in igloos.
yeah.
Yeah.
I never thought about them. I never thought about the Inuit women.
Yeah, they have babies in an igloo, man. That
And
was
you can't start a fire inside the igloo. You melt your house.
no. I think you can start a fire in an igloo. It's just got to be tall enough. But yeah, you can start one. Oh, that's two. Oh, okay. Man, this guy over here eating his lunch. Okay, I see what's going on.
Lunch. It is 5 o'clock.
I don't know. Everybody at Costco just eating. Hey, I guess this is just the place to eat, huh?
I told you Costco
Did you
food
get
is
your hot?
good.
Yeah, did you get your hot dog?
Yeah, it was pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie, it was decent. It wasn't the
Telling
best
you.
one in the world. Hold on 1 second. Hey. Yeah, bath tissue.
Trope says maybe HB was conceived and born on the road and he's still on the road. That's funny.
Okay, I got you. Wait, what'd you say, Portia? What'd you say?
Trope says maybe HB was conceived and born on the road and he's still on the road.
Hey, that's crazy. Wow.
Yeah.
I never thought about it like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they call us road babies. You know? I don't know if you guys ever heard of that, but yeah, they call us road babies. You're conceived at 60 miles an hour. You know, a woman can give birth at 60 miles an hour, you know. That's how amazing women are. You know.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, when that baby's
HB,
ready to come out, ain't nothing stopping it.
Yeah.
No. HB, what'd you do before you did trucking? I mean, have you always done this for years and years?
Oh no. I did like I was doing like film, and then I did like social media management for companies, and once COVID hit, I just kind of got out of it. I was just kind of like, yeah.
What kind of films were you doing?
Like
do you mean film?
like shorts and music videos and commercials, and then it kind of went into like I filmed a lot of weddings, you know, like
Oh.
yeah, we did a lot of weddings, so you know.
Did you ever do a Diddy video?
Absolutely not. You know, I was actually approached to do like a porn one time, but
Oh
during
my.
the meeting, I realized like I can't, you know, I couldn't do it. I couldn't. You know, maybe if it was like a lesbian porn, I could have did it, but you know, that once she started discussing the scene she wanted to film and stuff, and you know, I was just like, you know, I can't do this, man. I can't sit here and edit a guy's wiener all day. Like I'm not doing that.
And how
So,
would you tell your mama that you did a porno film?
well, I wouldn't tell her that.
Yeah, I
But
know. She couldn't find
yeah,
out.
no, I
What'd you
wouldn't
do today?
Yeah,
What's your last film? What'd you do? Mama
She
did
couldn't
porn.
discuss it with the sisters at the congregation.
Yeah, no, seriously.
No.
Yeah, nah, it wasn't. I couldn't do it. But yeah. I did a lot of commercials, a lot of social media, you know, ads, like weddings. Weddings was like the, you know, that was really, I'm not gonna lie, that was like the real money maker, was the weddings. People love filming their weddings. You know. I'm like, I would
I mean,
always
you
be
went
like,
from
yeah,
doing that.
they're not gonna make it.
And then you went
How
like
about some
into
gender
trucking?
reveal?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, gender
you,
reveal.
you know, I always wanted to, I always kind of wanted to get into trucking, but it was just,
Okay.
you know, I didn't know that there was like, I didn't know, I thought you always had to like know somebody to get into trucking or something. And I just started doing a bunch of research about it, and I don't know, it just seemed like, you know, after COVID, it was just like, you know what, I'm kind of tired of people and stuff. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Damn. Do I really gotta? Hold on a second. Damn. Hold on a second, y'all.
HB, you gotta do what you gotta do. Don't worry talking about
Yeah. I think they're
yeah.
fucking making. I think they're making me wait till overnight. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let me see. So I guess I'm sleeping at Costco tonight, y'all. Oh shit.
Get yourself some pizzas, man. Damn.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna have to.
You know, HB with 3.5 hours in, and the guy's sleeping at Costco, and nothing would keep him warmer than a lot lizard.
Oh,
You
yeah. I'm
got to take
actually
it
in.
out, wipe her off, wipe her down, wipe her
Yeah.
down.
I'm in. Where am I at? I'm in Fort Wayne, Indiana, right now. So,
Ooh.
any lot lizards in Fort Wayne? You know, let me know. Let little holla. All right, let me see. What we doing? But yeah. Lindy, you know, it's just the you know, it's more so the lifestyle more than anything, you know. Plus I was like a big partier and stuff too. You know, I like partying, you know, hanging out with the bitches, all that type of stuff. So, you know, just being on the road kind of keeps me out of trouble too. You know.
Yeah. Now you just hang out. You just hang out with by yourself or with us. I mean that's a
Yeah.
drastic turn. Being around people all the
Yeah.
time and then doing something like this.
Yeah.
But
You know, the thing too is I really wanted to you know, I really wanted to move down to Texas too. And I wanted to get out of Chicago, but I really wanted to move down to Texas. And it was all kind of like political for me, you know? Like it was like, yo, I saw a city like Chicago, you know, this is supposed to be the most gangster city, get brought down to its knees for the fucking flu. I was like, yo,
Yeah.
nah, hell nah. I am never saying, you know, because my business, it took a hit because of that, you know. You
Yeah.
got these
Yeah.
dumbass
Yeah.
people closing down their businesses, not wanting to do any work and shit. Like it was retarded. I couldn't believe these people.
collect them
So
stimulants.
so I was thinking, you know, in my mind, I wanted to move down to Texas and do bull hauling. That was like the ultimate goal. I wanted to be a bull hauler.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might still get
Yeah,
there.
but you
You
know what?
never
That was the
know.
perfect time to you know
You
Oh,
never know.
Lindy.
Uh-oh, Lindy cut
no,
out.
I didn't know if he was talking to somebody or not.
Oh no,
I thought
no,
he
no,
was
no.
talking
You're
to
good.
someone else. No, that's the best time to make that change during COVID because, you know, the truckers were kind of still going. If you were already interested in it, why not? Why not make
Yeah,
that change?
yeah.
Good time to do it.
Yeah, I'm sure we all got stories about COVID. Jesus, man. COVID was, it was crazy.
Yeah. Matter of fact, let me go ask this. Let me go ask this guy real quick. Let me make sure. Cause these motherfuckers. Motherfucker. So was she pregnant? Roscoe. I think Roscoe might be behind on the stories right now. Whoa. Roscoe, yeah, she was pregnant. She ended up having a baby in the bathroom. Yeah, she was pregnant. She gave herself an abortion.
Oh, that's not an abortion. Jesus.
Yeah, she gave herself an abortion. I think any woman surrendering their child is a loser. Aw, come on, girl. Is that really how you feel? Do all you ladies feel like that?
No, I mean, what's the? I mean,
No.
I wouldn't give up if I went ahead and had it. I personally wouldn't give it up, but that's just me personally. But you know, God, what's the other choice, man? Killing it? Come on, man.
No, I
That's
couldn't give it up either.
that's even
But
worse.
yeah, oh yeah. I'd rather give it up than do something like that.
Yeah, at least if you
No.
give it up, find a family member. I'm sure we all know a family member or a close friend that doesn't have kids that would love to take in a baby, you know?
Well, and I think it's from what I've always heard, it's hard to get American babies. I mean, it could be adopted out. A lot of people have to go to different countries when they adopt because it's so, I don't know what the problem is here, but we just don't have a lot of babies, American babies to adopt. So, or the price is too high, but I mean, I know my niece, she's from Korea, and that's what they had to do. There's a lot of American families that want to adopt here.
Well,
They
they're
can't.
stopping all those adoptions from Russia, right? And the Ukraine and
No, I
stuff.
didn't know.
Well, they had stopped it like a couple of years ago because these kids, they wouldn't tell them their backstory. It's like the real life
Right.
Orphan. You ever seen the movie Orphan?
Yep.
Jesus.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what? Since you mentioned the Ukrainian adoptees, many people suspect that Kavanaugh is compromised because I think he adopted a baby from over there in the Ukraine or something like that. The Supreme Court Justice Kavanaugh.
Oh, wait. I did want to comment to Roller Skater Texas Girl. Roller Skater Texas Girl, if you know somebody that could get me in that industry, let me know. Cause I will fucking whatever I gotta do to figure it out. Cause that's the shit. I'll fucking buy a truck if I got to. Like, let me know. Whatever I gotta do. Cause if I
Can
get
you
in
read
the
what
bull.
it says? Because it's,
Oh, she
what
said,
is she saying?
Roller Skater Texas Girl said, I can ask some folks about bull hauling, HB. I know some cattle ranchers in Red Oak. Maybe they have a need or a connection. And see, that's the thing with bull hauling. You really do got to know some people in that industry. You can't just,
What is it? What is bull hauling? What is that?
where you haul cows.
Oh, okay. Got you.
Yeah.
Yeah. All
You
right.
like wrangle the cows, you bull haul. And then two, this is kind of the cool part about bull hauling in Texas. They don't the cops won't pull you over. So a lot of these bull haulers, like they got their engines like supercharged. So these guys are going like 90 to 100 like down the freeway, and the cops won't even
With
pull
bulls
them
in the
over.
back.
With bulls in the back, cows in the back, and the cops don't even stop them because it's like it's a major industry in Texas. They're not gonna stop you.
Let me find out.
Technically, yes, technically it is.
Let me
I
find
guess
out.
you
We
get
gotta
used
get
to
with
that
HB to
smell.
get some steak, man.
Yeah, I've smelled all the live. I would say pigs are the worst smelling. Cows are pretty bad, but they not that bad. And chickens, they smell pretty bad too, but they not as bad as pigs. Pigs are the worst by
That's
far.
how I don't know why people don't wash their meat. Don't get me
Yeah, but you
started
get
on
used
that
to
again,
that
HB.
smell.
Yeah, you get used to it. Plus, if you're going, going 70, 80
I'm
down the
sorry.
road.
I'm sorry, but I had to eat something else today because my mother-in-law made some Brunswick stew, so she had a whole chicken and she cut it up and just put it in the crock pot without even putting a douse of lemon or nothing, rinsing it just straight out. I said, hell no, I ain't eat that shit.
You got to send somebody out to get you some food to eat, huh? Like last time.
I had some. There was some
Virgo, I like
leftovers.
how you have to whisper. I like how you have to whisper.
Cause I don't want
Roller
nobody.
Skater
I don't
Texas
want to hurt
girl.
nobody's feelings.
I know.
Rose Gator Texas girl said pigs are terrible. You guys ever heard of feedback? You know what that is?
No, what's that?
So
No.
feedback is when a pig dies and they'll feed the dead pig to the pigs.
Mm.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
It's called feedback. Yeah. That's
What
that's
movie
why
was I
biblically.
watching when they did that? It was The Walking Dead. Remember when Alexandria had to give them half of their livestock and crops, and they would just feed the pigs that were bitten by the dead to the other pigs.
Yep. And Mad G, yeah. That, well, I don't think it's mad pig disease, but but yeah,
Shit, mad pig disease.
But there, I mean,
That's a good question, though.
yeah. It is something, I don't know if cows eat their own dead. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they.
I mean, I think they would eat anything if they're hungry, to be honest with you.
I think a cow is a herbivore.
No, cows are herbivores, aren't they? They don't eat meat.
I put one in the wild with no food. I don't know. It might eat.
They might change their mind.
They ain't gonna starve. That's
Just like everybody talking about they won't eat a cat. I bet you eat Mr. Fluffy. If you're starving.
Oh, come on.
You would.
All right.
I'd barbecue
Yeah, you
Mr.
would.
Fluffy. I ain't even gonna lie. Put some of that green seasoning on there with some black rice. Come on now.
Gotta feast. That's as bad as feeding your pet goldfish to your cat. I mean, feeding your own pig to your other pigs. Ugh. It's gross.
Roller skater said, okay, so she saw a cow eat a baby chicken that was passing too close. I bet that was an accident, though. I don't think it did it on purpose, though.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I always thought they were herbivores.
Yeah.
I didn't think they ate meat, but maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, weren't we once herbivores?
Wait, what is this? What is
early
this picture
humans?
up here? What is this picture up here?
They show you how much.
I was trying to avoid it.
They show you how much these inner cities are spending money on bullshit. San Francisco has hired a consultant on weight stigma and weight neutrality. We'll watch.
And the message I always got from my doctor was, "Hi, my name is Virgie Tovar, and I'm the author of You Have the Right to Remain Fat, as well as a few other books on fat positivity and body acceptance." When I think about what people might be surprised by or what you wouldn't think of when you think of eating disorders, I immediately think of being a kid. I was a kid in a larger body, a teen in a larger body, and also I'm an adult in a larger body. And the message I always got from my doctor was shrink your body by any means necessary. And it really felt like there was a sense of a don't ask, don't tell. So because I truly, truly, truly believed, right, and this is where I think the surprise comes in. I really believed that this was about my health. I really believe that my doctor was right, because why would I believe anything? Hi, my name is Virgie Tovar, and I'm the...
I bet this lady.
Your parents failed you.
I bet she's getting paid about $100,000 a year to be the fat consultant for San Francisco.
John's not lying. No. He's actually right on the money. He's actually right on the money.
Guarantee.
Oh shoot!
It's gonna have to be a lot of fat being transferred.
A lot of these DEI hirees, they're making a lot more money than people who still paying their college loans and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, man. I just don't see the point. And I think you were kind of touching on it before, John. Really, it's not about the fat. It's about making these women as unattractive as possible. It ain't even about the weight.
Yeah, this one is very unattractive right here.
Yeah, it's like what? No guy in his right mind would hit that. Not in his right
right out the
mind.
game. Right out the game.
Well, HB, there is somebody for everybody. I'm sure some guy would hit that, but making this like the problem I have with this is making it some standard of beauty, and it's unhealthy.
Yeah.
That's the
It's
problem I
unhealthy.
have.
Making it acceptable. It's not acceptable to be
Yeah.
100 pounds overweight. It's just not. It's not. I
That's
mean,
why you gotta. That's how you gotta really ask what would be the point of doing it. I really do think it's just about kind of making women as unattractive as possible. And I mean, 100 pounds, 100 pounds can make or break a lot of women.
That is true. 100 pounds is a lot. You couldn't even imagine
it's
how
a
much
lot.
100 pounds is.
Damn, I wish
It's a lot for man. It's a lot for man and a woman. I mean, I don't want to see a 100-pound overweight man. You know, it's just a lot. And I think people are so obese nowadays, and they're so big, and we can't change it. That if you can't beat them, join them, kind of thing. So I kind of think that's where we're at. You know, let's not shame anybody anymore. Although I do have to say one thing. I'm not trying to defend her. I have struggled with my weight my entire life. I mean, I have lost and gained a lot of weight, you know, but I do remember, you know, like when you're overweight, you go to a doctor, you have a hangnail, everything is about, well, you need to lose weight. They do blame sometimes the most ridiculous things on your weight. Now, that's just my opinion. I mean, now, if you're having heart issues, or if you're having this, you're having that looks like it is your weight. Yeah, then you got to say it. But sometimes they will do that. They used to do it when I was younger. Everything's about your weight. You know, you got a broken finger, it's because of your weight.
it might be though. You might have fell over.
Like Al Sharpton's wife. Yeah,
You might have broke it gnawing for that piece of rib.
Yeah, 300 pounds.
Right.
You had 300 pounds on a stiletto heel, and the heel gave away like Al Sharpton's daughter. And if you had been a little bit less, you know, lower in weight, you may not have broken your ankle like Al Sharpton.
300
And I'm
pounds
sorry,
on a stiletto heel is diabolical. Serious.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can see the screen here. I got a backstory to this story right here. 2 backstories actually. You see what's on the screen right here? Let me max.
Yeah. Looks like some sad black lady up here.
No volume.
I can see it better. I'm on my phone, so I can't see that. Okay.
Look like somebody asleep on the sidewalk, don't it?
Oh man.
Whoopie task.
I don't think they're sleeping.
Oh, damn. Is that
May
a
they
shot?
rest in peace. May they rest in peace. This is on Franklin Avenue. You've seen me do live streams on Franklin Avenue several times. It's on Franklin Avenue.
Yeah.
Right where I did the live streams. But then I got a backstory to this story, which is kind of amazing. A probation officer for this woman was interviewing for a federal job here in DC. And he stayed with no one else but John Galt.
Wow.
This woman that like whatever the officer is responsible for, like, you know, whatever pre-detention or whatever the hell it's called. But he was a pre-detention officer for this woman right here.
Damn, six degrees of Galt.
Kim and Case would know exactly where this is. I mean, this is probably a block and a half from Drink, maybe 3 blocks up the street from Kissa, where we did a couple streams. Yeah, right there. I remember this.
So that lady was the one that got laid out like that.
Yeah, well, this is the inset looks like the victim. I guess I don't know if these are the same people or not. But so I didn't tell you what it was about. You guys want to guess what the killing was about?
It's 2 things, either money or niggas. Which one?
Did y'all see it? I'm gonna let it rewind so everybody can see it, so you get a guess at what happened here. What was it about?
Yeah, it's either
She
money
messing with my man. Messing with my
Money
man.
It was a
money or
man.
niggas. Yeah.
Amen.
What's your name?
Boop, boop, boop.
It's a
What do you
man.
think, man?
Ah.
Amanda ain't probably worth shit.
Yeah.
He was stepping out on her. Cheating.
Can y'all see that?
Or she found his phone and he's talking to other women.
So she said she was jealous because the victim was a successful entrepreneur. Yeah, that's what she said. I think it's more to it than that. It's probably a guy in that situation, in that scenario.
She was sliding in her man's DMs.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's more to that story. Yeah, black people are real simple. They not killing unless it got to do over
Man, that's
something.
amazing though.
Yeah.
Look at the woman's name.
Yeah, she turned her TV off right there. That was a full her body.
Oh, that was her friend.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Her soul was up in heaven before her body hit the ground, man. That was she
That was
out of
cold blood.
there. She was out of there, man. She was We may get a strike for that, John. I don't know though, but
damn.
Yeah. YouTube don't like showing grizzly murders in broad daylight. But it was kind of
You can't even see nobody shooting.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying though. It was far away though, so you might not even be able to. They might not say anything, but yeah, that was a grand opening, grand closing.
The stick is showing this right here, then. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Will they charge you for this? Can I show this out there? I talk over it.
Yeah, we could show that. That was brutal, man. Sheesh.
Stanley over there on Be Brave arguing about racism. He need to come back over here and see if he can figure out if this a motherfucking woman or not.
Is Stanley arguing about racism with Be Brave?
Yeah.
I don't even. You know, Stanley actually thinks he can get some sense into Be Brave, man. Be Brave he's gone, man. He's gone. You can't speak no sense into him.
Be Brave just needs him a woman. Serious, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think so too.
You know, a lot of people giving up these days, Virgo.
A lady friend, something.
Yeah, I don't know how people can not even just have a friend, like a friend of the opposite sex, like just somebody to talk to, you know, like at least have a lady friend, you know. But you know, it's tough out here. It's tough out here. Plus, I got an idea where Be Brave lives at, and you know.
Well, you know what? I've tried to figure out if he lives up north or down south. I think he lives up north, somewhere.
Yeah, he's up north.
That is definitely
That's
up
what
north.
I think.
Yeah,
He's up north.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Probably in one of the.
It took me
Probably in one of the Dakotas.
No, not that far up north. I think he's Midwest north. I think you know, it took me a while to realize it, but like Lindy, the white folks down south ain't as racist as the ones up east and in the
agree.
Midwest. The ones in the Midwest are really they're like really racist. Like, you know, it's a different ballgame. And I never
did with the I never dealt with the Midwest, but I don't know, HB, the ones up north when I was in New York, they were pretty cool, you know.
Yeah.
That's why I wonder
But
sometimes
when I came down
maybe if
south,
Stanley
I didn't have
doesn't
an
quite
issue either.
if Stanley doesn't quite understand, you know how we talk about, you know, sometimes we don't think Stanley quite understands what goes on. I'm wondering if even in, I hate the word, but I don't know another way to describe it, the hood or whatever we're talking about, the ghetto or whatever. I wonder if they're just nicer hood people in the South. I don't know. Maybe they're just not seeing it the way we see it up north, because we seem to understand it, and I don't know, it just seems like he doesn't, or maybe it's just
Yeah.
a lot different down south. I don't know.
No, I think just up north it's a lot more segregated. Down south it's not that segregated. It's not as
Yeah,
segregated
that was a good point.
yeah.
Yes.
So black
You
folks
made that
down
the other day, and I thought about that.
it's crazy. Like even in my like apartment like building, there's literally every race of people in my apartment building. And when I was in Chicago, most of the people that lived in my neighborhood were either Puerto Rican or white. Like I didn't live in a black neighborhood. They were mostly white and Puerto Ricans. And that's just kind of how up north, like north bigger cities, major cities. Most of the cities are really segregated. In the East Coast too. They're just really segregated. You don't really mix people. And even look at John, John, he deals with it all the time. Black folks don't want to come to the hood.
Yeah, you know what, HB? I think you onto something, because as mixed as it is,
He
like
is.
when you go to the city, when you go to Manhattan, you see everybody. But when you go out like to Brooklyn or to Queens, man, you really have segregated neighborhoods. Now, when I say segregated, I don't mean like you can have like a whole Italian neighborhood and maybe 2 or 3, black families living there or whatever, but yeah, for every neighborhood in Brooklyn is usually segregated.
So it's not really like that down south? I mean, is it more like it's just not as segregated?
It's just not as segregated.
We're more spaced out. We're more spaced out.
It is more spaced out. Now you do have hoods everywhere in every major city. So you go to like Dallas, you're gonna have a hood in Dallas. But damn, Lasagna, I can hear you breathing, man.
Oh, my bad, bro. I'm putting on my pants because like I'm about to go to work like in 30 minutes, bro. But I heard you guys talking, so like, don't worry, I'm not like jacking off or something.
Okay, it
I thought you were with prostitutes.
No. I'm working today.
It sounded like it, man.
Sorry, bro. Yo, okay, I want to say something about the point you made, HB, like how men and women cannot be friends. I think there's also a caveat. Because of modern times, it's different.
I didn't say they couldn't.
No, they can. That they can. You said that they can. Why can't they?
Yeah.
And I think the reason they can is because the caveat number one is that we're in different times. And then number two, okay, I'm not trying to be an asshole when I say this, but I do think that maybe black people, men and women, can be friends because of like through slave times they needed each other. You know what I mean? Whereas I do think that every other race, like when they become friends, like I think somebody always develops feelings, right? Like either the woman starts liking the man or the man starts liking the woman. So like even when I was at church, like there were no friends between like men and women. They were just like acquaintances and like stuff like that. But like to me, a friend is someone. To me, like a friend is not like a word that to use like loosely. Maybe you mean acquaintances, because like a friend, you know what I mean? A friend is someone that like a confidant. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think men and women can be friends, and I think they can even be attracted to each other and just not take it to that next level. Like,
but I think it always goes that some one of them is attracted to the other one, the other one's not.
Lasagna, do you think a man can be friends with a woman he's attracted to?
Yeah, but he's gonna be suffering because he's gonna always want to be with her and just trying to be her friend, and then the woman, it just wants him as a friend, and the guy's always gonna be pining for her and thinking and hoping that one day she becomes more than a friend.
But is that a friendship? It may be a friendship to her, but is that a friendship to him?
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think there can be a mutual friendship between a man and a woman.
Nah, I think guys and girls can be friends, man. Like,
I don't think so, HB. I don't think so.
See, Virgo knows because Virgo, everybody probably wants to like clap her cheeks and stuff like that. Like she probably wants to be friends with them, but like,
oh my God,
I'm just saying, Virgo. Goddamn.
Did you say slap or what?
Like, look at Rob.
What you say?
Did he?
Did
he say slap her cheeks?
No, clap.
Yes, he did say that.
Clap her.
Clap her cheeks.
She's like, what that mean?
Wait,
I didn't. I thought I heard it wrong. It's like, dang.
Wait. Roscoe, you and John met up as friends. You guys didn't meet up for a date. You guys just met up as friends. It wasn't.
Rocky came with her husband.
Yeah, I mean, you guys were.
But I think he's talking about like long term, you know, like.
Yeah, and I feel like they're friends, but they're more of acquaintances. Like again, like I think using the word friends too loosely. Like friends to me is someone like I have a childhood best friend that I grew up with. Like he moved to Wisconsin, but I'm still friends with him. Like I think friends is like someone that, you know what I mean. I don't know. I just think friends is more of a.
Lasagna. I do think it does change. The dynamics do change when you get older. Because
you're not horny anymore.
You're not. It's not just that you're always horny, but it's just your values change a little bit more. Like when you get older, you kind of appreciate people a little bit differently. And
what do you mean by that?
Like you know, when you have somebody that you can just call for anything, that means something. And being that friend too, that somebody can just call when they have a problem. That means a lot too.
Yeah, but then like again, like let's say if your age, a lot of like especially women are like married and shit like that. So I'm pretty sure if you just call, even if it's a friend, her husband's not going to be like okay with that. You know what I mean?
Well, it depends on what time you're calling to.
Yeah.
But even then, like my parents, they had acquaintances at church. I'm pretty sure they had friends, but like it would be weird for my mom, even my dad, to get a phone call from like a friend that's a girl, and then they're just like talk for like an hour or some shit.
Well, first of all, it depends on what time and what circumstance, and it depends on if your spouse leaves the room to talk. You know, like I don't hide anything.
No, they can't leave the room. Like the fact that they even had that relationship.
Yeah,
when
I
you're
don't
married,
hide anything.
I have this friend that I've known her for a while, and like we talk, and she's like, she told me that like if she gets married, she's basically never talked, like she's not gonna talk to me anymore because it's like there's like a respect kind of thing towards your husband, I guess.
Yeah,
well, that means y'all probably ain't friends.
I've known her ever since I was like a kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get it. Have you clapped?
No, we haven't clapped.
Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know. I do think women and men can be friends. I just think it just depends, you know.
At the least, it's a tricky situation, HB.
I don't know, man. I just think it depends on the
Because I don't think I could be friends with a guy that I knowingly, you know that he wants to hit it. You know, I can't do that.
No. Could you be friends with a guy that you want to smash?
No, I can't. I'm not even gonna put myself in that kind of temptation.
No. Nope.
Well, what if neither of you want to smash? Could you be friends?
Yeah, but you know, we'll do couple things. Like, you know, we'll go out to dinner together. And I have friends like that, like male friends, and of course my husband has female friends that, you know, we'll get together as a couple, go out to dinner.
And I feel like there's a difference between like wanting to clap and like needing to clap. Like there's just like different levels to it. Like I don't know. I feel like you could be friends with a girl that's attractive and not have that need to like, I gotta hit this. Like you guys are just friends, you know?
True. I guess you gotta have trust in your mate, but I don't know. To me, it just brings a lot of complications.
I have a former coworker. I worked with him for years. He was the teacher. And, you know, we always called him our work husband. You know, we knew his wife. And we know his wife.
That's terrible.
Hold on. We know his wife. We knew his wife. He loves his wife. But, you know, there's not a lot of men at the school. You know what I mean? So to be with the male teacher was kind of unusual. But, you know, I was with him for like 5 or 6 years. A lot of us girls, you know, were with the same teacher. But he retired. I'm retired. He still texts me. He'll text me, you know, want to know how I'm doing. I don't know if his wife knows about it, but you know, I don't. I mean, I'll text back with them, but I'm hoping that his wife knows about it. What do you guys think about that? What do you think about that?
But Lindy, even if his
Wait,
wife
I missed
doesn't
that. What did
know.
he text you? What did he text you? He text you a D pic or what?
No,
Sorry, I was drying some clothes. Sorry. What did I forgot? I missed that part. What
no,
did he
he's just texting. How are you doing?
Oh,
How's
okay,
your
my bad,
daughter
my bad.
doing? We talk about retirement stuff. He, asked me, are you going to go to the next retirement party or next whatever get together? Because he retired like a couple years before me, but he just kind of like wants to catch up and see. He's just one of these kind of people that he catches up with everybody. He likes to stay
But
in
Lindy,
contact no matter what.
Even
Yeah.
even if his wife doesn't know, have you tried to hit or has he tried to hit?
Never.
And
No.
I think
He's
that
almost like a brother.
Yeah, I think that to me.
No,
just proves that you can be
HB, but
friends.
that's how guys cook, right? That's some guys play the long game, especially if they have a girl. You know what I'm saying? Like since he has a girl, is he married, Lindley Lou, or is he divorced?
No, he's married. We know his
Exactly.
wife.
Exactly. So sometimes they have him in the back burner just in case, like, okay, what if the wife, like, she passes away or something like that? She has Lindy Lou on the back burner. He probably has other chicks too. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, these men are conniving. They're devious. You know what I'm saying?
That's how guys cook. Yo, lasagna. I just don't think everybody's as horny as you are, man. Like not everybody's thinking like that. Maybe he's just legitimately concerned about Lindy, you know?
I think after a certain amount of time, especially as
He's
you get
very
older, you need to, as you get older, you have a limit, not only a limited amount of time, but also a limited amount of energy. And as you get older, you're very sparse and very smart in the way you use it. So I think if a man is spending a lot of time talking to a woman, especially as he gets older, it's for like in general for like romantic reasons.
no, it's not a lot. It's not a lot of time. And here's the thing, this guy's a very social person. He's always been very, very, very social with everybody. It's not just me, I know that he's just keeping up with, but it's just one of these things that his kid is the same age as my kid, and we always kind of had that connect, we had the kid the same age and just just a lot of stuff. And we're the same age, and I guess I don't see anything wrong with it, but if I thought his wife had a problem with it, then I would never respond back.
Okay, well, let me
But
answer
I
your
don't know
question.
if she
Okay,
does.
that might be fine, but do you think the exceptions make the rules? Like, your case might be unique in a sense, but I think in general, right? We have to talk in generalities here. I don't think
You
most
might be
wives.
right.
Thanks. Thanks for acknowledging the rightness. Very smart woman.
Ah, come
I said you might be right. Yeah. Every circumstance is different. You can't say everybody's like, this or that. But I mean, I would love to know Virgo's opinion on that.
Oh, what?
She agrees with me. She knows guys want to clash.
If your husband worked with a lot of women and became friends with them, and you knew your husband was just one of these socialite people, and everybody leaves, they're not working together, but your husband is kind of still reaching out to a couple of his old coworkers, would you have an issue with that?
You know what? I
Be
would,
honest.
because that's not my husband's personality. So if all of a sudden he would do that, yeah, I would have an issue. I'd be like, what's going on here? Because that's not his personality. And
I get that too.
but like
I do too.
Taking myself out of it, and this is why I don't date these kind of men, because I've dated these kind of men before where they're just so friendly to women and everybody's their friend, and all of a sudden they got like 50 female friends on their phone and they're meeting. Man, get the hell up out of here. Like, the friends that I have, the male friends that I have and the female friends that he has were before we met. So I'm not looking to make any new male friends. Now, if we do happen to make new male friends, it's obviously at a work function. Now that I'm back in the office, Christmas parties, whatever, it's at a work function and we all become friends together. And it's nothing that I'm forcing him to do. It's just what's unsaid, and we know what the rules are.
Well, this guy's a male teacher, so he had no choice to, and there was usually like 4 pairs in the room with him. So
I wouldn't say he's your
all
friend
he
though. He's
had
an
was
acquaintance. Like if he's just texting, "Oh, how are you?" That's not a friend. To me, a friend is like someone you hang out with like at least once a month, and hang out, or like maybe once every 2 weeks you go out to like hang out or go do something. That's a friend. To me, it just sounds like an acquaintance from work. I don't think that's crazy. You know what I mean?
Right. Like, of course, I'm up here talking to males on the chat, and I would
right.
say, you guys have become my family, my friends, but it's not like I'm
Friends, right.
sneaking behind and hanging out. No. If I were to ever be in a city where any one of these guys were, my husband would be with me, and we'd hang out together. That's all I'm saying.
That to me is a friendship though. I don't think there's
Okay, but Virgo, let me ask you a question. What if your husband says no? I don't want you to do that. What would your response to that be?
My husband
I don't
is
want
worth more than
Yeah,
a
exactly.
friendship.
Exactly. That's my
yeah.
point. That's my point.
Well, yeah.
Yep.
Because I mean, but like, I just feel like it is if it's just a friendship, I doubt that her husband would have a issue with that.
Oh hell no! Guys are extremely jealous. And it's
No,
not about.
he's not like that.
Well, no, what
He's
I'm saying,
not like that.
I think if a guy's not jealous, then he doesn't really love you. I mean, it's not even about being insecure.
Oh.
It's about like a guy caring about you. Like if I love someone and if I marry them, being jealous or protective over them, that just shows that you care about them. Now, I do think that you should be worried if a guy just if he's just telling you like, go ahead, go do whatever you want. And he doesn't show any emotion. He's probably fucking someone else in the background.
No. I think you think Virgo's husband would be mad if they pulled up to Savannah, her and her husband, and they met up with Stanley. You think he'd be like, no, you can't.
No. My point was that if her husband said, "Oh, I don't want you to like go hang out with like," I'm not talking about necessarily Stanley, but let's say another friend. And then if he said no, I'm pretty sure Virgo would not do it, which she agreed with. I don't think that's him being insecure. That's just him wanting to protect what's, I guess, his. You know what I mean, or like his wife and stuff.
Yeah, of course. But of course, he probably wouldn't want me to hang out by myself with some strange guy.
That's why you go. That's why the guy goes. Like, oh, you gonna meet this?
Yeah.
Meet one of your friends. I'm gonna come with you. Now, if she's got a problem, there's probably some need.
Now I'm gonna tell you this. So when we first met, he had an ex, not his ex-wife, but a girl that he had dated briefly, that she tried to wiggle her way in, and she used the excuse by coming over to dinner to his mom's house, and we just so happened to be there for dinner as well. So she I think she made the excuse like, oh, I want to find a job at the hospital, but she's a lawyer, so why would she need a job at the hospital? Anyway, long story short, she came over. He saw my face, like, what the fuck? Like, this is kind of like weird. You just don't announce to us that you're coming. You just go through his mom. And we both felt weird about it. Then a couple of weeks later, she texts him, "Are you still with your girlfriend?" And he was like, "Yes, of course." And he showed me the text, and she was like, "Oh, too bad for me." And I looked at him straight in his eye. I said, "You better make a decision right now." I said, "If you want to continue this bullshit, I'm out." Guess what? We're married.
She was kind of already scheming.
Exactly, because it was because they dated briefly, but it was kind of like an on and off, because she didn't have any children, and he didn't really want any more kids, but she kept pressuring him to have kids, and so they would like break up, make up. So that went on for like 6 months. So yeah, so bitch is out of here. And this was like early into the relationship. So I already told him I don't play these kind of games. So something like that, I see myself, putting my foot down. But if it's a co-worker at work and we all want to go out and hang out together, I don't have a problem at all. Because I feel that if somebody wants to cheat, they're gonna cheat anyway.
No,
Me being on their back.
That's not really true, because it's like that's also about like temptation. Like there's a reason. It's even biblical, right? It even says like it's man's nature to be like
Oh, there was no temptation with that girl. She had nothing on me.
Okay, again, now you're being petty. I'm talking about like a bigger idea here.
Oh, I'm not being petty. I'm being for real.
Yeah, I know, but you're not. Okay, whatever. What I'm saying is that like it's because you made the statement like if a guy wants to do it, he'll do it. Yeah, I agree. But then also like if you surround if you're fat and you surround yourself, or if you want to drink a lot, if you surround yourself near bars, you're gonna do it more, right? It's the same thing with like men. Yeah, if a guy wants to cheat, he'll do it. But if a guy is just surrounded, if he works at a strip club, even if he doesn't want to cheat, he's gonna be more like he's gonna have a greater risk of cheating. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Well, I don't think men should put themselves in a situation where they're tempted like that. I mean, anything can happen. You can't be tempting yourself, like going around strippers and saying nothing's going to happen. I think that goes for husbands. Like, why would a husband go to a strip club? You just can't put yourself in certain situations to be
Well, I
tempted
learned this.
like
My
that.
parents also kind of taught me this, because growing up, the first church that I went to since I was like a little kid, like we left abruptly, and then my parents told me like when I was like 15 why we left. The pastor ended up like cheating with the secretary. And then the second church that we went to, we went to the third church we went to, because the second one we just left because they moved to a different place and it was too far. The third church that we went to, one of my dad's buddies that was in like the orchestra or the band or whatever, his buddy found out that his wife was cheating on him with the pastor. So she was sick one day, so she didn't go to church. He went to church, and in front of the whole congregation, he stands up and puts the pastor on blast in front of everybody. So like, I've only gone to 4 churches my whole life. 50% of them, the pastor has cheated on the wife with somebody in the congregation. So that's what I'm saying. It's men's nature to be like to be lustful. So I'm just saying.
Lasagna, how old are you? Can I ask, or are you okay with that?
55.
Yeah.
No, Lindy, I'm 26. I'm 26. I'm playing.
He is not 55.
I knew you were. I knew you were no 55.
But I'm 26.
I know.
But okay, you think it's gonna get even worse? Like 10 years from now, do you know how many older people cheat because of the internet? It's not getting better. It's getting worse.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm not saying anything about. I just wondered how old you are.
Why? Why'd you wonder that? There was obviously a reason, because you had like some type of thought in your brain.
Wait, what, Lasagna? What kind of church was it? Was it like a Catholic church or?
Nah, it was a Protestant Christian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes a lot more sense.
These motherfuckers are horny, HB.
Yeah, man. But I think sometimes people take a vow of celibacy. Not everybody lets those demons control them.
Yeah, but I get it. But how many times? Again, like because I saw a bit of what you guys were talking about yesterday with Lolo, and I kind of agree with her about like this strip club. Like if you're married, I don't think you should go to a strip club.
No.
But then at the same time, it's easier for her to say that since she's a woman, and women have a lot less testosterone than men. So I think it would be the same as like because she also says she has a problem with like smoking weed and shit. And so I think it's the same thing with men. Like men also have a drug, and it's called their dick.
The thing with the whole strip club thing, I just think I think just going to a strip club isn't necessarily a bad thing, but once you start paying for lap dances and throwing money, I think that's taking it too far. if you're in a relationship.
But then that's what I'm saying. There's no point to even go to a strip club if you're not going to even pay for a lap dance. To me,
No,
that's
you
stupid.
could go just for drinks.
But then just go to a bar. For me, going to a strip club and not getting some type of like touch from a chick, it's like a waste of money. Like, why
No,
even do
it's
that to
not.
yourself?
No, it's
And it's just
not.
and it's just torture. It's like if you're hungry and just like someone's like putting meat in front of your face. Why would you do that?
Nah. Because you know the reason why it's not torture is because of the caliber of women. You know, they're a
My
bunch
God.
of.
So HB, you're okay with going to a strip club when you're in a relationship or married?
I mean, I don't have a personal reason, but I'm saying that like if you know, if I just like if I wanted to go out with if there was some friends or something, like there's a couple guys and they wanted to go to the strip club, I would go with them, but I'm not going to go and get a lap dance. I'm not going to go throw money. I'll sit in my little booth seat and drink while they having, you know, while they're getting lap dances and stuff. But I'm not gonna be like, no, I can't go to a strip club.
Would you be truthful with your woman about it?
Of course. I wouldn't
She's
hide
gonna
it.
get
What if she
mad.
said?
She's gonna
And
get
what
mad.
if she said no?
If she said no to me going and hanging out with my friends,
No.
that
Not
would be
hanging out with your friends.
that would be an
Going to
issue.
the strip club.
That would be an issue. That would be an issue. Like I
Going to a
think.
strip club though. She said going to a strip club. That's a caveat. She said hang out with your chick going to a strip club.
Well, maybe that's what they want to do. Maybe they want to. Maybe
Okay,
they
what
want to
if,
go.
what if your wife says, okay, I'm gonna go to a Chippendales concert where guys are swinging their peens at my face?
I would laugh at her. I would fucking laugh at her if she went to go see.
Would you let her want?
And
Would
let
you
me
let her
tell you,
go?
them male strip clubs are worse than the
Yeah, they are,
female
man.
strip clubs.
They're a bunch of gay guys dancing around with.
No, they're not, dude. I see some crazy porns, bro. They're not. They're swinging their BBCs in like 12 inches all around.
Well, I'll say as a woman, the strip club to me is not. I don't think it's anything to stress over. It's a strip club. Yeah. These are dirty bitches.
Okay, then why even go there if they're dirty bitches?
Because it's just entertainment and hanging out with your friends. I don't see anything wrong with it. Have you been to a relationship?
I went like 2 times, and then after like 3 times. After the 3rd time, I'm like, this is a waste of money. Like, I'd rather just fuck escorts because I'm going straight to the source. Like, why am I gonna want a woman to tease me?
Yeah, no. I get it.
And plus, they charge so much. Like I went to a strip club. The last time was probably like 3 years ago. Yeah. And then I asked how much, and she wanted to charge me $300. I'm like,
for the lap dance?
No, to fuck.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, if if you're tempted by dirty bitches that fuck on a regular,
they're not dirty, HB. Some of them are fine as fuck. Like look at a lot of these NFL players. They're wifing up these strippers because they're fine as fuck.
Yeah, and they're gonna get got for all their money too. They're gonna get.
We all get got for it eventually.
Bro. But it's way worse when you get got by a stripper. I'd rather get got by a girl with a fucking PhD than a goddamn stripper.
Okay, HB, can you?
All I know is the first time that I've ever had an experience with a stripper was at this birthday party that I went to with my sister, and this was like, oh my God, back in the days, and I felt so dirty afterwards.
Why? Because she was
so
hotter than you or
something? As you should.
Those male strippers are no joke.
Yeah, as you should. That's why I don't think I just think it depends on the guy, Lasagna. Like obviously Lasagna, you couldn't go to a strip club and contain yourself. But I think like somebody like John or Stanley or me, we could go to the strip club and just, you know.
But I'm saying in general. I'm talking about in general.
No, in general. In general. Yeah. Most guys, they don't know how to behave around women.
Yeah, exactly.
But for me, going to a strip club is like going to an art museum, man. It's like I can go there, sip some drinks and just look and just, wow, she's got a really nice body, huh? I'm not gonna tip the painting though. I'm not about to tip the fucking painting. You could just go.
All right, HB. I gotta go, but before I win, I wanted to, how I got cut off by Stanley last time, and then I had to say what I said.
Yeah.
Well, so that because I wanted to bring that up real quick. You said if you were, Okay, I'll bring it up next time you're on because I really want to talk to you about it because you had a good point. My dad's actually does what you said right now. Like you would think, I thought it would be different, but yeah. But I'll talk to you about it another time. I gotta go I gotta fuel up my car before I go to work. But I'll see you later,
All right,
HB.
All right, man. Be safe at work, man.
Also, fuck you, Stanley.
Oh, Jesus
Oh,
Christ!
come on,
Wow,
ravioli.
wow. Stanley has that effect on people. He does have
Stanley's
that.
Stanley's not
up
even
here.
here. Why?
I know.
That's the
He's not
power
even
he
here.
has. That's the
That's
power
the
he
power.
has.
Yeah, Stanley has that
Gee,
power.
Get cracked.
Yeah.
he's sleeping.
What's up, Virgo?
Hey,
Holy
Craig.
Hey.
Hey,
All
Dwale.
right.
Hey, Habibi.
Dwale. You want to go to the Chippendale strip club and see some 12-inch BBC swinging around?
Oh Lord.
What the fuck?
Y'all
I knew
kill me,
BBC would
man.
come up. I knew it had to come up one time.
I am going to a Italy strip club. That is the best.
What?
Duale, do the women wear their hijab at the strip clubs over there?
Oh yeah, that's the best strip club that you can ever go.
Do they just show the ankle?
Yeah, they do all kinds of things, but the head is still covered. Oh my god, that is nice, man.
Are y'all
Yeah,
having a hard time
I'm going on the New Year.
Yeah, Dwale, your mic sounds like shit, man.
You sound like you're in the
Oh, it's all shit, man.
Wait, Dwale.
Yeah.
So you said the Muslim ones, their body is exposed, but their head is covered.
I can't.
That's actually kind of hot. Actually, that's kind of hot. I'm not mad at that.
This will be a good
I'm
time to play the
joking.
Duale song, HB.
I am joking.
So
I'm
he
joking.
really
Don't
is
take me
Indian.
seriously.
That accent is real, isn't it?
Oh, he's Somali. He's Somalian.
Oh my god. Leave me no, call me an Indian. Oh,
From
I'm a
Germany.
I
Kamala
don't know.
son.
I've never met you. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, leave me no.
You have to see them at least once.
I'm not an Indian.
Here for the tea. That's my
I
favorite
am
song.
Duale.
The Stanley song. That's my
Oh,
favorite
HB,
song.
I don't think you ever got to hear Tropes. He did a remix of that Dance Party with Beyonce song.
Oh, yeah, we might have to
Oh
upload
yeah.
that one. We might
Yeah,
have to upload that one.
I tried to. I just,
Now,
I thought you had it in the back,
said that
Portia.
Portia, you said there's a hidden message behind it because I like the old one better. But then you said something the other day that there's like a hidden message, and I don't know what that message is. Can you kind of explain it? Why it's so special, or what's the
Well,
message?
Lindy,
I don't know.
Lindy, let me play it first, and because we have Rock Girl and T in the building,
Okay.
we might get
Oh.
some responses that might
All
help,
right, hon. Okay.
explain
I'll try to
it
turn my chat on my phone.
a little bit
Let me find it.
better.
Good evening. Good evening.
All right.
How y'all doing?
Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. Party with Beyonce. Party dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Party with Beyonce. Dance 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 party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Hold on.
Shout out to Tropes.
Wow.
Shout out to Tropes.
Yeah. That might need to be the new one. I like that one.
So 2 said twerking on my hands, Roz girl. So
Oh dang, T.
Damn, not on the hands, T. Jesus.
this is
Christ.
what you would. It's like a hood classic. If you ever go out, it doesn't matter, family, it doesn't matter where you're at, a club, bar, wherever, event. When this song comes on, it's like the black girl anthem, if you will, and it is Juvenile. Back that ass up, and for whatever reason, it's been a staple in the community all of my life since I've been alive, and the fact that Tropes put that together, I was like, wow, this is something. But it's just a song that, you know, is really popular with black folks. Like T said,
What's the name of the song?
Back That Ass Up, Juvenile.
Okay, I'll say
Well, the clean version is back that thing up.
I don't know
Portia?
it, of course.
Yes, Roz girl, you already know.
Yeah.
When I heard it the first time.
Yeah, the elites know that too. They made a remix back do the Vax up or whatever.
Yeah, Vax that thing up.
Vax that thing up. You see how powerful that song is? That's how they get the blacks to Vax up. Yeah, that's how they had to do it.
Crack A Lion.
I saw all that shit during COVID. COVID disappointed me so much. It was like, oh my god, the propaganda was like outrageous.
There was a plethora of remixes for the Vax.
Lindy Lou,
definitely.
Here for the T said, I like your accent, Lindy Lou. Where are you from? Ooh, child. Ooh, child.
I'm from the Michigan. I'm up north here near Detroit.
She from Detroit. Here for the T.
I mean, I normally would tell out of staters I'm from Detroit, but that's not HB's here. He knows I'm not from Detroit, but I am from Detroit. That's what I tell people when I'm in another state. Where are you from? I just tell them Detroit.
Yeah. You know, Lindy, you do have a I don't know what it is with your voice, but men and women really enjoy your voice. I don't know.
It's very weird because it's very weird. I've been told that my whole life. I don't know why. I don't know what it is, but no, I've been told that before, that I should be a telephone operator or something like that, or whatever.
Yeah.
No, I've been told that before.
Yeah, you have
bill collector.
Ooh, yeah. If
a bill collector,
she probably would collect the money too.
Yeah. I'd probably pay that bill if Lindy was calling.
I'd have to pay it.
Yeah.
Like, damn, Lindy, you
I don't know.
caught
It might
me.
have a little bit of. I might have a little bit of Southern. Is there any kind of Southern sound in it? I grew up in a Southern home, so
yeah.
There's a little bit of mix in there. I have some of my Kentucky family that I grew inside, in my home, and then, whatever. There's a little bit of mix going on, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, we hear a little yeehaw in it.
A little bit, yeah. Like,
Well,
Lindy
speaking
does
of
sound like
Detroit,
she. Go ahead, Portia. Go ahead.
please, thank you. Speaking of Detroit, we have a Detroit police station. Excuse me, Detroit police shut down the gas station after the man died while fleeing the clerk who fired shots at him. So it seems like the gas station clerk in Detroit ain't playing no games.
When? Now. Today. Now. Thank you. Make a hole.
Say his
Lock them in
name.
there.
Employee of this business over an incident that appears to be shoplifting, came from behind the glass outside and began discharging a firearm at an individual whom they suspected of shoplifting. Those actions, putting this community in danger, is not okay. It is not acceptable.
It's despicable. It's inhumane what has happened here. And this is one of the second incidents that has occurred at this
station. And I'm hoping that this gas station will be closed permanently with a capital P.
I hope that he shoots and kills every other person that dares to do it again.
Because to chase someone down and shoot at them, because allegedly they stole something. I understand it was a bag of chips.
I will shoot you over a bag of chips.
It was a bag of chips, whatever it was.
Especially a Doritos.
His life was worth more than $1. It couldn't have cost more than $1.
Bags of chips do not cost $1. They roughly cost about $3 and some change at these gas stations. Okay, so I will shoot you over a
This ain't the 90s. You ain't getting them 25-cent bag of chips no more.
over $1.
Portia's like, I will shoot you.
Portia, I feel your pain on those chips.
Hell yeah, man! You gotta go.
Could have replaced that.
Not the Lay's.
So much passion.
More than that. And until we continue to get the type of respect in our
Get your
community
ass out the
that we
TV.
deserve, we're going to shut them down.
That dumb ass out the TV.
I'll shoot you for a pack of now laters.
Chips are expensive, T. They are. That's why I don't eat any fucking chips no more. Like, it's been a long time since I ate chips. You shouldn't be eating them anyway too much. Anyway.
Man, you go to Publix, a big bag of Lay's is like $6.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Nah, it ain't worth it. It's
crazy.
Someone says if it's all day people stealing, that shit adds up. It does, Mrs. Helen. It absolutely does. And you know what? Guess who ain't stealing from that store no more? He ain't.
These
A
nickels.
lot of grocery stores shut down. Some people stealing.
No, I think the thing though too is maybe you gotta put the chips behind those plastic lot containers.
God. If you have to do that, then you really you fail, man. We've all
Oh no, not the chips behind the lock. Come on now, HB.
Yeah. That's over, man.
Have you guys been Christmas shopping yet?
No.
Crack,
I have.
Have you been Christmas shopping, Crack?
No, No
I'm
shopping
giving
this
money
time,
out.
no.
I imagine maybe if you have been Christmas shopping, you might see something like this. Maybe in your neck of the woods. Look, this is how we
No.
Christmas shop in California.
What's going on here?
You gotta get your Christmas gifts. Christmas is next week. Make sure you pick them up. Even if you have to do this, go to California and you can get all of your Christmas shopping for the grand price of a plane ticket round trip.
What's he doing? What is he
Stealing from a
doing?
Ross too. They're stealing from a Ross.
Merry Christmas.
Crack just told his family to buy SMCI. That's your Christmas present.
Yeah, that's better.
He's walked out the door. Look at that.
So anybody looking for Christmas gifts on the low, just put your money into your flight.
Nah, you can't even get into a Ross without waiting in line. It's like going to a club or something.
California and steal all of the things that you want up to $1,000 and you will have some gifts for the family.
Yeah.
Well,
Merry
Can I
Christmas.
ask a quick question? Because I can't read all the people on the screen. I mean, I know by voices, but who's the person in the car? I'm on my phone, so I can't really.
That's
The person in the car.
That's badass.
Badass.
Oh, badass.
Oh, that's my buddy. He knows. No. He's always he calls me young lady, and I have an ongoing joke with him, but he's calling me young lady. He knows what it
Badass
is.
is good people.
Yeah, he is. He's funny. And then who's the other one that sends all the ladies flowers in chat?
Black Knight?
Black Knight, I think it is. Yeah, all the ladies, he puts flowers behind it. He told me one time that it's like opening the door for a lady. That's why he does it. I like it. I like it.
Black Knight is a.
I
didn't know he
like
was so
it.
smooth.
Black Knight better start sending some laptops.
Oh, I knew it. I knew Virgo was gonna go there.
I don't know about all of that.
Shit. Send them laptops, motherfucker.
I told Badass, I said, he said to me, young lady, one day, this was a couple months ago. I said, Badass, you cannot call an old lady young lady. Those are like flirting words. I was joking, of course. You know what I mean? He goes, yeah, I know. That's why I strip at the nursing home. You know, it's kind of like a running joke. But
Yeah, I had to make.
Yeah, we got to bedazzle them laptops. We got to bedazzle them.
Got to make the extra money.
Well, I was hoping that John would be around for this, but it looks like he just left. You know, we haven't really talked about migrants. I mean, we talked about the Tren de Wagwa earlier. However, we can't forget about the black ones, Haitian ones. We love you, Virgo.
I love you guys too.
Yeah, and all of
I'm
that.
going to be back in a minute, guys. I got to get on my laptop. I'll be back.
Oh, yeah.
And there was an exchange the other day with someone who said that they didn't need a license because, you know, for what? To the cops, actually. A white cop. So let's see.
Insurance. I don't have driver license. I don't have
Why don't you have a driver's license?
I don't have it.
You don't have one at all?
Nothing.
So why are you driving the vehicle?
Because I want. The vehicle is my vehicle. That's why I'm driving.
But you need a driver's license to operate a vehicle.
I don't need it.
Yes, you do.
I don't need driver license.
Yes, you do.
No.
Yes, you do.
No.
I'm telling you.
Because I have driver license. That's why you want to pull me.
No, I'm pulling you over because you're 88
no.
or
I don't
25.
have driver license to give you, sir.
Sir, keep
I'm
your hands out
sorry.
of your pockets.
For reason.
Because for my
Okay,
sake,
now because you say that. Okay.
I need your driver's license.
Because you say because you told me to put it away. That's why I'm putting it inside.
I need your driver's license.
I don't have driver license.
Yes.
I don't have.
Why?
Because I don't have.
Well, then what's your
I
name?
don't need driver license.
Then what's your name?
Does everybody here on the panel, do y'all need or do y'all have a driver's license or?
You better.
Oh, I definitely have to, being in my industry. Yep.
Crack?
Yeah. I don't know why Dewale doesn't just cooperate with the.
Yeah. That's not Duale, that's Garian.
HB, do you have your license? Do you have to have?
Yeah. Actually,
You have to have.
I
His
got a
license
Texas
is bigger
driver.
than most of ours, right?
Yeah. I got.
Yeah.
Got a Texas driver's license.
Yeah, because you official. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
I don't have to have.
I don't have name.
You don't have a name.
You can tell me your name and tell me the reason why you are.
I'm Officer Sheriff Sappons.
Okay, my name is Mr. X, and I don't have driver license.
I need your first name, last name.
I don't have driver license, sir. Tell me the reason why you arrested me and show me
I
the
told
proof.
you why I'm talking.
Sir, I don't run even 50. Call another cab. That's
They're
it.
coming.
Okay, call because I don't give nothing. I don't give nothing.
Well, I need your stuff. Stop. Don't go back in the vehicle, sir.
Sir, please stop.
Sir.
Sir, you got nothing, officer.
Go next guy. He's fighting. Correct, sir. He's fighting me.
Fight you. I don't 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 fight you. You wanna hit me?
Fight him, he says.
Stop.
He's hungry.
Put your hands behind your back. Sir, put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Damn, Dewale, this your people, man. What's going on? Get your
Put your hands
hands
behind
off
your
me.
back. Sir! Put your hands behind your back.
Get your right hand off my mouth.
Man, I would make his ass for doing that.
Is he raping them? Is this a sex?
I want to kill me. I Why you kill me, brother? Why you wanna kill me? Why? Why? Why you wanna kill me? Why?
Man, this sounds like this sounds erotic.
All Garion was trying to do is transfer his lions. Jesus Christ.
Immigrant goes wrong. Excuse me. An illegal alien goes wrong. I don't have. You don't have. Okay, well, you tell him you're going to bite him, you're going to kill him, you're going to do all of this other kind of stuff. And you know what? He had to learn. Now, hopefully, this is in a great southern state that absolutely allows ICE in their prisons and jails so they can get him what? Up out of here. Go ahead.
Wait,
Deported.
Portia, can you read Dwale's message, because he makes a great point.
Dwale says, HB, they misunderstood the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Yeah. It is very you know, I could see how foreigners would, you know, listen to that and think that everything is just free, but it's not like that. You got to get a license. I mean, you damn near gotta get a license for everything. You can't even fish without a license in America.
Yeah. You know what, HB? I was gonna make that point. I was about to say that these immigrants, they come over here and they're hoodwinked by these BLM protests and these videos of people resisting, and they think this is the way to go, and it's not. Get your ass up out of here.
You can't fish, you can't hunt. And then to hunt, you have to have a different license for each type of animal you intend on hunting.
Oh, absolutely.
So, you know.
Y'all want to hear y'all want to hear something crazy? With your gun permit, the airport won't take it. Like when you have to show your ID.
I think you got to check your gun. That's the thing. You can't.
Well, no. I'm talking about the license itself. You know, like when you show your license when you're checking in.
Yeah.
Even though it's a government license, they will not accept it. I accidentally left my driver's license at home. I left my driver's license at home one time.
Yeah. They.
And it's got your driver's license number on it.
Yeah, no, they don't accept.
But they didn't want to accept it.
Yeah, no, they don't accept your gun license as an ID, even though it does have your face on it, your picture. But
it's got your face and your driver's license number on it.
Yeah. It's not free.
I thought that was crazy.
It's not free over here. They be bullshitting, man. They get you. They'll definitely get you.
Sure will.
Yeah.
Well, I did want to while you're still here, HB, this is something that I did want you to see, and of course everybody else in the chat and on the panel to see. I think that you all might be interested, maybe not. We'll go ahead and see. Over the course of several weeks since President-elect, former President Trump, Dwale says, as a child, I watched Coming to America. I remember when Mr. Murphy said, America is so free, people can throw empty bottles from the windows. Dwale, when you get here, don't do that. Okay, don't do that. So Tucker Carlson, back whenever he was at Fox, he was the first person that broke the news for the January 6 tapes. And they started to, spread across the internet, but that was in the spaces of people that wanted to see, that wanted to know. And those of us that knew that January 6 was full of shit from the beginning. Well, now more documents and evidence has been released, and there are some Negroes out there that are upset. But one video in particular that was released whenever Congress had their hearing the other day, it's going to show you about an FBI informant who was on his way to January 6th. And you're going to see him in this video, showing you what he has on and what's going on. So let's take a look at this before we get into the meat of it.
He's getting his disguise on.
Okay, so he's gonna wear this. I'm gonna wear a mask underneath the mask. You should wear this. I'm wondering if I should wear, what do you think I should wear as a hat? I should wear this or this? Yeah. Here, this is your mask.
Oh my God, the America mask. I don't have to be too heavy.
I'm not fucking with you. You gotta blend in. I know you can't stomach wearing it, but like you need to blend it. You have to have a visual identifier.
Mm.
You're not coming if you're not wearing this.
All right.
You could also wear this.
Yeah, the America hat might be my move, but we'll see. I'll bring them both in my backpack.
We've got Fox News, OAN,
CNN. We're ready to.
We're ready.
I don't know if we're committing crimes doing this, but like we're.
Are you insinuating that I don't work for all three of these companies simultaneously?
I am at least a little bit insinuating that.
You feel like you think that I don't work for all of them. They won't trust you unless there's a visual, like there's something visual.
They won't trust you unless there's something visual. Something visual. Had any of you heard about this before? That, there were some FBI agents, informants, things like that at January 6th. Has anyone on the panel heard that?
Oh, yeah.
And we've seen from some of the J6 tapes, which I would get into all of that, but I want to be mindful of the time, but how a lot of the officers, they held open doors. There were magnetic doors that could not be opened unless from the inside, doors that were open, and they were just letting these people come in. They were actually encouraging and guiding these people into the house. And so we've heard over the last 4 years that it was the greatest threat. It was worse than 9/11. It was this and that, the attack on democracy, this, that, and the third, and how, January 6th, white supremacists, all of these people are still being held in solitary confinement. We've gotten letters and things like that from people who have had other commentators actually read those aloud. HB asked me earlier if Biden had pardoned anyone from January 6th, and actually he hasn't. Now, Trump has made the promise that he will be pardoning all of these people unless they did something absolutely egregious. But while the rest of us here on the panel and the majority of us here in the chat have known this for the last 4 or 5 years, or excuse me, 3-4 years, Stephen A. just found out. He just found out. And he decided to bring this message to his audience. And Stephen A., you can't fool me, but I do appreciate the message. So let's watch a couple of minutes and y'all tell me when to pause.
As we've now entered the final month of Joe Biden's presidency. And for the sake of argument, it hasn't been a good one. The Democrats lost the White House, Senate, and House in the November election. Meanwhile, this week, FBI Director Christopher Wray announced plans to resign at the end of the Biden administration as President-elect Donald Trump takes office in January. The news comes amidst the bombshell report from the Justice Department that revealed the FBI had at least 26 confidential informants on the ground when the Capitol was stormed on January 6, 2021. The report says most of the informants engaged in illegal activity during the chaos. The Justice Department says only 3 of its 26 informants present had been instructed to observe potential domestic terrorist suspects on the day of the riot. The rest of the 23 appeared to have gone to the Capitol on their own accord. Upon hearing news of the report, Vice President-elect J.D. Vance posted the following on X, quote, "For those keeping score at home, this was labeled a dangerous conspiracy theory months ago," end quote.
It was labeled a conspiracy theory. We've been lying, about everything, just like we were lying about the border wall that Trump did not finish building because he did not have the supplies and he didn't have all of the things that he needed and he was incapable. He didn't finish it the first time. Well, we got to talk about that last week. Well, there's a reason why. Shout out to Texas for buying all that border wall back, but conspiracy theories.
So 23 folks for the FBI were in the crowd. And we're just finding that out.
You just found out.
Didn't hear anything about that for the election. Didn't hear anything about that when the quote unquote insurrection was broached. Ever get tired of lying? By Vice President.
Hold on, wait.
I said, does he ever get tired of lying?
Ooh, Blacks, you're breaking up. It's like a skip. But no,
try it now, Blacks. Try it now.
I said, do they ever get tired of lying?
No.
Do they ever get tired of lying through their teeth? I mean, I want to ask a question here, and it's kind of rhetorical, but do all these political pundits and news media personalities, do they all have a producer? Yes or no will suffice from anybody. Do they all have producers?
Yes.
And don't producers produce your show? Their job is to keep you in the know. No? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. So their job is to make sure that you are abreast of the current events, and sometimes they even write it for you. So I don't understand how he can present himself before a camera and say he didn't know what was going on when it's his job to know what's going on. And you know, he's just the subject of my ire because he's on the screen. But I'm just tired of hearing it, man. Everybody knows. Everybody knew. All of us knew, and we're nobodies, man. We don't make $7 million a year. I mean, unless you're HB2N and you know you got that trucker money. But
no, we got
you know what I'm saying.
up here too, you know.
Get crack. Get crack got different. That's different. That's I can kill a person and get away with it money.
Get crack.
But
he just sold some GameStop earlier, so yeah, no, he's.
Get crack just sold somebody's soul earlier.
Should I have held?
No, it doesn't matter. Like you can buy it back tomorrow. Just wait for Powell. Yeah, you could buy back. Yeah.
I just you know, I like to have cash on hand. So
oh yeah, that definitely. Everyone's gonna be different. Yeah.
We all like cash on hand. But yeah, that's my spiel. I'm just tired of it, man. Tired of it. Come on, man. Who didn't know that these guys were agents? Who didn't know
Stanley
that?
is.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, Stanley. You know, Stanley. We already know Stanley's gonna deny all this occurred.
Stanley, it's in my Slack, not HB's. The other stories prior, they are in HB's, but this one is actually under mine.
Yeah, we already know Stanley's gonna deny all this actually occurred, but I mean, we already knew.
Man,
that's
you
why
should have knew from the jump, man. Come on.
Yeah, no, we already knew. That's why this honestly, like, Portia. I mean, I appreciate the news, but it's like, man. At this point, nobody can convince me that I'm crazy anymore. At
all, ever.
Yeah,
no one.
Nobody can convince me anymore. I see what's going on. You know, I judge.
But HB, your eyes deceive you, HB. Your eyes don't work. Your ears don't work.
Me no more. Just like that, even that CNN story. Like, we knew it was all fake when you played it. We knew it was fake. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
This nigga got a fresh lineup. Ain't no way he been in that holding cell for 3 months.
Well, I did fix your mic. So I just posted here in the chat for you guys. So approximately 944 defendants have had their cases adjudicated and received sentences for their criminal activity on January 6th. Approximately 562 have been sentenced to periods of incarceration. And as Ms. Helen stated, there's people sitting in jail still with no charges, which is also true, which is also something that we have known for quite some time. Now, while
it's also illegal.
Yes, it is. And while all of us over here, we do know what time it is, I still think that for us to hear what all Stephen A has to say, I think it's worth it.
Oh, it's relevant. It's very relevant. Yeah, I'm not saying it isn't.
Yeah, and Rosgirl didn't even know any of that. See, I mean, like, this stuff has been like
how do you not know? I don't understand. In the space of YouTube that we're all in, how do you not know? You know what I mean?
I cover this news, but it's
everybody covers this news.
Yeah, but for the people over here that don't know, this is just an update and an update with Stephen A. Because sometimes it's not real until Stephen A. says it is. So,
or maybe you're just too much weed.
It's not real.
Well, Stanley, you got to be a little bit conspiratory. Stanley, you got to think outside the box. You know. I always connect dots. I'm going like, there's a dot here, there's a dot there. I'm gonna draw a line. I'm like, that's a chart. It goes up, it goes down.
Nas, to be fair, Stanley doesn't know what a woman is. I was trying to explain.
Oh my god, what was that all about? I don't even know how they even got started. What the hell? I tuned in. I'm like, what is that?
Before we go back to that, let's get
Oh man.
Yeah, let's get through this. I wish John was here for this, but let's watch some more here from Stephen A.
President Kamala Harris is the Democratic nominee by President Biden before her, by Democrats in both the House and the Senate, as they articulated the belief that Donald Trump was a danger to democracy and using this as a profound, illuminating bullet point to make that case. And now here we are yet again finding even more evidence to Donald Trump's claims when he articulated that process is rigged, the Democrats are this or that, they're talking about us, but look at what they do. We don't know all the details. It's a report. Justice Department comes out with this. That's not my big issue. My big issue is that I'm really, really sick and tired of every time I turn around finding something else that the Democrats have lied about or downplayed or misrepresented along the way. Where's the $1.5 billion that was given to the Democratic Party?
Where is it at?
Where is it?
Where is it at?
Where'd the money go?
Yeah, I think we all do that, Ross.
Why was
Girl.
Oprah given
Me
$2.5 million?
especially.
Why was Al Sharpton's National Action Network given that much money? Before interviews, by the way. Why? I think it was $500K for the National Action Network. Why? I want to be clear. I don't have any problem with the National Action Network taking that money because they don't have a lot of money. I have more of a problem with Oprah taking $2.5 million when she's worth over $1 billion. But speaking to us as if her heart and soul was so immersed in supporting Kamala Harris.
Is that right?
Well, then why didn't you do it for free?
I don't know.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking these things because I think it's important.
Is Stephen A. Smith hating because they got paid for endorsing Kamala and he didn't? HB?
Wait, hold on. What'd you say?
Is Stephen A. Smith, is
check
he
the
hating?
back chat real quick.
Is he
check the
hating
back-
because he got, okay.
Check the back
because
chat.
is Stephen A. Smith
Oh no, he's just he's just
because they got paid and he didn't.
Nah, I don't think he's hating. Stephen A is good. I just think what it is Stephen A is one of those guys that just blows with the wind. That's why they call Chicago the Windy City, It's not because of how windy it is, it's because of how the politics just blows with the wind, and he just blows with the wind. This is the same guy.
Wow, I'm surprised you actually knew that, HB.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know that. They think it's because it's so windy, but it's the politics.
Yeah, they're stupid. Those people are stupid, but you're smart.
Yeah, no, Stephen A, he's just trying to stay on top of what's popping right now. And what's popping right now is, Trump won, so now he has to blow with the wind. He has to go that direction. He doesn't care about anything. He's just a content creator. He's just trying to stay on top of everything. Stephen A is, I would almost say Stephen A is pretty apolitical. He really doesn't give a fuck. If being pro-black is in, he's pro-black. If being a Republican is in, he's a Republican. He don't give a goddamn. As long as those checks keep cashing, he'll report on whatever. So I don't think it's that. Oh yeah. So I did want. Do you guys remember Noel? You guys remember Noelle?
Mm-hmm.
She's at a she's at a special needs basketball game right now.
Oh.
Yeah, please don't be mean to these people.
Yeah.
Honestly. Damn!
Special needs basketball league.
That's
Noelle's oh boy.
Please don't. Comments. Sorry.
Noelle's laughing. I don't know why Noelle.
Yeah,
thinks.
we actually played that team before, and that team, we actually beat them in the championship at one time. That team. That was
This is the
How'd you get this footage, man?
I'm following Noelle. I get the notification.
Don't. Please don't. I'm filming this game with my friend Kevin. I want to say hi to my camera. Right there. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Good save.
All right, Portia. We can just make sure you guys go subscribe to my I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they got.
I already put the link in the description box also.
Okay. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Yeah, you guys go subscribe to Noelle. Hopefully she'll pull up again soon. But yeah, that's special needs basketball. Yeah, I don't. And let me see. Eclectic said I have secrets. Hold on, what does Eclectic say? HB has secrets. Well, you're a daughter of an assassin. I would think you would have way more secrets than
Bro,
me.
her videos are insane, man. Every time I see a new video, I'm like, what?
Wait, you follow Eclectic?
Yeah, because her videos are crazy good. I think those things should go on a modern art museum.
Wait. What's her channel name?
Oh, you don't know? Holy crap. Let me find it.
I'll give it to you in the back.
No, can you just play like one of her videos?
Okay.
Yeah, I never even knew she had. Yeah, send me
really?
one of her.
Damn.
Yeah, I didn't. I
think she had alternative channels too. I don't know. She got like all kinds of stuff.
I didn't know she was like a real person. Wow.
Is Noelle playing in this game, you guys? I just got back.
No. She's actually I think her boyfriend is her boyfriend is also special needs too.
Okay.
So he's playing in the game right now. Lindy, I know you taught a lot of special needs kids. Did you ever go to a special needs basketball game?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
No. We held basketball games. It was the staff versus the students.
Wow.
We did all kinds of stuff. We had special need basketball. We had dances. We had Valentine parties. We had all that in our museum. But yeah, it was in our gymnasium. No, it was staff versus students. The higher functioning students, of course. And these young men some of them were up to 26 years old. They were good. They were good.
Yeah.
Tough.
You know, we've been watching for about 5 minutes and nobody's made a point yet.
If you guys
what sort of point should we have made?
If you look in the bleachers, our staff, I'm sorry, HB. Sometimes you're kind of low and I can't hear you. It was actually one of the best events that we did because the parents came and the whole bleachers would be full of parents because it's probably like the only sport they'll ever get to see their kid playing. It was kind of emotional, actually. Parents, they're never going to get to see their kids play in regular.
That was the highlight of their existence, eh?
It was a huge event. Huge. I mean, we had the scoreboard up there. We had announcers. We had cheerleaders. It was just, it's a ton of fun. It was a lot of fun, and the parents
Wait, there
loved
were
it.
That's
special
amazing.
needs. There were special needs cheerleaders too.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh,
my
yeah.
God.
Yeah. No, they had cute little cheerleading outfits, and yeah, one of the staff is a cheerleader coach, and so she, with her own daughters, so she knew all the cheers. Oh yeah, it was very cool. Loved it.
Huh. That's
Loved it.
I have to think about that.
Yeah, good job, HB. Good job.
Oh
Yeah,
my
this channel is always elevating.
Yeah. Well, you know, me and Portia, you know, she brings the intellectual conversation, and I bring the smut. You know. So we keep balance. You know. But Portia actually has a scathing from Roland Martin, a scathing reply to response to the January 6th. And you know, I'm gonna keep it real. I really do think Roland Martin is a knockoff Stanley. You know, I feel like he got all his talking points
Here
from
we go.
Stanley.
Here we go. A collector. This is a good one. I like this.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Yeah, let's see this first. Okay, is that a dead cat eclectic?
We don't have to get back into
wow.
it. We can watch this. Eclectic.
Okay.
Shout out to Eclectic. I'll talk about that another time. But
Is
everybody
the
else,
audio on? Is the audio on for this thing?
yeah, the audio is on. Everybody else, all the links are in the description. If you're interested, y'all can watch it yourselves on your own.
How did we get here? I thought we were gonna go over the. Wow.
No, we're gonna get to that after this video, Blacks.
Aww.
Wow. Is this cat porn? What is going on?
Hey man, bro, this voodoo, man.
What the hell is going on? Blacks had to get out of here. This was Black Strauss's line. Retard ball? Yeah, he'll stay. But cat porn? Nah. Taking it too far.
I don't even know what language this is. It must be ancient Egyptian or something.
What's that green spot on him?
It looks like laser lights. I don't
Laser
know
lights?
what's
Wow.
Daughter assassin, that's a beautiful cat. I love cats, so.
This is honestly how I think, like, how I expected her content to be.
Really?
Yeah.
You hear the chimes? Ching!
Yeah.
I think a demon got exorcised out of that cat, bro.
You know, if all those lights were in my house, I'd probably have a seizure, but she for her, she needs the lights not to have a seizure. That's like that. Wow. Yeah, I see what you mean. This is almost like kind of like avant-garde or something.
Yeah, very avant-garde. All of her stuff is avant-garde. Yeah, I'm just like, man, I love the creativity.
Yeah. Portia, this is what it feels like to do shrooms.
Yeah, maybe. maybe.
Guys ever wonder what shrooms is like? This is it right here.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah. You want to have an idea of what acid is like, take this and then multiply by 100.
Yeah, this is pretty much it. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, eclectic. Wow, that was a ride, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, go subscribe. There's lots more. She has multiple channels. Let me put in the other one.
Stephen A. to Noel after a January 6th denial equals expected. Stanley, that doesn't. You're just saying words now. That doesn't even make any sense, Stanley. Doesn't even make any sense. You know, Stanley, all it's really proven is that we already knew. We knew, Stanley, that whole January 6th wasn't real. It was to rig an election, and we knew that, Stanley. You know that.
No, you're not gonna convince him. You gotta get the data, bro. You gotta give him the data.
No, I mean, even if he has the data, he's still gonna deny it.
Remember, he said everybody on the panel has to put out the data from now on. If you say something anecdotal, give me data. How much percentage of the FBI was actually there? How much percent or some shit like that? Prove how much influence they had over them, this and that. I don't know. But you know, what do you feel about like Nick Fuentes and all that? I always thought like he was the Fed. You know, he was the guy to like lead them all to there and F them over.
Yeah. I'd never been a big Nick Fuentes person.
Because once I saw he was going there and all that stuff, I was like, that's it, it's over. That's the trap.
Yeah.
And he sprung it on them. And you know,
I think a lot of them are like agents.
And he's from Chicago, isn't he? And his family's from Chicago too.
I think his family's from Chicago.
Yeah, I think that whole like Chicago is just like a political cesspool. You know, everything corrupt comes from. Like out of all the cities in the U.S., like every city's corrupt, but like Chicago, I think is just something about it. I don't know. You live there, so maybe you know more, man.
Yeah, no.
You know, I knew people who grew up there. They all talk about the mob and all kinds of. They all had conspiracy theories about Chicago.
Yeah. No, it's real. It's real. Like that's like the birthplace of, you know, kind of politics and. Like mob and gangs all melding together, you know, where like rigging an election is nothing for Chicago. You know, that's the birthplace of rigging elections is Chicago. You know, paying off a political figure is Chicago. You know, you got enough money, you can get anything done in Chicago. It's and it is kind of like the place where a lot of these thought experiments, they're like birthed there. That's where a lot of these ideas like, you know, civil rights and the Black Panther Party and, you know, a lot of things are birthed in Chicago. A lot of the ideas and, you know, it's, and a lot of the politicians, you see a politician coming from Chicago, you better know he's bought and paid for.
Yeah.
He's an asset of some sort. He's definitely an asset. So yeah, it's one of those things is oh Noel, is she reading the chat, Dwale? Yeah, maybe. I really like their video too, man. That shit was like a fucking, I don't know, man. That was like a mind fuck, man. That was crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to check out more Eclectic's videos. Yeah, a lot of things are deathed in Chicago too. Yeah. Nah, Barack Obama was created in Chicago. His whole identity was created in Chicago. Yeah. Wow, that's a big lady sitting there. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is a special needs ball, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
Are the referees special needs too and stuff?
I think so.
It looks like everyone there is special needs.
Yeah, I think so. I think this is a special needs event.
Yeah, everything, all special needs.
Yeah. I think the ball is even special needs.
Like it's all special needs.
I think they're playing with a woman's ball, WNBA. NBA ball.
The teachers are special needs too.
Man.
No, I think the teachers have to be.
No, I think they're special needs too.
Well, Lindy Lou was actually a special needs teacher, so I don't want to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, I remember now. No, that's why she was going after you, HB, for Angel. Remember? That was how we all met.
Yeah, she didn't know that Angel.
I was like, he's a Giga Chad now.
Yeah,
look at him.
He doesn't need these Angels he's at the Y now. He doesn't need these special needs leagues anymore.
Where is Angel actually?
Man, he kind of just
We
disappeared.
don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, he kind of just disappeared.
What about T Spells? Did she talk to him?
No, not even T Spells. I hit T Spells up. She said she can't get a hold of him either. So I think it's kind of serious.
I wonder what he did.
Yeah.
No, you said he had something private, right? Something
Yeah,
going on.
yeah.
So
He had
something's
some.
up, huh?
Yeah, he had some housing issues, and I'm not sure if that.
Oh man, you guys! I remember that day. I was so over in the other chat room that we won't talk about. I thought I didn't realize he was a regular, and I just started coming to that stream, and I'm like freaking out. I thought, did he just pop on here? And everybody's teasing him, right? So I'm like, no, I wonder if they don't realize that, there's something wrong with them. And I'm thinking, oh, CT's going to get his whole stream bounced. Had no idea that he was a regular on there. I thought he just popped on. And I kind of made a fool out of myself because I really didn't know any better. And everybody was laughing at me. But that was a funny day. Now that I look back on it, but I'm like, oh no.
Yeah. Angel is he's a character. He's a character, but he means well.
I don't know. I just joined too. I didn't know that much, but I could tell like, oh, you guys been doing this for a while. It's just like, oh. Okay.
Well, yeah, his racism makes up for the special. So people forget about the special needs stuff, and because of how racist he is.
Yeah.
So you still treat him just like you would anyone else, because the racism is we don't, any sympathy is gone now.
Yo, I really do miss Angel though. Like when we'd be talking about something serious, and then he just. Oh, this
now
looks
you got
like
me now you got me in my jaw rule mode.
Bro, HB,
Galt.
Man, HB, you got him with the whole you got him. That was insane. I was like, oh my god, you guys are crazy.
He was pissed. He
was. That was like, whoa, all right. Okay.
If Angel was watching this right now, he'd be like, HB, it looks like they're playing nigger ball there. Like,
yeah, right. Oh, man.
That's exactly what he would say.
That's exactly what he would say. Like Angel, I think that's just called basketball, man. I think it's.
I don't know the way you were saying like how he was before. It's just like you kind of built him up where he just didn't care anymore and then because we were talking about public speaking the other time too with Universal Jones. Gary was asking him about networking, public speaking. Okay, this is not a good place to do your public speaking practice, but I think it does help in a way.
It does help
with some people. Yeah,
no, I think it does help with some people. And me and 777 used to destroy him, but it was only to make him stronger. It wasn't to...
Yeah, right.
No, seriously. We would literally talk about it. We would literally talk about it.
You
had
remember
discussions in the back about this.
Yeah. We would literally talk about it. We were like, we can't coddle him because he's too hilarious.
Dude, stop it. 777 was not trying to help anybody ever.
No, he wasn't, but he was at the same time. He wasn't, but he was more like, you got to teach him with harshness because he won't learn how to take up for himself.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. People think it's okay to make fun of him, but then they get mad when he calls him a nigger. It's like, bro, you can't have it both ways.
Yeah, that's true. That is sometimes I'd see people gang up on him, and then he would go off in some N-word shit, and then they would be all in their feelings about it.
Right. But you guys just got done calling him a
It's like, dude, weren't you just clowning this dude and calling him all kinds of retard and shit?
Right. Now, that's why I told him, I was like, bro, don't ever let anybody make you feel like if they make fun of you, call them a nigger, man.
Yeah, just do it. Yeah.
You guys, is that how the whole thing started? With people like clowning on him and saying things?
I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember when he first came around. I mean, it's been a while, I guess.
Yeah. No, people would just mock how he talks and stuff. And
Yeah.
The only person he wouldn't get mad at is me and 777. We would mock his voice.
Yeah.
But anybody else, he would just call him a nigger, and it didn't even matter the race of the person. They could be white, and he would.
Yeah, he I don't think he really cared what race they were. He just knew that was what he would say.
Yeah.
Shredder.
Yeah.
So in the video of him with the bus on the bus was just the funniest thing ever.
Yeah. No, that was. Yeah.
And then
supremacist.
And then he comes over here, and the people over here didn't know him, so a lot of people didn't. Probably, I didn't come here right away, but then he started using the N-word with people like a Virgo and some other people that are not familiar.
I remember
with
those
him,
days. I remember those days.
Yeah,
that was an amazing time. And then we got them to sing a duet on karaoke. See, see, this channel is about building.
It is. SMCI, baby.
You guys, the funniest thing about that. The funniest thing about the Angel song, the Ja Rule song, I don't know who I laugh at more, Angel or John's reaction. I mean, I would love to know what was going through John's mind when this kid just started singing out of nowhere. How John is. I mean, he just starts singing, and then hit John's response. Ja Rule's gonna get a stream for that. All the little. You can see John had no control over this happening. He lost all control of this kid.
Nah, Lindy, I think John was what made that video funny. Honestly.
Yeah.
Drake knows the
business. Now you got me in my Ja Rule, John Galt.
I know. And he just starts singing.
Yeah, that was. I don't know if "hot" is the right word to use, Wale.
Man, it was multiple episodes, man. It was like a huge arc on this show.
Hey, get crack. Maybe you could explain this. What's the situation with Grace in that weird video that she made with her dancing and shit?
Oh man, Keemstar stuff. You want me to play it?
Explain. Can you explain why she did? Like, why did she do that?
Okay,
I don't get it.
Because her dad was behind the camera. It was stipulated if you want to get the job for my show, Lol Cow Queens, you can't have Ben anywhere on the camera. And he just walked by, you're fired. And then she got pissed and they started screaming at each other. We played it on here, like a little bit of it. And then so he was like, okay, here's the new deal. And it had to do with Lauren De Laguna. Lauren De Laguna is Martin Scully's ex.
Yeah, I know who she is.
Yeah, she got her past her bar in Florida and Arizona. She's a lawyer now, I guess.
Yeah.
And she's in the Destiny, the whole circle there with Fresh and Fit too, and playing with fire with Alex, whatever. She's in the know in the Miami like social sphere.
Yeah.
With the whole thing. And so she brokered a deal with Keemstar. So like, okay, we got a new deal. She moves in with me. Ben is out of the picture. And then Keem was like, well, okay, she does that, but she has to have a written apology and a video apology. So the stuff you saw with the video is her video apology.
That's really weird.
Yep.
What's wrong with that guy? He asked her for a video apology.
Well, Keemstar is like, he's just a well-known like internet celebrity way back when.
So she's moving in with Lauren De Laguna, and then what's going to happen to Ben? He's just going to be alone in the RV?
Apparently something happened like yesterday or something where maybe that's not happening because she was supposed to move in. Something happened.
Damn, Ben's really holding her back, man.
Oh man, I don't know.
Jesus, if I were her,
It's
I'd
crazy.
be
It's
like,
crazy.
peace. Damn, Ben's really holding her back. Dude, there's an echo.
Oh yeah, Lindy, you got a delayed echo right now.
If I were her, I'd be like, peace. Yeah, Ben's really holding her back. Dude, there's an echo.
Wow, it's really delayed. All right, Lindy, I gotta mute you. Yeah. Man, HB disappeared. Oh my god.
So what's the situation with what's the other girl? I'm subscribed to her. I've seen you in the chat. The third one, not Ava, but the other. You know what I'm talking about?
Ruby.
Yeah, Ruby. Yeah. So what
Yeah.
is she doing? What is she doing with that autistic fellow?
There's
Who's
an
that? What's his
autistic
name?
fellow?
Princess.
Oh, Princess. Yeah. So Princess. Okay. So Princess was their producer on the Thorpes. Okay. He was
Right.
one of their dating contestants, and then right away he just jumped on the clout train and got in with Grace and said, "I'll produce your shows for you, okay?" And then they let him do that. So he was running the show on the late night side. I was on there as his co-host for a while, a few like weeks or so, yeah. And during the summer, that's before I came over here. So I was helping like him move up on the chain. So he's one of those people that is riding the clout. Now so once they broke apart, because what happened was they had that dating show, but they weren't consistent, right? Like Grace wouldn't show up when she's supposed to. Then they said, forget it. We're sick of this. Now we're gonna run our own dating show. So that's why you see him with Ruby.
Okay, so
Right?
they
And it's
they
kinda
all
with
fell
Ava
they
too.
all fell out with Ruby.
They all
and-
fell out. So and now they're all against each other, and all this like high school drama crap happened. And it's just hilarious. But what's going to happen now is like Princess now has moved on to someone else with Darius. So all these ex-Thorpe people, like he's trying to move up the ladder, like in the IRL or streamer or whatever. Yeah, he's just doing his game.
I mean, he seems really not interested. I mean, I've watched him, and he just is not entertaining to me at all.
No, he's not. But he's good at networking. He's really good at that. That's what behind the scenes stuff. Man, he knows what he's doing.
I mean, he's definitely very autistic.
Yeah. So I think only recently he took Vyvanse or whatever because Destiny, like all of these people were Destiny watchers. Ruby.
What is that? What is
Ava.
Destiny? What is that? Destiny.
Oh man, you don't know Destiny, that blue hair
No.
guy?
No, I've never. Not
Oh
familiar.
man, he's like the King Kong of debate bro stuff. That's why all these people do debate bro stuff on the internet.
Damn, I don't know
Because-
any of these sectors. man. These are
Yeah,
all
that's
different sector.
he's just all they do is just argue just for argument's sake, right? And well, so that's kind of it. I think if you look up Mr. Medicare versus Destiny, that's kind of funny. That was a funny one. Like Medicare like blew him out of the park. Like, yeah, Medicare is probably the only one that would be pretty good at debating someone like him because it's just not fair, right? Because I think he's not good faith a lot of times, and so much of it is like he has the Discord open, he's got hella tabs open, and then he'll just Wikipedia everything so quick just to like own you in the argument. That's how he does
okay.
it. Yeah, that's how he does it. Yeah.
So what does Ava do? I haven't seen Ava. She been streaming. I
So
haven't seen her.
she got a job like about a month ago. She's doing that, and she passed her electrician exam. She's probably gonna study to pass more. And like, you know, the thing is like she all she's interested in is like documenting weirdos. So that's how she got in with the Thorpes, and then now she's doing up. But I think because she wasn't supposed to come back. It's probably because of me that she came back, because I started pay-pigging her a bit. Because what I wanted to do was like, okay, I pay-pig Grace for a while, then I pay-pig her enemy for a while, and I keep the drama going, and then that's what I was doing.
So that's
yeah.
You're just kind of
I'm
manipulating
responsible.
them,
Yeah, I'm manipulating that way because I wasn't manipulating directly. Because OPC Don was the one that was always going in their ear. Like when he went in Grace's ear, then he would also go on Princess's, Ava's. Like he's the one that actually goes to all the Discords, actually paying money, but also manipulating people, like trying to do it directly. I was just paying money. And I was just like, I didn't care what would happen. If something would happen, fine. If nothing happened, fine. But I think for me, it was like, yeah, Ava's just serious. It's like, whatever. You know, she has a lot more options than doing this, like, internet stuff. Like, you saw her art. Like, she could just go back doing that. But, like, she told me personally, like, when I met her, like, yeah, she doesn't feel like she has that in her to make that stuff when she's not, like, when she was high, right?
Oh, when she's not on drugs. Okay.
Yeah, because she's in rehab. She did all that stuff, so she's out. She's kind of, Ruby's kind of like that, where she's in rehab, whatever. But Ava, like, finished doing all that stuff way earlier. So
Right,
she's
yeah.
still
I heard
young.
her say she was like an Adderall. She said she was addicted to Adderall or crack. Or was it crack?
Yeah,
Did she take, or
that's what happened. That's
Adderall?
what happened. And the same thing with, like, that King, like Dan, who showed up here. That dude.
Yeah, that guy's on
Yeah.
drugs now.
So that's the thing. When he was on this show, he was on coke. Okay, he
looked like he was on one of those things.
Yeah,
coke and meth or
so and
something.
he was telling, so he told Ava, and then Ava told me. It was just basically like, yeah, you know, and I think he admitted on stream. That's why I can talk about it publicly now, because it's all in the open now. But before I couldn't say it. But essentially, yeah, he was prescribed way too much Adderall when he was a little kid. And from there, it was like, oh, okay, he quit his Adderall. He's like, man, this is crazy. This drug's crazy. I quit it. But the problem is it messed him up so much that when he became older, it's like, okay, now I'm trying this drug, that drug. That's what happened. Now he's on coke, and he's just drinking, like, Hennessy bottles all the time. It's just like, dude, shit, you know? Like, these people, and I talked to Universal Jones about it. It's like, what are these psychiatrists doing? And he told me, like, on this stream right here, it's like, yeah, a lot of them, they just see people for a few minutes. They don't have time to see anyone.
Oh yeah. No, they just prescribe. They don't
just
even
prescribe it. They just want to hurry you up and get out the door.
Yeah, no,
because I said, like,
psychiatrists nowadays, they don't even, their job really is not to treat you. They're just to prescribe the meds, and then that's it. So you have a 15-minute appointment. They give you your refills or whatever. They don't really, they kind of leave it to someone
Yeah.
else to monitor, like, your
Yes.
behavior. It used to be back in the day, like, you know, when I was younger, you know, the psychiatrist's job was to actually talk with the person and, like, give them therapy. But now it's like they just are prescribers, and that's it. They just give them
Yeah.
medication. And when you do that with drugs that are very, you know, prone to abuse, like Adderall and, you know, shit like that, then, you know, you can have a real problem on your hands, and you don't even know it. Like, the person's just going to show up to get their shit, but they could be going to other doctors and doing the same thing, getting, you know, multiple prescriptions for it. And, you know, I mean, Adderall is pretty much meth. It's like the same exact type of thing. Like, I mean, there's a very, very small difference between that and taking
and that's why he's getting on stimulants, right? So he's chasing that stimulant high he used to get, and that's why he went to coke. And that's why when he came on the stream, the first time we saw him, something was off about him, and now we know why. It's like,
I mean, I knew immediately. I thought it was meth when I first, just because he seemed like the type that would take it. But I mean, I remember he was running. I think it was Grace's stream. He was like he had taken it for the night or something like that, and he just was talking nonsense, like, you know, to himself, basically just talking, having conversations with himself, pretty much. And I was like, okay, this guy's on drugs, like. And I mean, and I've seen him. Yeah, every time I've seen him since then, he's definitely been on some sort of upper, like, stimulant or something like that.
he's a lot better now. So I could tell, like, he quit. So, and he's open about talking about it. So that's like, okay, fine. But
What's the deal? Like, did he really break his girlfriend's face? Like, it's a story.
Oh, that was King TL. That was King TL.
Oh, is this a different guy you're talking about?
This is a different guy. This is a different guy. Yeah,
So
Dan.
what guy were you talking about?
Yeah, Dan and King TL are kind of like together. Like, so Dan is like the Puerto Rican dude. So he had the mustache. We made fun of him, like he looked like Hall and Oates. Remember him?
I thought you were talking about the dude who broke his
no,
face the whole time.
Yeah. That dude, that dude's different. Yeah. But who knows? Maybe that guy has the same similar story. Yeah.
But that guy's on drugs for sure. Like,
Yeah.
that guy is. I mean, there's no question about it. I don't know this other guy you're talking about though. He's
He was here. Remember, he tried to dock Stanley. We banned him for a while.
Oh, the white kid.
Yeah,
the
the kid.
white
Yeah,
kid.
he's Puerto Rican basically. When he grows his mustache, you see the Puerto Rican in him. It's just like
Okay, he got banned a long time. That was a while back. It was just last summer. Last summer.
But we allow him to come back once in a while. We don't care anymore.
I guess I miss a lot of stuff because I don't remember him.
Yeah, I know. This show is there's just too much lore now. Like we go 24 hours. It's just like insanity here. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm every day I'm listening to it a little bit, but like there's long periods where I miss, like at night. Obviously, at night I don't listen all the time, so that's where all the shit happens is overnight, and then I miss like a whole. Like, I miss the whole thing, like all that, like a lot of the fights that happen between people. I miss all those things. Like,
even during the day that happens, I miss it. It's just like I can't keep up anymore. I've given up on keeping up. You know. It's just impossible.
I remember you were the one who was always here for that shit for a while.
Yeah.
Like I remember I would come to you and find out like why this person is banned, or like I remember Imperius has been banned for a long time. When's the last time he was on here, Imperius?
Oh man, I don't remember now. Months, man. It's probably a couple months at least.
So he never came back. He never tried to come back.
Well, he was in chat, like threatening to kill the channel like several times.
Yeah,
he gave up.
crazy.
He gave up. Yeah.
Never tried to come back.
Thank God for that.
Okay, you got a bit of an echo, I think, Lindy.
Yeah, you still got an echo, Lindy.
God.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Oh yeah, you definitely do.
Yeah. Got a bit of an echo, I think, Lindy. Yeah, you still got.
Okay, it's gone. Is it gone?
Sorry, guys. Sorry. I forgot to turn one thing off. No, thank God he's gone.
I don't know. Some people liked him. Some people liked him because he just adds a spice.
He's entertaining. I mean, when he's on CT, I think he's he can be entertaining, but he also can be a scum. I mean, he can be an asshole, like for real.
I never cared, But the thing is like the problem was. You got to control him, so that means someone has to be on panel when he's on, to,
right?
Like, put him back in the backstage.
Yeah.
And what happened was like HB just didn't have time to be doing that, and no one else was on here, so he just went off on Dennison, and then Dennison got pissed, and this and that, and they had some back and forth in the. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I watched that old stream, the stream where he went crazy. That shit was.
Because he called him like a pedo or something.
He came on here in a rage. I was like,
is you Dennison and you have a history or something? What's going on? It was like, I don't know, and something about whatever. I was just like, weird. Come on.
Yeah, well, here's the thing: you can't sit there and call somebody that.
The problem, Lindy, is like. Well, the problem, Lindy, is like a lot of these people go on other panels, and like we don't have time to be like looking up your history and past and like assume this or that. Okay, this guy said this, where, when, and then we have to like fact check it, and then everybody's gonna call each other pedos, and it's like, come on, we don't got time for this shit. And I think he only called him that because like he said something about the Thorpes that was positive, so then. Imperius just went off on him saying like, "Oh, you condone pedophilia." I was like, "What the fuck is that?" Like, I don't even know if Dennison is actually a supporter of Grace or Ben. It's just like,
I don't think he is. I don't think.
Yeah, so I was just like, where's this coming from? But like HB was like busy, and I was just watching it. I couldn't do nothing. I wasn't gonna control this. I was like, fuck. So that was what happened. So
that's what happens when you don't have anyone in there to monitor it and put people in back and shit, because like he needed to be put in the back for a little bit.
Oh my god, yeah, whatever.
He would get up here. I think he called John stupid one time. I was just like, why do they deal with that?
Man, the thing is like. I gotta go back in the old videos and find the clip, but it's like I feel like Imperius looked up to John in a lot of ways, like kind of like a father figure. The way he would defer to him a lot of times, and I think when John banned him, it was like a betrayal. That's why he took it so personally. Yeah, that's what I thought. So it made sense why he went off like that in the chat and stuff. Like, I'm gonna take your channel down, this and that. Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah, I think he's in the Discord. He's probably, because I've never really been into the whole Discord world, you know, like all that. I've never really, I mean, I was in CT's Discord, but I never really like got into it. I know a lot of people have these Discords, and apparently a lot of stuff happens there. You know,
Yeah,
like,
that's right. A lot,
people,
that's
you know,
it's so hard to keep up with, because when I just see stuff in the front, I'm just trying to like piece it together. Like, okay, what's happening in Discord that's causing this? That's always in the back of my mind now. It's like, are all these people having some beef because they said something in the back? You know, there's like a back chat, like a whole another world, and it's like nobody has time for this.
and that's in Discord,
Nobody
right?
has time for this. Yeah, it's like nobody has time. Come on, if anybody on here is an adult, do we have time for this? This is something kids do, I think.
Yeah, I mean, a Discord, I think, is made for kids.
It's made for kids, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's their Adderall mind where they can just like have, and if you talk to people like young kids now, they'll have like thousands of texts on hand. Like, they're conversing with so many people at once.
Yeah,
and it's just like bizarre to me. It's like, how can you even have a real conversation with anybody out there?
That's when my daughter gets old enough, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna get her a flip phone instead of a smartphone.
Yeah, a lot of people with good kids.
I think what I like, like most kind of about this channel is, I mean, everybody's allowed free speech to a certain point.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it crosses over the line, like some of the things that he would say, it was like, no, we're not going there. And I think that's what needs to be done. I mean, there's other channels, it's freedom of speech, they can say whatever they want, and I've never agreed with that totally, but I do like here that when they cross a certain level of craziness, no, we're not doing that here. And that I think that's a good thing. I know people are going to disagree with it, but I don't know. That's how I feel. You just can't keep crossing boundaries and moving the goal, and then cross that and keep crossing it and thinking it's okay, you know?
Yeah. All right. Oh man. Okay. He dropped.
Heck, it's just us. How did that happen?
Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's see. Maybe it said this is a troll. Blah blah blah. Yeah, you know, the thing was, maybe like if you look at how he acts in Raging Tomato, or what's that other dude? Unreasonable Guy.
Is he like that in other channels?
It depends on what channel. Yeah. Like, it really does. It does. And that's why I said, like, if you got to put him back, you put him back. That's what I did when he was on here. I just put him back. I wouldn't even entertain arguing with him too long. Like, if it was funny, I'll do it. Like, for the a lot of times I'll just like spurg out just for the entertainment factor. It's like, oh, lasagna's here. Okay, let me spurg out about bears and how bears don't need a flow chart to get a mate or something. Like, what? Yeah, I'll do that on purpose. But if I feel like, yeah, if it's getting too out of line, I just put him back. And
he crossed too many lines for me.
And you got to control. Yeah, you got to control your spices. This, like, Imperius is like spice, right? It's just like, you're gonna put like how much pepper are you gonna put on your damn food, right? It's just too much, then you gotta drop them. And the same thing with Solid. I would just drop him, and then I bring him back, and he's just yapping still. He doesn't even know he's. I just keep doing that. That was hilarious. I just keep doing it. It's like, oh man, this is funny. It's like he's still talking in a mid-sentence. He's still talking stream of consciousness. I'm like, oh, this is hilarious. This is great content. Because it was just him and Ava and this other dude arguing about something. I forgot. And I just kept putting it back and forth, back and forth. It was just
yeah, he just comes back. He didn't even know he was muted. Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, for me, it's okay because I like the chaos. But for other people, it's like, HB actually has work. He's driving a damn truck. Like, he's not going to be like, oh, yeah, I'm going to drop this guy now because it's like, oh, my God. So if nobody's on hand to do that, it's just like painful.
Well, Portia can drop him in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Can't you, Portia?
Yeah.
I can drop who? I'm sorry. I just
anybody that crosses the line.
Yeah, we were just
We,
talking
we were
about the
we
old
were
times,
talking about
like
Versus what one?
Imperious and stuff, and all that
we
other
were talking about
drama.
Paris.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, and what else? I don't know how it got there. I think we were because like DJ MFB wanted to talk about Princess and Ava, yeah, all the drama stuff. That's my wheelhouse, I guess. It's either stocks or drama crap. Yeah.
No, Portia, I was just saying that. I mean, I know that there's a freedom of speech. I do get that, and I don't want to say I'm totally all for it, to be honest. I just think there's a level or line you can't cross, and I always felt like he just kept up in the ante and crossing it and crossing it and crossing it. I don't know. That's just my opinion.
you're talking about Imperious?
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably shouldn't be talking about him like that, but yeah, that was just me, and I liked it. I was glad.
Oh look, Shredder said Portia never drops people. Well, he is correct. I am the woman of the team, and I typically do not drop people
I know you
unless I
don't.
feel like it's absolutely inappropriate. But I am not afraid. So if I'm getting ready to drop you, I'm gonna let you know that it was me. I don't want you to think it was anybody else. I want you to know it was me. Yeah. So I don't have a problem with letting folks know, like, yeah, I had to get you up out of here. But I don't typically get people up out of here. I just let people go on and carry on and things like that. So but
Until they take it to a whole new level, and then yeah.
Yeah, like if I feel like the line is being crossed, like if I feel like I just need to step in that way, yeah, but for the most part, no. Like, most people, they're good.
I know, and it's got to be something pretty bad.
Nas is like it's like being a CEO of Pelican Bay. yeah. If I had to deal with that, I'd just be like, I quit. This job is too much for me.
Yeah, no, it is a lot, mostly every day, just trying to monitor the chat and the comments on the videos that we've posted or on the prior live streams that we've done, because I have to check all of that. And then I don't know if you probably didn't see in the Slack crack, because like if you check anything in Slack, you can turn your notifications off on everything else, but for the YouTube issues, if you go in there and see from today,
We got issues.
Yeah, if you just check that channel in Slack, but I don't be trying to get people up out of here. I typically don't.
I know.
I wage upon, I guess, like respect type of thing, but then like sometimes I've gotten better at it. Like, so I just ignore it, for the most part. But I mean, because it's not. I mean, what can you do? We're here all day, all night, 24/7. So, got to keep it pushing. Got to keep it going.
Oh man. I don't know, just work on your masters. Like, what the heck is this?
Yeah, I am.
What the heck?
I am.
You guys mess around with this thing?
I am, and these finals, they've been man, they've been killing me. It's like I'm trying to keep up, and
I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember how much. Masters, when I was doing it, was like kind of like they never gave you anything below a B-, and then so you didn't need to take too many classes, and you just got you got your stuff done. You're done really quickly, but I don't know. Maybe it depends on the school.
yeah, and it's like right now, like whenever my that's why I wasn't here yesterday, because my grade had dropped, and I can't have anything below a 94, and I was like, I gotta cue in, because I can't be doing this,
Yeah, I don't know. I remember one a-hole professor. He would have like a quiz every week. He would have 3 midterms plus the final. So the final was just a week after the midterm, the last midterm. I got an A in that class for some reason. I was just like,
You know,
I was just like,
I had to send my professor an email, like a real one, because I'm like, hey, like you are assigning, like I'm not even kidding. Like let me look at this just to double check, because I think it's like 5 exams throughout the week.
yeah, there's some professors that love doing that. That's their
Yeah,
thing.
and
They
that
just
shit
love
is
fucking with
stupid.
people. They just
And it's just
love
like you're
fucking.
not the only class, and I hate that shit because it's like you're not the only class that I'm taking. So I have
Yeah. But
because of
I
course
was
you have your
thankful.
discussion boards. That's 1, 2, and you have to respond to 3 people 4 times a week, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so there's 5 exams, and then the assessment.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, like, and that's a lot for one class. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and
Yeah, no. See,
Right,
there are professors, because the thing with professors, that it's their own fiefdom, you know, their own. This is where the power comes from. I guess some of them just become like freaks of, you know, they just get power hungry or something. They just want to exercise their control. Yeah.
But the thing is that like nowadays you can report these professors and they can lose their jobs, or they can, you know, like lose work hours and docs and pay and stuff like that. And so
Oh, really? Even their tenure, you can mess with them.
absolutely.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Because, you know, not just in K through 12 education, even in college, university, they have a hard time retaining teachers too. And so what I've noticed is that they're doing this thing to whereby, you know, they're taking these reviews, they're taking them seriously. What the professor do wrong? What can they do better? And I have to let my professor know. I'll let him know. I'll let him know today. Like, say, hey, listen, I'm one of those students. And I need you to understand that I am one of those students. I'm not a low A. I'm not a B student. Okay. And you have like 8 assignments for the week just for your class. And for those exams, I'm not going to lie, they take me like 2 hours for one. And you're trying to take one exam for this particular class. It has like 47 questions. And it's like, dude, what are we doing?
Yeah.
And I have to respond to 2 people over the course of 4 days so I can get participation points and all this. That it's like, listen, I don't have time, but I don't want to fail my class. And of course because I was I dropped down to an 88, but after I sent that email today, now I'm back up to a 95. Well, I'm back up to a 95. And so like after what I do tonight, hopefully that gets me back up to a 98. But like, I'm not playing these games with you. Okay? And you might, why is she tripping up? No, I'm tripping. Okay?
Well, is this guy a required class? Could you have picked somebody else?
Yeah, I wish that I could have, but
oh damn.
I do rate my professor and everything like that, but it's just like my hope is to be walking across that stage in May as the valedictorian. That's the only thing I care about. You know, and so I'm not, I don't have time to be playing these games. But it's like these professors, they get like really haughty. It's like, why are you so haughty? Like, chill.
That's professors. That's why I was like, Stanley could be a professor. His personality is perfect for that. He is. That's a professor personality right there.
Yeah.
Could have been.
You know,
could have been.
I've had friends that have asked me like, because I have tenure as a K through 12, like, why don't you go into, you know, college? But it's just like, if I ever became a college professor, I'm telling you, they would have to do work, but I wouldn't be like how the professors I've experienced. I wouldn't be like that, because I get it. I understand. You're working full time. You have a life full time. There's other thing going on full time. And you know what else? You have other classes too that you're taking full time. So I'm not going to put that on you. I'm going to give you the time. Like if you're late, okay, I'll give you some space, you know, like maybe 2 or 3 days. We're talking about adults in college right now.
Yeah.
You got adult shit going on. You need time for, you know what I'm saying? Like even like one of my last classes, we had a group project, and it was like 8 people in our group, and it was one female in the group that she just never showed up. Okay, so we're talking about over the course of 18 days, she never contributed anything, right? Not a damn thing. So y'all know how I like to dabble in, like, you know, design and things like that. So I put the whole entire shit together. Like, so I just tell everybody in the group, of course, this is all online, send me y'all's part. I didn't assign everybody what questions they need to answer. And so I put it together in this beautiful PowerPoint. So the day before it was due, the professor reaches out to our group and he says, well, you know, she's had some family issues. So if you guys could just wait for a little bit, you know, for her, give her an opportunity. And I was like, well, you know, well, hell, I've already answered all of the questions that she was assigned, but sure, we can wait, you know. And then, of course, the other people in the group, you know, they're saying, okay. And did she respond? Did she add anything? No, hell no, she didn't. And so whenever it came time to submit, the file size was too big. And so I emailed everything over to the professor. I emailed, and so then he sends a message the following day saying that he's not accepting email formats. He's not this, he's not that. So I had to figure out, because I chose to be the person that was responsible for turning it in. I had to figure out, how the hell am I going to turn this in? And he docked us 3 points. And I'm like, the only reason that it's considered late now, dumbass, is because you told us to wait on this bitch, and she hasn't even been here. She hasn't done anything. And so whenever it came time to give that review, oh yeah, I tore his ass in two. I sure did. And he sent me an email talking about how he's not going to be teaching for, you know, the remaining of this semester or next semester. Sounds like a you problem, sir.
Oh man.
Shouldn't have docked us. He was like, is there any way that you can, you know, update your review? No. Because those messages that you sent and how rude they were and how nasty they were, after you told us to wait on her and the assignment was done 2 weeks before it was due, I'm not, like, whenever it comes to like my schoolwork, I'm not I don't procrastinate on stuff like that. So it was already done. But you told us to wait. So I'm sitting here waiting 2 weeks on this bit. 2 weeks. Everything else is done, and I'm on top of everybody else in the group. I need this, I need this, I need this. Nope, you missed this part of the question, because in a group project, like, I don't need nothing to be looking shady, depending on you, right? So everything was perfectly fine. Wait on her, let's add her. Nope, she never responded. And then whenever it came time to submit, even though I had already submitted it, having to submit it again because of her, he sent this crazy ass message, just talking to us all out the side of his neck. Any one of you could have submitted it. It could have been this, it could have been that, and now you're late. Like, and I was like, okay, let me go ahead and screenshot this right quick. And so whenever they sent the email, you know, to do the review, I sent all of that in. You know, some students, they're not going to take out the time to do that, but crack, I will.
Man, I don't know. Well, I guess you guys got more power than when I was in school. Shit.
Yeah, they're getting them up out of here.
Yeah, we had no power. They could do whatever the heck they wanted, and they could still get away with it. It was just like, short of raping or murdering, but yeah, you know. And that's kind of like that. That's why you kind of heard some stories of, man, there was this student that popped his PhD advisor, something like that, like. And I've heard all kinds of crazy stories. Yeah, they're on a power trip, a lot of these professors.
And for what?
Yeah.
For what? And like, to me, that is just like so silly. And especially like from one of my classes now, my professor's like, well, you know, it's really great that you've been like really active, like in the you know, the discussion, because they put a lot of emphasis like on this discussion shit. I don't know why, but like they put a lot of emphasis on it. And so it's like, okay, I'm being active, trying to participate in the whole discussion part, making sure I'm responding to people that respond to me, I respond to them, whatever. But then they go, oh, well, you didn't respond enough after you said I responded enough. So, like, what do you want me to do? Do I need to respond more, or do I need to respond less? And then, like, the assignments, they take so long. They take like two to 3 days to complete one. of them. And this is just for one class. And it's like, I don't, so I had to like, just even like with my kids, because we have finals too, like, cause I'm a teacher too, right? So it's just like, I have to keep my kids busy. And while my kids are busy working on their finals, I'm over here trying to work on mine. And, make sure I get everything caught up and, I'm not having any issues or what have you. But I don't like the entitlement. Especially with them knowing that just a review, it could just be one. But you know that it's not just one, right? Because I know I'm not the only one that's, taking screenshots and willing to present this stuff to their admin. Like, nah, absolutely not. Because there's been a change in the tide, and I know this is not every school, but there's been a change in the tide where it's like, okay, the kids, they're complaining, you're going to lose us money, because a lot of these colleges are losing money because
They are. I mentioned it like last night with John. I was saying like, bro, a lot of the California state universities are losing money. Like this is not the UC, the University of California. This is below that. They wasted a lot of money on. Oh man, I visited a lot of campuses recently in the state. Dude, they have the state-of-art gym. They got big pools. They waste so much money. When the money was flowing, they just burn it, real quick.
Yeah.
And then now it's like, oh, you got no more money. And now it's like, what the fuck? They're fired. They're laying off lecturers like crazy.
Exactly.
They're gonna go after professors next. Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, and they're doing that, with the help and the assistance of the reviews from the students. So it's just like, okay, if this is what y'all are trying to do, anytime I get an opportunity, like if I have a great experience, because I've done that this semester, if I had a really great, professor, things, they worked out well, because I'm taking all my classes online, you know what I'm saying? So like, I need everything to be convenient for me. I need all of it to be convenient. So whatever it is, I need it to be convenient. You should not be trying to stifle me and/or pile all of this work on me and other students because of whatever ego trip you're on. You're not the only class that I'm taking, asshole. I'm taking 18 hours. I'm going to graduate in May, okay, with my master's in public administration. Do not play. Leave me alone. Like, just let me finish. But they don't do that. But like, the option is there. You can go ahead and report these teachers, and they want to know, and they'll get you up out of there. And so whenever he sent me that email asking me, could I, redact it? Hell no, I ain't redacted nothing. Did you redact the points that you took off my grade? Redact that first. Well, I can't because they've already been submitted. Well, I can't redact my statement. It's already been submitted. I ain't redacting shit. I don't care.
Yeah, these guys get so much of ego. I think I mentioned it once on this stream that there were these two professors. One was a born-again Christian, one was an atheist. And they just went at each other. Like, they just start posting messages on their doors, like sticky notes on their doors against each other. It was just like, what? This is so childish. It's just like, I don't know what's up with professors. Like, when they get so much, oh my God. Yeah, their egos get big. And then they just like, they can't get fired. They're tenured, right? They know that. And then they start like doing this. Like, that was just like, what the hell? This is so dumb.
Yeah, so like, they can't get fired, right? But they can get put on leave with pay, for whatever designated amount of time that they want to do so. But then you have a lot of these professors also, taking part in all of this quote unquote woke teaching and things like that. That kids are just not okay with. And kids are reporting in that way, in that manner too. And so, at some point, kids or students, kids or not, adults like myself, y'all are gonna have to say, hey, it's enough. I'm over this shit. I'm not dealing with this anymore. I'm paying too much for this class. I'm doing this, that, and the third, and I just don't have time. And especially like whenever you're doing the work, you know that you have that output. You know the work that you're doing. You're looking at your grades. Like for me, like the class that I'm talking about specifically right now, I had a 98. And of course, like my grade, it drops, unfortunately for me, right? And then I get down below 89, and I'm like, oh no, I can't live like this. So I need to go ahead and you know, cue in, and that's why I wasn't here yesterday. But still, in the midst of, I'm like, okay, so he wrote me a message telling me, you know, all about all of my responses, this, that, and the third, and what he was talking about, like over the course of the days. And I'm like, okay, well, I thought it was 3 days because you didn't provide the syllabus. You didn't say anything, but this is just what I've done in all the other classes, but it wasn't enough. And then, like, for one of my assignments, he marked it, you know, as incomplete. And it's like, no, it's not. So I had to send him the screenshot of my completed assignment from my lab from way, you know, not last week, but the week before. But it's like they send these scathing emails, and it's just like, I don't have time for that, because like, if you want to play with me, we can go, you know. But a lot of times they don't expect the student to push back, I think, and they're not used to that.
Oh,
but, you know,
well, especially when you got like immigrant students, they won't. And that's what I've noticed too. That's why they like bringing a lot of whatever visa type people on here, like for companies. It's the same thing with the schools, right? Like you get, that's how they do it. They like those kinds of students. They won't push back because they're afraid of getting their visas yoinked. Yeah.
I tell you what, because you know, I went to college out of state, so DC, then Kentucky. So never went to college in Texas, and so a part of the requirements of the state of Texas is that you have to take Texas history. So
really?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Interesting.
You can't get nothing done if you enroll in, you know, school out here in Texas without Texas history. So I enrolled in the course. You want to know where the professor was from?
Not Texas.
El Salvador.
Oh, what? All right. Let's see this.
And I had to take those classes in person. So this wasn't online, this was in person. Could I understand the guy? Absolutely not. Fuck no. No, I couldn't understand. No, I couldn't. But we're talking about Texas history. But all of our topics were so woke. And we're talking like
what the fuck?
Why is it that Obama won the first 2 times? Did it have like some sort of racial impact, this, that, and the third? And of course, y'all know me. Y'all better not tell me, because I'm snitching.
Uh-oh.
And that whole entire course about Texas history was all about some type of woke something that had nothing to do with Texas history.
Man, was Santa Ana a tranny?
We didn't even get to Santa Ana.
Oh my God!
We didn't even get to Santa Ana. We didn't even get to the Alamo. We didn't get
to the Alamo.
And I'm over here, like, because of my work politically, the relationships that I've built. One of the original copies of the statute of the state of Texas was gifted to me by someone who is an elected official many years ago. And I still have it. You know, I have it all pristine and all of, what is this? How did this? Maybe when I open up the door, I need to get my alcohol. One of these little light bugs. But everything was all good. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, I have been studying it, and I was honored to have received a gift such as that. And so I'm, you know, looking forward to my Texas history class, because, you know, I'm a bona fide Texas. I'm Texan. I'm certified. I'm ready, you know. But we didn't talk about anything Texas. It was all, you know, super woke stuff. And if you ever, you know, combated him or, you know, defied him or said anything to him, he would change your grade, this, that, and the third. And that was at the time where I found out that this rate my professor thing had took a whole new life. And outside of his class, I had another professor. Oh, he was super cool. He was like so chill. He was so cool. And he explained to us that if we gave any bad reviews or, you know, if we had any issues with the class, that it could impact his job and it could impact his family. It can impact his revenue. And so he hopes to, you know, make sure that all of us are in alignment, you know, with him and things like that. So he doesn't want to cross any boundaries. And I appreciated that because he broke it down. I was like, you, Dr. Chris, you're all right with me, right? You're all right. He was from the Bronx, New York, white guy. He loved Jordans and Air Force Ones. Listen, I can't tell you, I can't explain it. If you ever saw him, you would never believe it, but he was super cool. And he had, you know, like a different vibe from, you know, what we're used to down here. But he explained it all to us. And on top of the emails that we got, you know, that I more than likely didn't really pay attention to until he actually put it in our face. I was like, oh. So I have this one professor, so I'm going to go ahead and light his ass up like the 4th of July. And I did. So now, well, last time I checked, he was no longer there. But you can't be putting kids in compromising situations that's going to impact their grades because you don't agree with their political stances with these prompts that you're giving. And all of these prompts, I'm talking the whole semester, crack. Obama, 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 then Trump, Obama, 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 Trump, Obama, Obama, race, this, slavery, that, imbecile, this. And I'm like, what does that have to do with Texas? Like, none of this ain't got nothing to do with Texas. I don't know. What are we doing?
Oh, at least talk about Juneteenth, I'm assuming, right? Juneteenth, probably.
No, not even Juneteenth. We didn't even talk
Whoa,
about Juneteenth.
what?
Yep.
Terrible.
Yep. And it's just like, I don't have time.
What the fuck?
I don't like we're talking about my grades on. Like I'm paying for this. Like I'm paying for this out of pocket. This ain't no
Wow.
I'm paying for this. And like I don't have time to be paying for this course out of pocket where you're trying to ding me and fail me because I don't agree with you politically. I'm sure you've seen some stories, and some people in the chat, y'all have seen stories where students have been, you know, retaliated against by their professors because typically professors can do that. But here in the great state of Texas, a law was put in place to where you cannot do that. And, you know, he had to go ahead and, I don't know about all the other students because maybe they didn't say nothing, but I said something. I ain't got time for that. I'm not going for it. But that's what they're doing in these schools. And then like here, what I pulled up was a teacher in Vista Unified School District in California reportedly gave students a coming out assignment where they had to act out coming out as LGBTQ. So the activity directions, this is your state, crack. Stand in the circle.
Well, you know, that's why I don't got kids. Like, you fucking got kids? Like, F that shit.
Stand in a circle. Each of you is now gay or lesbian,
Oh,
and you
cool.
are about to begin your coming out process. You cannot talk for the rest of this activity.
Well, you know, that's probably, you know, a Vista. I think that's right by where Tough Guy lives, so he has to answer for this. I don't know what's going on.
Let's stand in a circle. Okay, let's pretend that you're gay. All right, everybody, pretend that you're gay.
All right.
And
Okay.
we're just gonna go ahead with this lesson. Okay? Absolutely not, crack. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You know, because most kids aren't gay. Yeah, most kids aren't. That's just the reality.
I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, most kids, they're just not gay, and that's just the fact of the matter. They're just not gay, and you know, what do you want me to do? You know, and they try to enforce this, but I'm glad here in Texas they're like, no, we're not, you know. So what is this? It's almost Christmas. And you know what that means in Massachusetts schools, it's time to celebrate the LGBTQ community. At Newton South High School, teachers will be sharing their experiences as queer educators with students. They'll also play Queer Jeopardy. That sounds fun.
The hell is this?
HS celebrates LGBTQ plus Awareness Day on Wednesday, December 18th. So that's tomorrow. Newton South's Gender and Sexuality Awareness Club, GSA, and Gender Equity Club, GEC, are proud to present this year's LGBTQ plus Awareness Day on Wednesday, December 18th. Programming will take place throughout the day in lecture hall. Teachers can sign up to bring their classes each block. Students may not be ready to engage with this material and can be dismissed to canceled class in the auditorium. We look forward to celebrating with the LGBTQ plus community and culture with you. C Block Teacher Staff Panel, an inspiring panel of teachers and staff as they share their experiences as queer educators. Win Queer Jeopardy. Test your knowledge of LGBTQ plus history and trivia with the Jeopardy game. The winners get candy. This is a high school. The winners get candy. Sign up for Dr. Lelock or Miss Roberts' win to attend. D Block Converse, a guide to respectful curiosity, a crash course in respectful and compassionate communication. Ask questions about LGBTQ plus identity and foster inclusive conversations. Wow! E-Block, the history of queer media. Explore the rich 130-year-long history of queer people in digital media, modern day trends and phenomena, and our bright future. Yeah, because that's important.
Okay.
It's important.
So I see that's why California has a problem with calculus. Oh, I see.
It's important. It's important.
Yeah, California has a big problem with calculus, apparently. We have a big problem.
It's important because they need to know about queer stuff.
Okay. Whoa. That's terrible.
Yeah. So they're doing it at the K through 12 and the college level. Samuel says, face the wall. That's wild. I taught myself. Samuel says, wait, what the hell? Shredder says, I taught myself. Dan Earth says, that's wild. Nas says, need to report him to Bukele. Samuel says, face the wall. 130. Hey, listen. I just bring you guys the news. That's it. Some things you might not be aware of. That's all. That's all. I told you guys a story a while ago. And there has been an update to this story. So if you guys remember, there was a judge that was shot and killed by a sheriff's deputy.
Was that the guy? Wait, was that the guy where the judge was texting his daughter or something like that? Yes. Was that the one?
Yes.
Yes.
So I brought this story to you guys, months ago when it happened, and there's been an update on this story. There was the sheriff's deputy that came into the judge's chambers, and he shot dead the judge. And apparently the murdered judge was involved in a sex for freedom scheme.
Man, what the hell is this? Come on.
That's why the sheriff's deputy shot him. Now, crap, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I broke the news to you guys when it happened, and there's been several updates, but this is the most recent update. I wanted to wait until we got, a pretty thorough update. This is from Nate the lawyer, who is very good at pulling all of this stuff together. And, sometimes whenever we see these videos when there's commentary, Nate the lawyer, his is, I don't know why his is just different for me. However, the judge in Kentucky, why was he murdered? Let's take a listen.
Eastern Kentucky. A Letcher County district judge is dead after authorities say the county sheriff shot and killed him in the judge's chambers yesterday afternoon. Today, Sheriff Sean Steins is in jail while police try to pinpoint a motive.
All right, the grand jury indictment was just a few days ago. Steins said not guilty. That was his plea yesterday, but neither sheds any light on the million-dollar question. Why? Why did this happen? What do we know?
Sheriff's teenage daughter's phone number was already in the judge's phone. And that's what he's doing in the moments before he fires his weapon. So it's clear to me and clear to everyone that the motivation behind this is connected to the sheriff's teenage daughter.
Newly obtained audio recordings from a police interrogation allege Judge Kevin Mullins engaged in sextortion acts inside the same chambers where he was killed.
It turns out there are recordings about the dead judge that tie him to some very dirty business in that county. A sex for favors scandal.
So the sheriff kills this judge in his chambers because he sees his daughter's phone number on the judge's phone. And now we know that the judge was involved in this sex for pay scandal. What's going on here?
What's going on? What on
This
earth?
is Sheriff Sean Mickey Steins. He's the former sheriff of Letcher County, Kentucky, first elected in 2018 and then reelected in 2022. Now, prior to being elected sheriff, Steins served as a bailiff in the Letcher County District Court under Judge Kevin Mullins. Now, Steins was the bailiff for Mullins for several years, and both men became really good friends.
Mickey and Kevin were really close and good friends. I never saw any hostilities between them.
Now, Judge Mullins has been a district judge in Letcher County for about 15 years. Now, before that, he was a prosecutor in Letcher County starting in 2001. His official title was Assistant Commonwealth's Attorney. Now, being a district court judge, Judge Mullins handles a wide variety of cases, like juvenile cases, things involving misdemeanors, or city and county ordinances, traffic offenses, probate and wills, arraignments, small claims, and civil cases. On September 19th, 2024, Sheriff Steins and Judge Mullins had lunch together at a local restaurant called Streetside. Now, there were multiple people who attended the lunch, and observers said there was no sign of tension or conflict between the judge and sheriff. At some point, Mullins did suggest to Steins that they should meet privately in Mullins' chambers.
According to Stamper's testimony, Mullins and Steins ate lunch at a restaurant nearby the courthouse that day.
There's nothing unusual that had arisen during that luncheon.
I was told that the judge made a statement to Mickey about, do we need to meet private in my chambers? That's all I was told.
Do you know the context of what the conversation was before that they would need to discuss in chambers?
I don't know.
So now when both men arrived to the judge's chambers, Sheriff Steins used his phone to make a phone call. Then he asked Mullins for his phone, stating that he needed to make another call. Mullins then handed the sheriff his phone without any hesitation. Sheriff Steins typed in his daughter's phone number and was surprised to see that his daughter's phone number was already saved on the judge's phone. Now, service records from the phone shown that the sheriff attempted to call his daughter from both his phone and the judge's phone.
Stamper also testified additional video showed Steins looking at Mullins' phone several times. He said Steins tried to call his daughter and then tried to call his daughter from Mullins' phone as well.
Have you issued a search warrant for them?
Yes.
Okay. And have officers confirmed that the sheriff's daughter's phone number was on Judge Mullins' phone?
Yes.
Sheriff Steins then produced a semi-automatic pistol, pointed it at Judge Mullins, and fired multiple times. The sheriff then started leaving the office, then turned back around and fired approximately 3 more shots into the judge. Then Sheriff Steins exited the chamber and surrendered to officers outside the chamber and reportedly told them, "Treat me fair. They're trying to kidnap my wife and kid."
Sheriff Mickey Steins is now charged with first-degree murder after immediately surrendering and telling officers, quote, they were trying
threatening to kidnap my wife and my kid.
We are following a breaking news alert. A judge shot inside a Kentucky courthouse, reportedly by the county sheriff, is confirmed dead.
Now, no one knew why this sheriff decided to execute this judge in the judge's chambers, but after hearing the information about the daughter's phone number being on the judge's cell phone, people started speculating that may be the reason.
Police officer testified that the sheriff's daughter's phone number was on the judge's phone.
I was told that Sheriff Steins had tried to call his daughter, and he had tried to call his daughter from the judge's phone also.
Moments later, he shot the judge.
The sheriff's teenage daughter's phone number was already in the judge's phone. And that's what he's doing in the moments before he fires his weapon. So it's clear to me and clear to everyone that the motivation behind this is connected to the sheriff's teenage daughter.
Now, the sheriff's defense team is going with the defense of extreme emotional disturbance. Now, in most other states, it's called the heat of passion, and it's a recognized defense that can reduce a murder charge to a manslaughter charge, the difference between life imprisonment or 20 years in prison. Now, the defense team is going to have to show that the sheriff was acting under a temporary state of insanity, essentially. They got to show that whatever he saw, whatever information he had, enraged him so much in that moment that it was a reasonable explanation for his actions of shooting the judge. Now, the classic example is a married couple. One person goes to work, the other person stays home. The husband comes home and catches his wife in bed with another man, and the husband kills them both. That would be heat of passion. The husband wouldn't be looking at a murder charge, but a manslaughter charge, because the law recognizes that that situation is so extreme that it could cause a reasonable person to lose control. Here are the sheriff's lawyers explaining it.
At this point, we don't have a complete picture, but what I think was apparent very early is that there was a sudden inflammation of of emotion that transpired in the moments just before the tape came on in the clip that we saw. And so this tape was edited to cut out anything that happened just prior. And we think the moments just prior will tell the whole story. I don't know at this point what ultimately was on that phone. They're examining the phones, but we believe that based upon the statements that our client made just following arrest, as well as the indication that there was this exchange of phones or viewing of phones, that something in that moment made our client feel that there was no other choice than to do what he did.
So it almost sounds like you think he snapped. I mean, this was a reaction.
Well, yeah, and that would be textbook extreme emotional disturbance with the textbook example always of finding your significant other with someone else, and in the moment, in the older case law, they referred to it the heat of passion, and that's pretty much the same line of reasoning that extreme emotional disturbance followed.
So now we have some new information that would blow this case wide open. See, the judge was not just some innocent guy. Allegedly, he's been involved in a sextortion scandal. Now, the allegations are against the judge and the judge's staff that they ran the courthouse like a brothel. A young woman would be arrested on some minor charges. She would be eligible for home confinement. But to get that home confinement, that woman would have to either sleep with the judge or one of the deputies so she could be eligible to go home. Now, what makes this even more concerning is that we have an eyewitness who says the judge was deeply involved in this full scandal, even participating and receiving sex favors from inmates so they can achieve their freedom. Now, your first question is, how do we know this witness is credible? Well, let me explain. This is Sabrina Atkins. Now, Sabrina Atkins, like many other Americans, fell on hard times. She was arrested in January for possession of a controlled substance in the first-degree methamphetamines. And then 1 month later, she was arrested for jumping bail on that particular charge. Now, because Ms. Atkins was a first-time offender, she was eligible for home incarceration. Now, for home incarceration, Ms. Atkins had to wear a monitoring device on her ankle, which required a fee. Now, Sabrina didn't have the money to pay for the fee, but she also didn't want to go back to jail. Now, Sabrina was in a desperate situation. She wanted to go home to her family, but she didn't have enough money to pay for the monitoring service. So what could she do? Well, there's a deputy, his name is Ben Fields, and he had a proposition for her. The deputy would waive the fee in exchange for sexual favors. So Miss Atkins, desperate to go home, did what she needed to do to get home. And she wasn't alone. Another woman, Jennifer Hill, also alleged that the deputy sheriff coerced her into having sex with him so she could remain on home incarceration. Ms. Hill said when she refused, the deputy had her arrested and placed back in jail. Now, together, these two women filed federal lawsuits against the deputy and the county. Now, the state investigated these allegations and found that Deputy Fields did, in fact, trade sex for favors in his official position as deputy. Now, because of the coercion and the fact that these were more inmates at the time, any sex between the deputy and an inmate was technically rape under state law.
Kentucky deputy is going to trial on Monday, accused of raping an inmate and offering favors in exchange for sex. Former Letcher County deputy Ben Fields was charged and arrested in 2021. Letcher County is southeast Kentucky, right in the Appalachian Mountains. According to court documents, a woman on home incarceration said she couldn't pay her ankle monitor fees. Prosecutors allege Deputy Fields waived those fees in exchange for sexual favors. According to documents, he also removed the ankle monitor for two women while they were in the home. He then went on to tell the courts that the woman had escaped. Victims say this happened multiple times with at least two women over the course of a year.
Now, after all the evidence was examined, Deputy Fields pleaded guilty to rape in the third degree, sodomy in the third degree, tampering with prisoner monitoring devices, and second-degree perjury.
Eastern Kentucky Sheriff's Deputy has received a sentence for several charges, including rape and sodomy. WYMT's Chandler Wilcox gives us the latest on that. Eastern Kentucky Sheriff's Deputy has received a sentence for several charges, including rape and sodomy. WYMT's Chandler Wilcox gives us the latest on that case.
Gross.
Former Letcher County Sheriff's Deputy Ben Fields was indicted on several charges, including third-degree rape, sodomy, tampering, and perjury. Fields faced Pike County Circuit Judge Eddie Coleman via Zoom, with victim Sabrina Atkins in attendance.
I recognize that Ms. Atkins is a victim of this case, but I'm also believing that the criminal justice system is a victim of this case when people behave this way.
Coleman sentenced Fields to 7 years in prison. Victim Sabrina Atkins expressed a lot of emotion.
Just coming, you see the impact this has had on me and my family. So how much this is taking time for me and my son. Here's one thing you gave me back, was knowing I was a strong, independent woman.
Fields will also be listed as a registered sex offender as a result of his actions.
Okay, so now you may be saying, Nate, we heard all that. What does this have to do with this Kentucky judge and the sheriff? Well, Deputy Fields was having sex with the inmates in Judge Mullins' office, which sounds pretty weird, but that is where he was committing these crimes at.
And in a new development, Steins was also accused in a federal lawsuit of failing to investigate allegations that one of his deputies, Ben Fields, allegedly repeatedly sexually abused a woman in Judge Mullins' chambers.
Now, when Sabrina Atkins met with police investigators, she gave a story that shocked the community. She said not only was Ben Fields, the deputy who was fired, involved, she also said that Judge Mullins was also doing the same thing, forcing women to have sex so they can be released on home confinement.
The woman heard on the recordings is victim Sabrina Atkins, who has been publicly vocal about her claims against the convicted deputy, using his position of power to pressure her and other women to have sex in exchange for favorable treatment. But she says Judge Mullins was involved as well.
But he does have some videotapes of some stuff in the judge's chambers.
What kind of stuff?
Just videotapes.
What describe? Have you seen the videos?
I've seen one partly, just him having sex with girls for the bail to get out of jail.
Who was having sex?
Ben and just some higher ups up there.
Who?
The judge and.
Now you saw the video.
Yeah.
What did you see on the video? I mean,
I've seen Judge Mullins have sex with a girl.
Who was the girl?
I don't know. Because I don't know a lot of people from over
Where was it at?
in his office, in the judge's chambers.
Is that the same place that you were meeting Ben? Is that how you know it was the judge's chambers? And this was Judge who?
Mullins.
No, Adkins' attorney has gone on record saying, quote, it's like they were running a brothel out of that courtroom. And Adkins, along with another woman, filed a civil rights lawsuit against the deputy. Sheriff Steins was also named in the lawsuit, and he was deposed in the ongoing suit days before shooting Mullins back in September. But further in those recordings, Adkins can be heard saying Sheriff Steins was involved in the sexual scandal as well.
But you saw the video of the judge. Any other videos that you actually saw?
No. They say that the Sheriff Vicky Steins is involved. I don't know.
Who said that?
I think he had videos with Mickey. Mickey used to do the same thing when he was over house arrest.
So the judge, the sheriff, and the police deputies have all been implicated in this sextortion scandal. And don't forget, we're talking about major prison time if it was found out that the sheriff, the judge, and this deputy was doing it. Remember, the deputy got 7 years. All right, so when you don't think this story could get any more complicated, it seems to have gotten more complicated. Why was the sheriff's daughter's phone number on the judge's phone? Were the judge, the sheriff, and the deputy all in this sex extortion scandal? So I'm going to throw it to you. What do you guys think the sheriff's motives are to shooting this particular judge? Was it because of the daughter phone number being on his phone? Was it the extortion scandal? Was the sheriff afraid that he was going to find himself in prison? Then if that's the case, why shoot the judge? And his attorneys are saying that this is all about extreme emotional disturbance. How does that play into all this? It seems like there's a lot of facts we just don't know, but it seems like they were doing a lot of dirty things in this little town, and it's all coming to light. If you like this video and you're listening to my voice right now and haven't subscribed to the channel, really, you're killing me. Don't forget, like, share, subscribe to like our YouTube stuff. I'm going to check you later. Peace.
All right. Anybody in chat have any comments?
Well, yeah, that's the update on
that. Okay.
You know, that's what happened with that. You know, they were involved in this dirty, nasty
oh my God.
sex for freedom scheme, you know. It's crack, it happens.
Damn. Don't do meth, kids. There you go.
Yeah, don't do that. You know, if I had any recommendations at all, the last recommendation that I would have would be to do meth.
Well, but if you can't avoid crack, you might as well do meth, I guess.
Well, you know, it's hard for a lot of us to avoid crack because we love you, crack, you know? And,
oh, yeah.
You know, you seem to been a lot of good. You know what, crack? Since you're here, because I really think that Nate did. Hey, Kimmy Cakes. So, Kimmy, I was honing in on my studies yesterday and work. So that's why I wasn't here yesterday. I wasn't going to be here today either. And we'll see about tomorrow. Because we have finals this weekend. My professors are, you know, kind of going crazy and everything. But I've been here for the most part today. The conversation has been all over the place. It's been.
What's a woman? Are you a woman?
Crack, I don't think I am.
Hey, I got an avatar of a woman. Am I a woman?
You might be. You might be more of a woman than me.
This is retarded. Shit.
Yeah, that was like 3 hours of
oh man. I
time
just
that
tuned in. I'm like, what the
covering other
hell?
stories. Yeah, time that could have been spent covering other stories, but what is a woman?
All right.
I did not think that bringing up that video of Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson starring in a Broadway of Shakespeare's Romeo versus Juliet would have brought all of that.
Oh, that's what caused it? What the hell?
Yes.
All right.
Would you like to see it?
Nah, never mind. Romeo and Juliet, I'm so tired of that. Might as well be The Tempest, some other play by Shakespeare. Henry V. How about that?
Kimmy says they still piss me off with their glorification of sex workers yesterday. Kimmy, you're gonna have to tell me about that, because if I'm being honest with you, if I'm being quite frank,
Glorification of sex.
I don't know anything that happened on the show yesterday. Not one thing at all. I got a few emails and a few text messages. I skimmed them and I kept it pushing. So, I don't know. You're gonna have to tell me, Kimmy, because I'm interested. Now, we did talk about the cooking with Kaya. John brought that up earlier. You know, he was drinking. He was pretty turned up. All of those things like that. And they were asking our opinions as women. And I said I wouldn't encourage my daughter to do that.
Oh, was it about the football player with his issues? I don't know, strippers or something. I don't know. Was it related to that?
I have no idea. Listen, I just know that, like I said earlier,
because 12 hours I tune in, it's right back to the same conversation 12 hours before. I was like, what's going on? Is it the same shit again?
And that was essentially like what I was saying. I was like, okay, so the channel, when we started, we didn't start like this. This is not how we got our subscribers. This is not how we got our followers. It's all good and fine, you know, for the sake of the conversation. But for the last 2 weeks, this has been like a red pill manosphere relationship talk type of space. And the numbers go down. They go down. Okay.
Oh, we got 30 people watching us.
Yeah, we have 30 people watching us now, but we're not talking about that. We're not talking about that, right? So, now Lasagna was up here earlier, and we almost hit 40, which I understand. He's very entertaining. So, like, of course, whatever works, let it work. You know what I'm saying? But for me, earlier, whenever it was going on, I hopped down because I don't want my face up there on the screen while they're talking about this stuff. Now, talk about what you will, but for me, it's unbecoming to me. It makes me feel wildly uncomfortable. And I just feel like there are better things to talk about. You know what I mean? But that's just become like a shtick of the last couple of weeks or so. And that's not what this channel is about. We cover the news, you know, no matter what the news is, we cover it. We have stock advice with you, of course. We have Gone Trucking, The Urban Landlord, Politicking with Portia, Stanley versus the World. Like, we have other things to talk about. And, you know, for me, some things are just distasteful for me, but I understand we do have a majority male audience, and they like that stuff. I just I don't personally. And you know, a man can't see through the lens of a woman. And what does it matter on this channel? Because this is a majority male channel. So I just don't think that it always comes through. Like what Kimmy said, Universal and John being old dirty men. I don't always think that it connects. The best way for me to describe it just makes me feel uncomfortable, period. It just makes me feel uncomfortable, but not uncomfortable for them to talk about it. But again, majority male space, go ahead, do all of that. I just don't want to be a part of it. That's just me. I just don't like that. And then Kimmy says, yes, I've selectively said I'm not showing up for that. We have this is from our very own Kimmy Cakes. She says 3 people showed up to Crack's trading class, but 100% in attendance for Dirty Pum or Poom.
Yeah. Kimmy was there for
Kimmy
my
says,
thing. Yeah.
I was livid. Kimmy, if only we had the time to talk about this offline, we totally could. She says, Master Kim and Get Cracked didn't participate. Neither did Ryan. Wonder why. Kimmy, you don't have to wonder why.
Looks like I got some stuff to catching up to, huh? All right.
being the lady of the channel, these are the things that I have to deal with. But again,
Okay.
it's a majority male. You know, I'm outnumbered here. And of course, I want the boys to have fun. You know, you guys have fun and stuff. But whenever the show is going, I'm looking at the analytics. Oh, please, Kimmy, send it to me. Please, Kimmy. My gosh, please send it to me. I'm looking at the analytics and everything, and it's just like I'm watching when it goes up. I'm watching when it goes down, and I go back. I'm always looking at the beginning numbers, and it's just like that's just not it. It's not it. And for me, like, yeah, you know, again, majority male, the sexualizing of girls, women, stuff like that. If that was our audience, I would totally understand that. But that's not our audience. The majority of our audience, they're all married. We have a majority audience of married people. We have a majority audience of people that are in committed relationships. We have a majority audience of things like that. And sometimes it just goes overboard and we lose sight. And so, like, for the last few weeks, it's just been red pill relationship stuff. And it's just like, okay. And like, for me, that kind of stuff, it doesn't stimulate me intellectually, not me. So I don't really have anything to add. I guess if I really want to talk about it, or I mean, just talk at all, I'll engage, but I don't care for any of that. So
Yeah, Garen's about to be married, and yeah.
Well, yeah, he's engaged. And he's about to be married.
And Cormaxon was trying to convince him not to get married. It was funny.
Yeah, he was.
It was like, oh shit. Yeah, there's a lot of red pill, black pill, all this stuff, all these pills. I don't know what's going on. Anyway.
Yeah, and that's just what the channel has become for the last few weeks, and it's just, you know, I just work here. I'm not interested in it. I don't care to talk about it. But it's just been, even like today, it's just like it could have been so many other things that we covered, but you know, that kind of took over the general conversation today. And then we had the whole what is a woman, and it's just like, dude, listen.
What is a woman?
Yeah, I just
Nah, I mean, yeah. So Universal Jones should focus on talking about the manifesto from the Transformer, or whatever supposed, right, about to be Transformer. I think that would be interesting. What his thoughts were.
Right, like your suggestions in the chat. Like, so I emailed Universal Jones everything earlier today once you said it. So I did that
with the whole family dynamics too. That's really interesting because, like, I think
everything that you sent
she
me,
had half siblings. She had whole not a stable family life is from what I'm gathering, and it's just messed up. And she just went off. She just went completely off the deep end, kind of like femcel, some kind of white supremacy a little bit, I guess, but. I think
because what she said about black people, things like that.
I think it seems like it's just because she was turning lesbian, kind of, and then she was jealous that some black dude was getting on like a girl she liked or something. It's like, wow, whoa.
Her boyfriend is the one that shared the manifesto.
Oh,
and so he's saying that she wasn't trans, but then there's other reports saying that she was taking, puberty blockers and hormones because she wants to change like whatever the case may be.
Right.
I just feel like there's other things that we can cover that aren't as degenerate. But that's just my opinion.
No, and Universal has to cover like Ben Thorpe's mother's memoir about raising him too. See, more and more content. There's so much content with psychology. Yeah, there's so much.
Oh, Kimmy, it was what was it? It was born as a woman, as a female. But after the conversation today, we don't know what a woman is. We had a full panel of men talking about what a woman was, and no one asked me. And I was a woman, and so I just went on ahead and hopped down.
That's why my avatar is a woman. That's why my avatar is a woman.
It doesn't matter what I think, even though I'm a woman.
I'm a beautiful white woman. Believe that.
Crack is a beautiful white woman. Absolutely. Crack is a beautiful white woman. And the school shooter was also a white woman, and allegedly this white woman was in the works to trans to a guy, but her boyfriend says, you know, we're together. All of that and everything else. But then this argument turned into like a 3-hour argument between the men on the panel. So I just hopped down.
I couldn't believe that was 3 hours. I guess I got the end of that. Oh, those 3 hours?
It was 3 hours. Yeah. And you know, again, I'm not the channel, everything that happens is so organic and I love it. I really do. But it's just like some conversations they're just not for me. So yeah, I'll just hop down because I'm just not interested.
Yeah,
like the relationship talk, I'm not interested. What was it? Women and men having friends. I'm not interested. Anything relationship wise, I'm not, you know. And then like lasagna, like I know he brings the numbers, so of course bring the numbers. It's bringing the numbers, but it's not bringing the subscribers though. But bring the number, like whatever that looks like, bring them. You know what I mean? But for me, it's just like I'm just not. Me personal, and that's just a personal thing for me. I'm just not interested in that stuff.
Did you see the lasagna versus Hormaxer? Like Hormaxer came out.
I pulled it up for you guys that night.
Yeah. I remember now. Yeah. That was the best. That was some of the best work. I had to pay him to come on here. I was just like, damn.
Yeah. I definitely saw that.
Yeah.
And to
that
me,
was
like
worth
that
it.
kind of stuff. If we're gonna have a conversation, I'd rather it be that way than not, because whenever we focus on all of the negatives, like the whole stream the other day about the dark-skinned women being angry or unwanted.
That was it about? Is this related to
I think that was yesterday.
So that's related to this whole like the football player like gonna be superstar. So. I was just like, oh man.
Like the one football player, he looks like a Ninja Turtle, and he
colorism, right? That's like they started getting
like
colorism.
It's just like I mean, like those conversations, they're good, and you know what? It to me, in my opinion, it would have been good, if we hadn't been spending time for the last 2 weeks talking about relationship type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like you want to insert that here and there, but our that's not. You know, and I can sit here and say that's not the channel, but that's what the channel has become, and it's just like either we're going to get back on this news intellectual kick, having intellectual conversations, because if you want to talk about relationship stuff, like there's too many channels out there to where you can go and listen to that. I mean, I don't know. I'm not interested, but like I'm just gonna follow the lead of everybody else. It's just I'm just not interested in that. Kimmy says the next time it comes up, I'm challenging them to post their baby mamas. I mean, you should. I mean, I'm not gonna get into any of that. I'm just not gonna be here. I'll just go ahead and dip out and go and watch something that's stimulating to my mind, because that conversation is just not stimulating to my mind, and my mind needs to be stimulated. I have to have. And Samuel says, then what kind of content do you want? Samuel, you've been around long enough. I guess I'd say the past couple years. I like to talk about I like politics. I like political stuff, and then like some silly stuff here and there. But for me, like I just can't engage in. I mean, that's what it's been for like the 24 hours for the last 2 weeks. I mean, I've come in and I've dropped some news here and there, but it's just, I don't know. It's just me. And then Kelvin says, I think there's a time and a place for it on a 24-hour stream. Of course, it's 24 hours, so we can't. I can't be here 24 hours. Crack can't be here 24 hours. So I'm always in the back. Like I'll do what I can here and there, but as far as conversations that I choose to engage in, I might hop in. I think I hopped in last week with lasagna because I was irritated and I wanted it to move along, but it didn't. But I saw this video. It says, you may be cool, but you will never co-op deadlift a barn with your gym friends like the Amish do. And I thought this was an interesting video because, we use machines and stuff, but you know how the Amish do. Look at this. work.
All right. You know what they could complain about? Why is that barn red? Why isn't it white?
Oh yeah.
we gotta get into that argument again.
I know, that's right. I saw this and I was like, man, these Amish folks, because they came out and they voted for the first time, because they never vote, but they voted for Trump. And look at them, they're just like, I don't need a machine. We got bodies. Look at all of them legs up under this damn barn. And they said, this is how we move this barn.
No hydraulics.
Cool, but you'll never co-op deadlift the barn with your gym friends like the Amish do. You're damn sure right. They won't. These Amish. But there's someone that was recording this. I don't know if they were Amish or not. For us all to see. The Amish doing what the Amish do. Let's see.
Why you don't like the physiognomy?
Not gonna lie, if I hear John say something about physiognomy again, I'ma just leave. Kimmy's laughing. Samuel says, so insufficient. Garion says, the power of the community. Kimmy says, wow. And then she says, for real, Garion, and I believe that's in response to, if I have to hear that again, I'm going to just leave. I don't know.
Physiognomy. Yeah. He was asking Lola, what's the ghetto social credit score or something? It was like, the physiognomy. What's the physiognomy?
Listen, I don't know, honestly. I don't know. I really don't.
Oh, man.
I really don't. I don't know.
Man. Guess I gotta pull out my anthropology books again. Let's see what's up with the physiognomy.
Yeah, I don't know. Kimmy says, no, it was in response to the community comment. The community comment. Snake says the Amish are undefeated. Oh, okay, so she said the power of the community. So she said she was responding to that. Power in numbers, absolutely. The Amish, they be out there doing that. They handle business. They do that. Let's see here. I had some other... I'm pretty sure we've all seen this before, but I just thought it would be funny to show this again with this damn squirrel. This is so stupid. Yeah, the squirrel.
What?
The squirrel, he knocked down the broom, so he had to stage. Look at him.
Wait, what? He's like, I knocked down the broom, but I didn't do it. The broom fell on me, and I'm dead. So it's like, this girl is playing, man. I just love this video every time I see it. Like, what should I do now? What should I do now? He moves it up a little bit, and he's like, oh, that's not hot enough. Hold on, wait. Ding. Your animals, they'll surprise you every time. Every time. Yeah, there was this dude, I don't know if Montana or Idaho, he had a pet squirrel, and he just left him in the house. He went on vacation, and some burglar went to his house, and the squirrel started attacking him. Like, it didn't stop attacking him. Like, the dude was trying to take his guns from his safe or something. The squirrel kept attacking, biting him, and just ran out the house. He couldn't take it anymore. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, they're not dumb. Yeah, squirrels ain't dumb. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I have a few more stupid videos that I found on this. Let me see if I can. I don't know if I can make it bigger. This is gonna have to do. So let's see. Well, let me play it.
fuck is it this time? Acetylene oxygen. Holy shit! Holy shit! Bro, my right eardrum's gone. I felt that in my fucking asshole. Holy shit! What the fuck is it this time? Acetylene oxygen.
Kids.
Holy shit!
Yeah, that's Australia. Acetylene oxygen for ya.
Right eardrum's gone. I felt that in my fucking asshole.
He felt it in his butthole.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's one charge of sodomy right there.
This one was funny to me because I wanted to show this one to John because I thought it was so funny. Let me see.
Time in a home. We out the hood, y'all.
Oh, they finna tear this house apart. They finna tear this. I don't even know what the inside of the house look like. They finna tear that bitch up. We're talking about the hood. I just heard it in another voice. Sound like we ain't finna cut the grass. You gonna put like 4 cars back here. Oh man, it's over.
Time in a home. We out the hood, y'all.
Oh, they finna tear this house apart. They finna tear this. I don't even know what the inside of the house look like. They finna tear that bitch up. We're talking about the hood. I just heard it in another voice. Sound like we ain't finna cut the grass. You gonna put like 4 cars back here.
You said they're gonna tear the house
Little
up.
guy keeps biting my phone in my fingers. You know what that means?
Microwave.
This little guy keeps biting my phone in my fingers. You know what that means?
Microwave.
That's not nice. That's not nice. Let's see. Oh, this white lady.
Oh man, here we go again.
Fucking ass! I will not keep record it! Record it! Record it! Record it! Record it! And record it! Record it! Because it's wrong! It's wrong! You're wrong.
Yay!
That was a Delta, folks. So, don't ever just think that it's just spirit because, it happens.
That's why you fly United.
Oh, well, Fly United, yeah.
Yeah, fly United. If you gotta go domestic, yeah.
Yeah, I always fly American, but,
Oh, yeah. What can you do?
Yeah, you can't, you can't always stop these things. Oh my goodness. I think we did talk about the Trende Wagwa earlier. I was covering the Stephen A. Smith, his response to January 6th, and Roland Martin gave a crazy response to what Stephen A. Smith had said. But we didn't get to that tonight. And since it kind of ended earlier,
so did you check this out, the Soviet era mathematics video I sent you way back when?
Oh gosh, was it like a month ago?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
I can just play that right here. All right, guys.
It's been
palate cleanser.
Oh, okay. Oh, hold on, wait. Before you do that,
Okay.
Before you do that, crap. Let me show you this really quick, because I saw this and I just had to save it from this stupid website that I saw. Tell how to make 10 when adding 8 plus 5.
Wait, what?
Crack 8 plus 5 is 13.
Right.
Okay? 8 and 5. And whenever I'm trying to show my kids,
Is this Common Core? Is this Common Core? What is this?
Common Core math, like this is the way that they're trying to teach it now.
Yeah.
How to make 10 when adding 8 plus 5. So 8 plus 5, I take my 8 and I see on my left hand I got my 5 fingers. On my right hand, I have my 3 fingers, and so I know that it's giving me 8. And so if I have to add 5 more, I know that I'm going to be looking at my right hand because it has 3. And since I have to add additional 5, that's going to be 1. I'm going to carry that 1, so that's 13. The kid says you cannot make 10 with the 8 plus 5, and the teacher says yes, you can. You take 2 from 5. So I'm going to subtract 2 from 5, which gives me a 3. And then I'm going to add it to 8. So if I take 2 from 5, crack, again, this is the teacher's response. The teacher's response. 2 from 5 is 3. That's the answer. But she says you can take 2 from 5. If I take 2 from 5, 2 from 5 is 3. Okay. And if I add it to 8, that's 8, 9, 10, 11. So even the teacher is wrong. So it says 8 plus 2 equals 10, then add 3. Ma'am, listen, this is how they're teaching kids math these days. And crack, that's just not it. It's not it.
I mean,
just want to show you that really quick.
Yeah, I mean, I get what they're trying to do with Common Core. The problem is like, they're trying to teach them mental math in a way, right? But the way they're going about it is so ass backwards. It just creates more confusion because the parents don't know how to teach them. It's like, dude, if you're going to tell them you're trying to teach them mental math, like how do you do math in your brain? Like without like help and then without calculator. Okay, but oh my God. Yeah, this is not
I can't tell you how to make 10 when adding 8 plus 5.
Yeah.
I can't. I quite simply cannot tell you how to make 10. 8 plus 5 is 13. I can't tell you how to make 10. So if I were to tell you how to make 10, I would say, okay, 8 plus 5 equals 13 minus 3 equals 10.
Yeah. That's what most people would do, yes.
Yep, that would be it.
That would be it.
But Samuel says, is that even proper English, Portia? Apparently, because I helped my niece, my brother, he's in the military, and my niece, she's in school out in Tennessee, and we do homework together every night, and we go through this. And me, I'm a math teacher. I'm not just any math teacher, okay? I'm certified in like everything, okay? All of it. All of the algebras, calculus, stats, trigonometry, calculus, geometry. Sky's the limit for me. I'm like a mathematician, if you will. I'm just a teacher, but I am very, very strong in math. And so even with my niece, like whenever I help her with her homework, and then, she goes to school and she brings it back and she's like, but maybe Nanny Porsche, I got it wrong. And I'm like, how? Because we came to a solution, but that's not what they wanted. Because she has problems like that. How to make 10 when adding 8 plus 5. I'm like, listen, I don't teach my kids like this. So I would just say that my kids, they're lucky. My middle school kids and my high school kids, they're lucky to have me, because whenever you take that SAT and that ACT, yes, we have calculator rules and things like that, but I teach my kids both. I teach them calculator rules, and I teach them natural, how do you do it from scratch. I teach them all of those things, but this 8 plus 5, how to make, like, I just hate it. And so, like, whenever I'm doing homework with my niece, I'm doing homework with my niece every night. We take time out to do homework together, and it's just like, and so I'm trying to explain it to her, but then she gets overwhelmed and she starts crying and things like that. And it's like, oh my God. And for the kids that I tutor too, because it's just like these problem sets. I don't understand, because I don't understand. I don't even know how to explain it to you to make you understand. The only thing I can do is tell you that this is wrong.
Yeah.
You don't teach kids this way. You cannot teach kids math this way. You can't. You just can't. But you know, me and my niece, we do it every single weekday that she has school, and it's like, you know, and she's like, but Nanny, Portia, that's not what I don't care what your teacher said. And there was a point in time when I was flying out there to meet the teachers. What are you teaching my niece? This isn't math. It's not math. This is retarded math. Okay? You don't even know the answer, ma'am. Because as I show you here in this picture, Crack, look at what the teacher said. Yes, you can take 2 from 5. 2, and Crack, if we're really going there, 2 minus 5 is -3. Then add it to 8. Even if you add -3 to 8, still not 10. But you know, don't mind me. I'm just a silly old.
There are 3 scientific languages, I guess, other than English.
Math teacher. But Crack has something else to show us. Hold on, wait, let me see a couple more of these.
That's why the Russians. Yeah, if you want to learn math, go learn from the Russians.
Oh, the stock market is super easy to learn. So, Crack, in my class right now, the one class that like is pissing me off, I've been learning a lot about these charts, like the Excel charts and the sheets, like with stocks and stuff. So I've been building like my own stock charts. That's probably the only positive. I have to share some of that with you.
Oh, okay, cool.
Virgo says, this is BS. Kimmy Cake says, anytime, and I heard that from my students. Hold on, wait, what is she here? I think it's free too. Thank you so much. I'll definitely look that up. Yeah, I thought it was me. Yeah, Rosgirl, it's not you. I am the math teacher of math teachers. I got tenured this year. I got tenured because I have the highest scores in the state. Me. How? I don't, honestly, I really don't know how. Honestly, I really don't. I mean, it's still a shock to me right now at this time. But me as a tenured math teacher in K through 12, covering all types of math, Rosgirl, I don't understand it either. So, I don't understand it either. I don't. Snake, if you say ever again that 1 × 1 = 2, I'm going to block you. Okay? I'm going to block you, Snake. I'm going to ban you from the channel. Who else? X only identifies as plus when he feels like it. No, Solid Snake. X is a variable, and a variable represents any letter in the alphabet, but what it stands as is a 1, the number 1. So the X is a variable that represents any letter in the alphabet that is also equal to 1. X does not identify as a plus when it feels like it's Snake. Okay, we're not doing that, Snake. But Snake, I'm kidding. I'll never ban you or block you. You don't have to worry about that. Oh, Kimmy Cakes, thank you so much. Samuel says 1 + 1 = 11. See,
1938.
I'm not going. Crack, go ahead because I.
Oh no,
Crack.
I put the wrong video up. This is the one I wanted to play.
Okay.
The other
Crack,
one's interesting too, but it's probably only for you. Yeah, that's too esoteric. That's too high brain right now. We have to go back to like, what's a woman? Are you a woman?
Because I'm glad that you came up because I was thinking of you whenever I saw this in this little funny videos, and I was like, I wonder what Crack thinks of this, and I'm like, 8 + 5 = 10.
Yeah, I've seen it so many times.
It breaks my brain. And then Kelvin said X is for multiplying 2 numbers together. Well, Kelvin, that is not true. That is actually not true. And Crack, as he is here right now, he's told me about me doing my math lessons. X is not for multiplying 2 numbers together. You have, once you step into the realm of algebra, that X that you use for multiplication, it becomes, the best way that I describe it to my students is like a little period, you know?
Uh-oh.
And we use that as a little period dot.
Don't tell them that.
Yeah, and we stop using X to represent multiplication once we get into pre-algebra and algebra, because X no longer suffices, because we cannot have our students confused with X as multiplication, because we're going to pair them together with a constant and a variable, and we're going to put our little period sign to multiply. And then it's not always multiplication, because you can also add and subtract and divide with variables, because X is going to be our standing variable as we get into algebra. So X is not only for multiplying two numbers together. You will also see two numbers paired together, like a 2x plus 5 equals. And then we're going to get into multi-step equations and one-step equations, but we won't get into that. And then Kelvin says, so is Y for dividing two numbers? No. X and Y is whenever we are graphing and we are talking about, so we have our X axis and our Y axis, and then even still, before we even get to graphing, our 2X and our 5Y.
Hey, don't even get to the polar coordinates. You'll mess them up. It's like we haven't gotten there yet.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
You know, Crack is probably right. He tells me this too often. We're going to have to start from the beginning, Crack. We're going to have to do that. We're going to have to start, like, whenever I do my lessons, because I do have my camera. We're just going to need to start with addition and subtraction. We're going to have to start with addition and subtraction. We're going to have to go from there, because I don't, because Crack at this point, I don't know what else to do. We have adults in the chat.
Yeah.
Asking if Y is for dividing two numbers and X is for like crap. We're gonna have to start at the beginning.
Oh boy.
You know, and I kind of think about it too, because it's just like, whenever you guys, Samuel, stop playing with me, because Samuel, I know that you know, and you playing with me. Hey, Portia, what's a number? Can you eat it? Apparently, Samuel.
Number Munchers. He played Number Munchers. That was the same time as Oregon Trail. Number Munchers. That was a good game to learn numbers, fractions, everything. Yeah.
Because you know what I think about, like, whenever we're talking numbers, even in the chat, it's just like, oh God, do you guys even know how to convert? Like, if you see a decimal, do you know how to convert that to a percent? Do you know how to convert that to a fraction? Do you know how to do all of these things interchangeably? So whenever we're talking about numbers, and even with one of the charts that we had up earlier today, or even yesterday, because like HB, he loves charts, these percentages, do we know how to break them down? So if we're talking about the percentage of Black people that are incarcerated in the state of Texas, paired with the amount of Black people that we know are in Texas, do we know how to break that down?
Yeah,
we know how to do that.
Yeah.
Or if you go into the store and you see, oh, hey, Ross, Marshall's, whatever store you go to, Dillard's, Sears, whatever, if you're online, 25% off. Do you know how to take that 25% off the actual amount? Do you know how to do that? Because this is simple stuff. We're talking about 25, we're talking quarters.
Yeah.
We're talking about the whole. The whole is 100%, no matter how you look at it. It's 100%. You break it into 4. We got 25, 50, 75, 100, 25% off. Do you know how to do that?
Yeah, a lot of people can't. Yeah.
They can't. They can't. So and like you say, I don't even know where to start, Crack. But you know, I think best for adults, percentages and decimals, so that we know.
Yeah. I mean, nowadays it's like they're so lazy they can't even tell if you're 21 years old for your alcohol with your birth date. They have to scan it. I can't figure that shit out. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and that's ridiculous.
It's like, holy dude, bro. It's like, dude, I could be a cashier then. If I can't even, I don't need to figure out your change. I don't need to figure out the birth date. Like, dude, like, I don't even need you at this point. Like, I could just replace your ass with a robot AI. Like, you need to scan to figure this out. Like, dude, yeah.
Gosh, and if you're paying in cash, it's like, come on.
Yeah, paying in cash is hilarious.
Yeah,
Sometimes
it
you
was
just do that. They're just like, wait a minute, is that
gave
like
you a
$5?
$20
Wait a minute.
We can't do that. Okay, the total was $18.87. They gave you a $20 bill. How much are you getting back?
Yeah, they can't do that.
You need a calculator?
Yeah, they can't do that.
It's $18.87 from 20.
You know, people are lucky that we're not British. Back in the old days, they had farthings. It was like 12 pence to a farthing, which is 20 farthings for a pound or some BS like that. Like, it's not metricized, you know? That was crazy. I don't even know how you did change back then. They had these things where you had to like learn it all. It's just like, what the fuck? Yeah. So, anyway. Good luck.
Hold on, wait. Samuel said 123. Samuel, it's actually 113. 113.
Yeah, he said 113 down there. He
oh, okay. Like, 10 cents. It's like, oh yeah. Solid Snake says if X can't be plus, that's an injustice. X is not a. It's not a plus. Snake, it's a variable. It's a letter. It represents one. It's not a plus. Kelvin says, no wonder I'm in so much debt. Yeah, you guys probably could have used a better math teacher. American Man says 675 is the change. The change for what? 18. Crack. Let's move on. I can't do it tonight. With your Russian multiplication, let's get into it.
All right.
Born in 1938, which is a long time ago, and it was about 7 or 8, just towards the end of the war, when I got into maths, totally accidentally, because I met a fella in a pub. In those days, they had children's rooms because people worked round the clock and all went out with the kids to the pub to relax. Chap came up to me. I lived in Bristol, so he said, "Here, how's your maths then?" Mate, I said, "All right." He said, "How was your multiplication?" I said, "All right." He said, "Shall I show you how the Russians do multiplication?" I said, "If you like." He said, come here. He says, "Say you want to multiply 9 times 13. He said, "You write them sideways like that. And what they do, they halves and doubles everything. So what we're going to do is half 9. So give me half a 9. I said, "That's 4.5. He said, 4.5. "Oh, hang on," he said. "The Russians have purges, things they don't like. And one thing they don't like is fractions. They hate them. So we'll scrub that out, call it 4. Half a 9 is 4. Half a 4 is 2. Half a 2 is 1. That's one side. Now what you do, they said, is you double the other side. So 2 13s, I'll do it, you tell me if it's right. 26. 2 of those is 52. And 2 of those 104. And now we got 4 each side. Now there's another purge the Russians had. One thing they really couldn't stand, worse than fractions, they couldn't stand even numbers on the left-hand side. They couldn't avoid them. Well, let's have a look. Well, that's odd, but that's even. So out goes the whole row. Gone. That's even. Out goes the whole row. That's odd. So what you got left, you adds up. 13 and 4 is 17 plus 100. And would you believe 9 times 13 equals 117. And that works with any numbers every single time.
I want to see it again, Johnny. I want to see another example.
So?
Can we do another one?
We'll do it the other way around. It doesn't matter what numbers you use. We'll do 13 times 9. Half of 13, 6.5. Forget the half. Okay. Half of 6, 3. Half of 3, 1.5. Forget the half. 2 9s, 18. Okay. 2 18, 36. 2 36s, 72. And we got 4 each side. But there's an even one here on the left-hand side. So that line goes out. And now when you add them up, 117.
117, okay.
Times 9 is also 117.
Triple figure, quadruple?
Any figures you like. I tried to trace this back, and I found it's very difficult because people in rural areas, before schools, in Victorian times and long before that, used to use this. In Elizabethan times, we know they used it. This system of doubling and halving. But I traced it back even further. I traced it back to about 4,500 years ago
11.
in Egypt. And they did it a slightly different way. So let's say you want to multiply 9 times 13 again, all right? What they would do is write the 13 down, and here they'd write a 1. Double it, 2, double it, 4, double it, 8, double it, 16, stop. We don't need 16, we're only multiplying by 9, so we've got enough. So 2 13s, 26, 2 of those 52, 2 of those 104. Okay? They were told there's only one way to make 9 from these numbers on the left-hand side. And sure enough, it's 8 and 1 makes 9. So out goes that one, and out goes that one, and 13 and 4 is 17, 100, and you got the same answer. 9 times 13 equals 117. That was the Egyptian method.
So the reason I bring this up is because this is how computers do math.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is how because computers are binary. So this is how a computer does math. And actually, IBM had to make a special processor to do accounting because this math would start causing errors when you do accounting because we do base 10, computers do base 2. So when you do large enough numbers, adding it over time and rounding them, it starts generating errors. So when you did accounting, they had to make a different processor. Yeah, so this is really interesting because the way the Egyptians did math or the Russians, they're doing it this way. This is how your computer does math. This is how your computer does math. Yeah.
That's interesting because I'm just thinking like 9 and 3, 7, 2. You know, but they have this 1 and 8, 1 times 8, or 1 plus 8.
You're right.
And then you have your 13 plus 104. So 9 times 13, 117.
Right.
1 plus 8 is 9. 13 plus 104 is 117.
Right.
But then, like for me, I have my 13 times 9. I know my 3 and my 9 is 7. 7 carry that 2. So, excuse me, not carry the 2, carry the 1. No. It is 2. 2, 1. Yeah. 117. That gives me that 117. But, yeah, I mean, this isn't bad. This isn't bad. This method isn't bad.
Yeah, I think what's good about it is like, yeah, people say it's like inefficient, whatever. Like, if you're gonna do Common Core, like at least do it like this way. At least do it like this way,
bad.
Because this makes you think of like, okay, how would I subdivide 9 times 13 to make my brain do it easy, right?
Because
instead
if I
of like,
do it like
oh, how do I make a 10 out of like 1 plus 2 or like what the fuck is that?
Right. Because I can have this 9 times 13 equals, but then I can go ahead and have this 1 and this 8, this 13 and this 104, and I can put the plus signs there.
Yeah.
You know, so they could. Yeah. This isn't bad. This isn't bad. It's better than that problem I showed you at the beginning.
Yeah. I think that's pretty interesting. Yeah. Virgo will comment. Yeah, she's like a gap accounting. It's like, yeah, that's the thing. If you do enough rounding with like a computer, yeah, it's gonna give you bad numbers. Yeah, I mean, when you play with Excel, you'll see it. You'll start seeing some weird results after a while. Yeah. So with enough numbers, yeah, you'll start seeing errors pop in. But it has to take a lot of the numbers. So yeah, IBM had to create a special computer like a CPU for accounting. Why don't decimals? Let me see what they called it. I remember studying this in school. Yeah. Oh man, it's just so painful. Like when you do the rounding, that's when the errors start popping up. Yeah. I don't think there's not too much left on this one. Let me see.
Now, can we link this very old mathematics to the present day? Yes, we can. Let's do this one. Let's score the ones we used with a 1 and the ones we didn't use with a 0, reading up. And what you would get is 1, 0, 0, 1. And 1, 0, 0, 1 is the binary number for 9. Why is it the binary number? Because it's made up of an 8 and a 1. Binary numbers work like this. 1, 2, 4, 8. 1 is there. 2 is one of those and none of those. 3 is one of each. 4 is one of those and none of those. 5 is one of those and one of those, a 4 and a 1, and so on. And here, 8 and 1 is 9, and that's the binary number for 9. The binary number for 10 would be 1, 0, 1, 0, okay? And that would give you 8 and 2 is 10. And sure enough, 10 times 13 is 26, and 104 is 130. So all this ancient maths is linked to the very maths that makes our computers work, our televisions work, our satellites and everything else. Digital information. It's what makes the world go round today.
This episode was supported by Brilliant. I'm a big fan.
Alrighty, there you go. You want to talk about hexadecimal? Yeah, we already talked about that.
Sorry, I stepped away for a second.
Clue Channel wants to talk about hexadecimal.
Clue.
I already talked about that with HB Clue. That was enough. I was talking about
here?
Babylonian mathematics. We're gonna go there now. What's up, Virgo?
I know it's kind of early, but I'm getting sleepy. Stanley, he is coming up tonight.
Oh, Portia, you're not getting tired yet, are you, girl?
Yeah, I am.
Oh,
I
Lord.
actually am. I am. Like, I just kind of got exhausted. Like, I would be more, like, amped, but it's just, like, the conversation earlier just kind of made me sleepy.
Oh.
Yeah, and
Portia, sometimes you gotta laugh at it.
Yeah,
Are you a
no.
woman?
I'm not offended or anything. It's just that, you know, it just makes, I'm sleepy and I'm cool with ending the show until Stanley comes back. But you know what? It is 8:12 my time, 9:12. I think John is an hour ahead. John might just pop up. But, you know, he's been spending a lot of time with his lady friend.
Oh, his lady friend in the Garden of Galt.
Well, she seems to be quite special to him, so he might pop up at any time. But I know Stanley, he's coming up later on.
Stanley didn't go to sleep until late. He was in the chat arguing.
Yep, he was.
Yeah, he was, and I always want him to go to sleep. And
So I
since
don't know
this
what
week,
time, Stan. I can't stay up too late.
Yeah, this week is extra special for me because I have finals, so it's like, no, I gotta go to sleep because I really wasn't gonna even come up today. If I'm being honest, I wasn't. Like I didn't yesterday because it's like I'm trying to focus in. But
Your personal finals or the school's your children's
well, we
finals?
have both. So for my students, we have finals, and for me personally, I also have finals for me personally.
Well, good luck on that portion. I know you got this.
Well, thank you. I hope so. I hope
you got it.
So I'm on both, and it's like I'm needing to go to bed so I can have everything that I need. Because
And I know Crack be dipping in and out. He ain't gonna stay. I know how you are, Crack. You don't need to giggle. I know how you are.
Yeah, but you know, Stanley, he'll be back. He might
Stanley will be back when I'm asleep.
Well, you know, somebody will be here. Cause I'm telling y'all right now, I'm not gonna make it until Stanley come back.
I hear you.
Cause it's I'm trying to start to shut it down at 8 o'clock. I would like to cover like the news and stuff during the day when I can. We're on block this week, so Clue says he wants another math battle with me. Clue, you can have one.
Battle?
You can have one and lose again, but it's okay.
Who wants a rap battle?
A math battle. Because last time we did, because Crack was here, like this was at the beginning of us, Virgo, and I was trying to give them more time, but John was like, "No, hell no, you only get 30 seconds." I'm like, "Oh shit."
Was he here for that one? I don't remember him doing that.
Yeah, Clue was here. Yeah, Clue was the one. He was the one that was going crazy.
I thought it was Gary and stuff, and it was like,
Gary
what the
was
heck?
here. Clue was here. You were here. Me, John. HB. He wasn't here for that, but it was insane. But it was so much fun. It was too much fun. And he said again, I didn't lose the first time. Okay. Y'all was all slacking. Y'all all went over the 30 seconds, Clue. But I'll be on Christmas break for 2 weeks, so you know what? The sky's the limit for the next 2 weeks.
Yep.
Yeah, it is, except for whenever he is at home. So whenever he is at home, my time will be measured. But beyond that, I'll be
We'll
here.
just have to call your name 3 times. That's all.
Maybe, or shoot me an email or something.
No, I'm not gonna bother you.
Depending on what we have going on. But yes, he'll be home this weekend, so we will see. But for the 2 weeks that I am off of work, I got my other laptop going for Oregon Trail, and between now and then, I should have another MacBook so we can get back into it. I hate not having my MacBook. It is a horrible fate that I wish upon no one. So, Clue says, Portia, we're going to multiply and divide hexadecimal numbers. How about, Clue, I'm the teacher, and I'm going to tell y'all what to do. How about that? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how that's going to go. Yeah, that's how that's going to work. I'm already dealing with these kids that can't speak English. And if we're going to be doing this while I'm on break, it has to go my way. I'm not conforming to anybody else. I'm not doing it. Y'all might
You're not gonna put on your headset and translate to me in Haitian Creole, Portia?
Absolutely the hell not. I'm tired of that.
Oh man.
I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it.
Dang, I was hoping for that.
I'm tired of it. If I can actually manage to, Blue says, but I'm the software engineer. Okay. I'm tired of it, Blue. I'm tired. I need these 2 weeks. I'm tired.
Crack's already probably gone. He's so quiet.
Tired.
You see? See, I ain't lying. He gone.
Even like there's like a lot of Asian countries, like Asian languages. I can't even pronounce them. I don't even know what they are. Like I don't even know what these countries are. I mean, I'm God honest. I don't know. I don't know. Like some of the kids that we have from Asian countries, it's not even in Duolingo. It's not even in Duolingo. Yeah.
What you got? What you got now? I don't know. What the heck?
I don't know. Like I've refused to bring anything home, but I know I mentioned it a few. Like I mentioned like 4 different languages last week. I just have to have it in front of me, and I'm not logging into anything right now. I'm so sorry for you guys. I'm just not doing it. Yeah. Asian countries that I've never heard of and languages I've never heard of. And it's like, oh, okay. Okay. Well, okay. All right. It's not even in Duolingo. Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, so no. I'm tired. I'm tired. Wow. It's like they just keep coming and coming and coming and coming. Let me see if I still got this video up on my because it's just like they just keep coming, and it's just like, dude, I'm at my wits right now. Like I'm truly, honestly, I'm really trying to hold on. With everything I have in the fiber of my being, I swear to you guys, I'm trying to hold on. But it is the hardest thing I have ever done in all of my career as a teacher. I have never felt like I was up against the wall like this. I've never felt this way. And
You're not.
the worst part is just, dealing with the kids and knowing how they feel.
I've heard a lot of people say this. You're not the only one, Portia. Man,
Here,
it's horrible.
this is the Texas border. I mean,
This is horrible.
this
My
is,
God.
they just keep on coming and coming and coming, and I just keep on getting more and more. Like, I'm over 1,000 kids now. I was at
Yeah.
17 languages last week. Now I'm at 23 this week. Like, I mean, what am I supposed to do? I can't, because I can't. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I can't help them, and the only thing that sucks is that they still have to test regardless. They have to test, and if they fail, which they will, because I got the email about all of them being on track to fail, that falls on me. I just got tenure. Like, I'm an excellent math teacher. I got picked the best math teacher in the state. But
Wow.
now I have over 1,000 kids that do not speak the language that I speak. So whenever I teach in the language that I speak, that shit don't matter. We gotta
And
deal
they
with
don't
this
put
shit.
that into account? They don't.
No, they don't. They don't put it into account. And so the work that I'm doing, politically on the back end, it's like, no, we got to do something about this because it's exhausting. It's tiresome. You keep on getting all of these kids. None of these damn kids speak English. They don't know English. And I'll be real. I'll keep it real with you, Virgo. The only kids that know more English than any of the other kids is the Haitian kids. I'm not going to lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. The Haitian kids are the only ones that know because they learned English in their country. And so they can actually communicate with me. And as messed up as it may sound, yes, my relationship with them is better because I can communicate with them. All of my Haitian kids, because Lord knows I got a whole damn lot of them. But
Now,
not
is
as
that
much as
because you bring them some cat jerky for lunch, or?
No, it's just because they know English. And shit, they've been speaking English since they was little bitty kids. They've been speaking English since they was like 2, 3. They've been learning all of their life, so they know English. Now, of course, they have their accents, and so we have to work on the American accent and their pronunciation. But I'm a math teacher, but I'm expected to teach them how to speak English and teach them math. And so,
hell no.
It's tiresome for me. I'm broken at this point. I am barely holding on by a thread. I could cry right now every single day. And every single day I get more and more kids because I'm at a charter school and we are school choice no matter what. And my anger towards Governor Abbott and the Republican Party here in Texas over school vouchers for charter schools, and I don't agree. Stop with these dumbass school vouchers because even they can get them. And at a school like mine, it doesn't matter where they are, they're going to come here. I don't want them in my classroom. I want them out of my classroom because I cannot serve them. I can't speak Spanish. Like all of the languages that they say, I can't speak not a damn one.
And even if they
I've
had,
never heard of them. I can't.
yeah. And even if
in
they
the midst of my
had,
classes, I have kids that speak English. I have American children mixed in with these kids. What you want me to do?
yeah,
What
that
you
is
want me to do?
sad. And even if they had the ESL teachers to teach them, I mean, how many ESL teachers? Are you going to have 24 different ones?
Virgo, I am the ESL teacher.
Jesus. So they just labeled you the ESL teacher now.
Yes. This whole entire school year, I am the ESL teacher. I am the ESL/math for middle school and high school. Yes, it's me. It's just me. And I can't keep doing it. I can't keep doing this shit. I can't keep doing it. Eric says, wait, what's the problem with the vouchers? The problem with the vouchers is that in a charter school, so charter schools, they run off of a lottery system, Eric. And so typically It doesn't matter where you live. You can live in Dallas. You can live in Frisco. You can live in Mesquite. You can live in Fort Worth. You can live anywhere within driving distance that you want to drive. But you enter into the lottery, and your name gets chosen, like quite literally like the lottery. So we have like a big old like lottery thing, and we have all of the names and stuff in there, spinning the lottery machine, and we pull names. So the kids that have already been in the system for a year, they're automatic. So the only names that you'll find in that lottery ball are the new students. But if your school is not at capacity, which my school is not at full capacity yet, for the size of my school, we're not at full capacity. Instead of having that lottery like we do at the end of the school year for the following school year, whoever decides to join the school throughout the school year that has already started, they're automatically accepted. So it doesn't matter your status, if you're illegal, if you're this or that. And so we just accept everybody because it's school choice, and that is the purpose. It doesn't matter where you come from. We just accept them all. And so for all of these new scholars that we've gotten over the 24-25 school year, they all come to me because I am the designated ESL teacher on my campus. Not only am I the designated ESL, I am also the designated math. And so, yes, we do have a 6th grade math teacher. We have a 7th grade math teacher. We have an 8th grade math teacher. But I'm advanced math. And so for our AP kids, our kids who score higher. And so for like our illegal kids, they have to test as soon as they, get accepted into the charter program and things like that. And so these kids are divvied out to me. And so we get into high school. And so for me as a high school teacher and middle school teacher, so I'm the AP middle school teacher for math. And then for high school, I'm AP and Gen Ed math teacher, and that's 9th through 12th. And so I have kids who have tested high. And again, believe it or not, or maybe believable, my highest tested kids this year of our kids that are illegal, they have been the Haitian kids. They are absolutely phenomenal at math. They love math, and they love numbers, and they do very well for math. And it makes it easier for me because of their English skills. But they are the only ones. Fair enough. They're the only ones. Everybody else, they don't know English at all. And I get observed a lot. And when I get observed, it's just like, oh, Miss Portia, you've always been good at this, that, and the third, da, da, da. And it's like, okay, well, thanks, right? But with this, it's different, right? Like I said, the highest level was 17, and now I'm at 23 as of this week. Actually, as of today, 23 different languages.
Wow.
And Duolingo doesn't support all of them. And this is a video from the border here in Texas. This is just like a quick little of more and more and more that are coming. And I've told you guys the stories of a lot of my kids from Venezuela, El Salvador, Guatemala, Mexico, all of these countries. One of the little girls I told you guys about, her parents were here for 6 years. They managed to go and get her little brother, her younger brother. They actually came to America illegally, right? And they got settled and all of that stuff. And so it wasn't a full 2 years before they crossed the border again to go and get their son from Venezuela. And they brought him back across the border illegally. And just this year, only but a few months ago, in August, they made the trek to go and get their daughter, who is in the 8th grade now, 13 years old. She hasn't seen her parents in 6 years. She just got here from Venezuela. And, I have to use Duolingo, Google Translate, things like that. But they tell me their stories. You know, they tell me what they're going through and what they got going on. And I mean, I am a human. I am a woman. I have my motherly instincts, and that stuff hurts me. It's not easy for me. It does make me sad. And, you know, the questions, why did it take them so long? They got my baby brother, in less than 2 years, but it took them 6 years to get me. What all I went through under this regime, my family killed, this, that, and the third. Like I hear the stories from these kids, you know, and then here they are in America and they don't know anything, and they feel so alone. But I'm their balance. But it's so hard to be the balance for so many kids that have come from so many bad circumstances. So bad. I can't even begin to imagine. You know, if I told you guys all of the stories, whenever I'm getting to know my kids, these kids that come from these other countries. And it's not just South America. I mean, even the African kids, you know? Because I have my Haitians, those are the ones that they know more than the others. But I mean, even the kids from Africa, it's like, what's going on? Even Asia, what's going on? What is this? What's going on? Even the Arab kids, you said what now? It's crazy. But you try to be the best that you can be for them in the midst of their situations. And trying to teach them English and trying to teach them math and also trying to make them feel comfortable after coming from such a horrific circumstance. They're putting all of that on one teacher. They're putting that all on me.
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy because, you know, whenever they let me know about this, they're like, well, Miss Portia, you're the one. You know, you're the one that this and that and this and that and that and this and this and that. And it's like, I don't know how y'all putting all of this on me and in me, because I'm a good teacher and I have a great relationship with the kids, and you know, I know how to blend in and make them feel comfortable, this, that, and the third. I wasn't expecting this. Y'all put something on me that I wasn't, you know, I wasn't expecting. And then I didn't expect it too to be so mentally tasking. And I imagine if I was one of those teachers that just didn't give a damn, you know, it wouldn't be so bad. But I am one of those teachers that actually does give a damn. But then I have to too think about my kids, my American students, right? I have to think about them. And what they're missing out on, because I can't serve them in the way that I used to, in the way that they're used to, because a lot of my kids, they've had me before. they've had me before, and they already know how I rock, and their parents do too. But it's just something that I hate it, because it's made me hate teaching. And teaching is something that I actually love to do. But this year I just don't like it. I don't like it. It really, Virgo, it really makes me sad. It really makes me, it like at work, I'm fighting back tears the whole entire time. I am. Because I can't serve my kids, and like these kids, they're kids. And y'all know how much I hate illegals, or how much I hate illegal immigration, all of it. But they're here, and they're in front of me. So now they're my responsibility. So if a school shooter came in, if you think for 1 second that I wouldn't put my life before every single last one of them, illegal or not.
Right.
You know, I love them all the same, and I have to get to know them all the same. They're all my babies. You know, but I hate that I cannot serve them in the way that I can my kids. that speak English. And so Samuel says, so what's the solution? Samuel, the only solution is that there's not enough money to hire 23 different dialects. Texas, starting January 5th, if the United States government is not willing to support financially each illegal student in all of our schools in the state, they have to get out. So Biden is going to have to make a decision between now and whenever President Trump is sworn into office. Because the state of Texas said, hey, we're not, because it's taken too much money. Well, let me see if the picture is still here. It might have been deleted. Yeah, it looks like it was deleted on the plans for the state of Texas as far as illegal immigration, because of course here in the great state of Texas, we have the most illegal children in our school systems and, across the United States of America. P Black says the solution is using language translation apps, yo. Well, yeah, P Black, I guess you just got back in the building. We use that, but every single language isn't in the apps, yo. Yeah, every single language isn't in the apps. Yeah, and so we have to wait. And so for a lot of those Asian languages and a lot of the African languages and all of that, they're not in Duolingo. Believe it or not, they're not in the different apps that we have, like Nearpod, Vista, Summit K-12. Like, they're not in everything. So they have to add them. We have to wait for it, right? So it is what it is. Texas, their solution is to get them out of our schools. If the United States government is not willing to pay for each one of them all across the state of Texas, they have to pay all of their bills. That's $33,000 for each kid. And so
a day?
No, a year. And so
a year, okay.
A lot of schools in Texas, and at my particular school, we started pre-K 2. So that would mean that your kid is coming in at 2 years old, escaping daycare fees because this is going to be a public school thing. So we're looking at 2 years old all the way up to 18. That's $30K each year. From 2 all the way to 18. So the Biden administration would have to be in the green with clearing that. And I'm not so sure that Trump would. So that's 16 years if they come in at the age of 2, right? And it's $30,000, and that $30,000 is going to include their English language, because their parents, obviously it's not going to speak English to them because their parents don't even know English. We're looking at $480,000 per each 2-year-old. And boy, don't we have a lot of 2-year-olds. And the Texas taxpayer is paying for that. And so we passed a resolution here in the great state of Texas that said that we're not doing that, not anymore. So starting January 5th, between now and January 5th, if the Biden administration has not made a decision, they're going to leave it on Trump. And Trump, he has a deadline to make that decision. And if the decision is not made, these kids, all of them that are illegal, no matter if it's private, public, charter, they will be unenrolled from our schools. So.
And then sent what? Deported?
Not necessarily deported. It would be, they would just be removed from the schools, and however they handled it, I would more than likely assume that yes, they would be deported along with their parents, but they won't any longer be receiving education, free education as they were. A lot of kids are receiving free education by way of charters, and it's crippling the charter school system. So
yeah, because they can't homeschool them because they don't speak English.
Apps, books, apps or books. People like it doesn't. People like, to be honest with you, it doesn't matter. Like I said, you probably just popped in. The only kids that have come in this school year that I have had, and the Haitian kids, they just started coming in. They just started coming in about a month, I'll give or take maybe 5-6 weeks. The only kids that I've had this whole entire school year that knows how to read anything in English are the Haitian kids. Samuel says, why do we have to accommodate for an illegal's unwillingness to adopt our language, respect our nation, and will respect the language barrier? I don't know. I don't have the answers. I don't have the answers. American Man says, deport them all. Welcome, Tom Holman. Well, yeah, that'll be, yeah. Nah says, Portia, I heard they just took down that chick's cooking with Kaya's TikTok. Oh, yeah. T was telling us about that earlier, that they took down her TikTok. I don't have TikTok. I don't have social media, so I really don't know. Solid Snake says, politics is just rooting for your favorite team. Eric W. says, there's a Supreme Court ruling on the issue, I think. Eric W., you are actually correct. Here in the great state of Texas, there was a Supreme Court ruling very many years ago. And there was a recent Supreme Court ruling here very recently. And Governor Abbott said that the circumstances today are not the same as they were all of those years ago. And so the reason why Texas is going to be able to pull every single illegal student out of every single school in the state of Texas is because of that Supreme Court justice ruling. And wherever they go is wherever they'll end up. And that's only if the federal government doesn't cough up that money to pay for every single illegal kid in every single school in the state of Texas. And y'all know Texas is a big state. Largest population in the United States of America. If they don't cop up the bill, the kids gotta go. We have P Black saying, can I hit the stream joint? Yo, of course, P Black, you can hit the stream. I'm here for now. I'm making my way to bed, but I'll be here for now. But yeah, of course, P Black, howdy, yo, you can hit the link. Of course, it's pinned in the chat. Eric says, illegal children are required to get public schooling. I guess so. Sam says, I kind of feel bad for the kids, but the parents drag them into this. I'm pretty much out of sympathy at this point. Yeah, the parents, they did. They did. Their parents brought them here. Their parents brought them into this. And you know what? I have to hear that shit. I told you guys about one of my kids from Venezuela. 6 years. She hasn't seen her parents in 6 years. They managed to sneak into America. Mom and dad, they snuck into America and they made a cush lifestyle within that 1 year and some change. But they went back. They snuck out of America to go back and get their son, their youngest. But after all of those years, and I'm not mad at them, right? Because they did eventually come back for her. They just got her back a few months ago. After 6 years, she hasn't seen her parents. Whenever they came and got her brother, she wasn't even anywhere in sight because, I mean, hell, she was already off doing her own thing because her parents left her. And she didn't quite understand, but she's older now. She's in the 8th grade. She's an 8th grader now, right? But my kids, again, we use our translation and things like that, and they ask me these questions that I just don't have the answers to. I don't have the answers to all of it. He said, at some point you need to set aside your feelings. What makes you think that my feelings are judging or dictating how I run my classroom? Samuel. Until you're in my position, and that's all of y'all listening right now. None of y'all are, as far as I'm concerned. So, it's not about feelings. It has nothing to do with feelings. if I'm being quite honest with you. One thing, yes, I am a woman, right? But on the other end of that, I'm human. And y'all know how I feel about illegals. Y'all know how I feel about them. But to me, the most humane thing is to get them out, put them back with their families, because I can't help them. I can't. Not 23 languages. I was at 17, and 17 was a stretch, but now 23, I can't.
And how many languages does the duo translate out of those 23?
Virgo, not all of them. A lot of them over the last few months, I've had to send emails, request this, that, and the third, and they've had to actually create programs for said languages.
Jeez.
Yeah, and a lot of them aren't in the system. Now I'm at 23. I have 11 that aren't in the system. Yeah. So
I'd be stressing out even if it wasn't one in the system, to be honest with you.
yeah, you just gotta do what you can do. Oh, and Samuel, I see you said that was for Sam I am, and I see what Sam
I'm sorry. Hold on.
says.
Let me come
Sam
back. I can't
says,
hear y'all. Hold on. I'm sorry.
to
I'll be
some
right
point,
back.
okay, at some point the illegals have to be accountable. It can't be they just show up and we gotta hold the bag. Well, yeah, that's what Texas said, Sam I am. And so Texas said we ain't doing this. We can't do it. And teachers have been quitting by the droves, but they're really quitting here in Texas. I can say for sure now.
Damn.
Yeah.
Are they
sure.
even retirement age, Portia, or they're just like
No.
young like you, up and quitting?
Yeah, young like me, up and quitting. Yeah, I mean,
Wow. Wow, that's crazy.
Troll says it probably costs $5K to get a new Mexican.
Well, I
It only
can't
costs
hear.
like 2.5K for a new one. Yeah, no. So Troll, like in my school system, is 30,000 because it's not just them being a student. It's because all of the language systems that we use, we have. Let me see. We have 6 different language systems. We're talking about tens of thousands of dollars. So, all of that is included in their price per year. And then, of course, breakfast, lunch, after school, all of that. And so we're a charter. So charter is, all of the donations that we get. And so, again, the state of Texas has said, hey, charter, private, public, y'all have to pay for it, period. And so it's a lot of money that goes into them. And then two, with me waiting, and I'm hoping that between after Christmas break, it'll be a month that they have the other languages added that I have requested for the kids. So
so it's not just the charter schools saying they can't do it. It's the public schools too.
Oh, Troll says, no, Portia, I'm talking about how much it costs to an employer to get a new Mexican worker back in the 90s. 2K. Oh, yeah. Okay. I see. Virgo, what were you saying?
No, I was saying, so it's not just the charter schools that's requiring to pay, but it's also the public schools as well?
Yeah, it's all those schools in Texas.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Let me see if I can pull that back up real quick.
I mean, if I was a parent, if I was an immigrant, I'd hurry up and learn English and homeschool them or something if I wanted to stay. I don't know.
Let me upload this again really quick so I can read it to you guys again. It's uploading right now. Troll, I got you. Okay, so here it says, this was the proposal several months ago, but it was passed. So, proposal requires federal government to pay taxes for educating illegal aliens. State Representative Ben B. at a Flower Mound has authored a proposed legislation that would require the federal government to pay Texas for educating illegal aliens, removing the burden from the state's taxpayers. B would restrict Texas government-run schools to citizens and lawfully present aliens. Illegal aliens would be allowed to attend only if the federal government pays for their education. The legislation would also require documentation of a student's United States citizenship status at the time of enrollment. The Texas legislature passed a law in 1972 allowing school districts to exclude illegal aliens. However, the United States Supreme Court ruled in 1982 that the law violated the 14th Amendment. Governor Greg Abbott argued that the 40-year-old decision was made when the challenges of illegal immigration in Texas were vastly different from today. The Supreme Court actually ended up ruling in the favor of Texas, and so this is set in stone. It goes into effect January 5th of 2025. And if the federal government has not offered to pay up, by then, every single illegal alien student in the schools across the state of Texas, if it's private, if it's public, if it's charter, it doesn't matter what it is, they will be unenrolled and they will no longer be able to attend the schools in the state of Texas. The only way that they will be able to attend schools in the state of Texas is if the federal government pays. And we're talking about nearly $1 billion, if not more, dollars, because it's that many of them in our schools here in Texas.
Do you know of any other states doing this? Like any other sanctuary states?
I do not know. I just know what's going on here in my state. Yeah.
So you're probably going to have an influx of people just flooding Texas, which, you know, would probably be great for y'all, but
I mean, influx. We have an influx of illegals flooding Texas, period, as they have been since Biden has been president. So Homan, he's going to start off in Chicago, which, you know, okay, Chicago, but I think they should start in Texas because they're all across the state. Sam I Am says, I just saw a news story here in Florida where they're proposing to not give illegal immigrants in-state tuition at college. Not sure of the details, though. Yeah.
not sure of that either, but I know we don't have the illegal problems that the other states do.
American Man says basically Trump's government will have to pay up. So yeah. So if Biden doesn't do anything between now and the 5th, it'll be up to Trump. And I'm just not so sure that Trump will pay up, but he might. He might,
Yeah,
because they're kids.
That's a tough one. I don't know. I don't like you said, I don't see Trump paying up. But that's a tough
Sam
one.
I Am said, "Are you kidding, Virgo? Florida is full of illegals," which I would probably agree because it is Florida.
Okay, Sam I Am. Now, what kind of illegals are you talking about?
All
now, in Miami, you have a lot of Cubans that are illegals. Because they come here, they assimilate, and they vote Republican. Let's be honest. Where I live, there's really no illegals. We don't have this problem in the schools. So it just depends on where in Florida you're talking about.
Well, yeah. Location, location, location.
And what people don't understand about these languages, when people were coming the correct way, you know, they would usually come from a certain region of their country where they all spoke the same languages. But now that the floodgates are open and everybody's just waltzing in, you know, there's like, you know, if you say China, it's not just Mandarin or what's the other one? It's Mandarin and it's another language that they speak in. But there's other dialects that's just coming in here too. So you can have like 20 different dialects just coming from one country.
And I have a lot of kids from different countries, like South American countries, and their Spanish, all of their dialect is different, so they don't even understand each other.
Oh God. I think this is contagious. I've had a long day too. I got a long weekend ahead. Jesus. Are you cooking up a storm again, Portia, this Sunday?
It's gonna be whatever we have on the menu. Everybody's gonna be at home, so.
Oh, that's good.
We have American Man in here. I guess I'll grab my let's see, Cantonese. I wish they would do something about these Indians. All the more reason they should learn English. And yeah, I'm trying to teach them English, but I've always said, you know, I'm not an English teacher. I'm a math teacher. I don't like teaching English because I talk numbers. I don't talk English. But we have American Man in here. I'm gonna shut it down earlier before Stanley gets here. So American Man, what's going on? What you got?
Hey Virgo, hey Portia, how you guys doing?
Hey, what's up?
Good.
I think Portia, you just gotta wait it out. You gotta wait till Trump get back in. Biden and Kamala essentially screwed everyone. They may have thought that they would have been able to get federal funding for all these people. But I guess they forgot that the House and the Senate is not just made up of all Democrats. And so, or maybe they thought, screw whether or not we get federal funding, we're just going to push it through anyway, right? I don't know which way they were thinking. But I like what Abbott did because basically, well, and you also got to remember, right? Everything that Abbott did to keep them out, Biden's administration said, it's all illegal. Remember when they tried to put the fences up and the Biden administration went and cut it down?
Yeah, they did that with the fences and they did it with the buoys.
Right. And so
They did it both ways.
Right. And so Abbott is not, you know, he's not to blame for this, right? He's done all he can do. And at that point you just have the president and the president and his administration deciding, no, we want all these people here. But I think what Abbott did after that, right, and what the Texas Supreme Court ruled was, hey, if the government doesn't decide to give us proper funding for all of this, then these people have to go, right? And of course, Trump's not going to give them funding for all of that, and so all of those people are going to go. And so I think that's sort of the play that's happening here. Now, I would say to you, Portia, I understand you're a woman. I understand you hear the cries of these children and this and that. But look, your cries are for American children, not for these foreign children. Because guess what happens to Americans when they decide to go overseas and say, we just want to be here illegally and live a good life? You think their teachers and their workers and all that cry for Americans? They don't. They get you up out of there. Either legally by working with America or by death. they get you up out of there. And so I know it ain't easy, and I'm not saying it's just easy to.
I mean, I wouldn't say that it's like not easy. It's just what it's done. It's just like it's taken away my joy and my love for it, because it's hard, and I don't want to make it seem like, you know, I don't have any care or love or concern for these kids, because I genuinely do. But for the laws that are about to be instituted, I support them 100%, because it's just not feasible. It's not feasible for anyone. It's just not. And I can't teach them all. I can't help them all. I have classes, like, because I've talked about this before on this channel and the channel before. I've had classes with over 35 kids, over 40 kids. But like now, it's like I have classes with over 40 kids, and I have now 23 different languages. It's different now. It's not the same. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I just feel like I can't do it. And because I can't do it, I can only imagine teachers all across the state of Texas, let alone across the United States of America, you know, especially in places like Chicago or New York, where they're complaining like, oh, we have 200,000 illegals. And it's like, okay, well, in Texas, we have like 10 million. Okay, so you guys are dealing with like a pinch, and we're dealing with a mile. Okay, and so even though, yes, my state is as red as it is, we still have, it is what it is. And it's just done something to me that's made me hate my job.
Right. Well, that also portrays my problem with New York and Chicago, right? And those, all those states that are far off, that get a small number and think, oh, and start screaming, oh my God, right? Is that they don't look at the numbers that you guys get being right on the border. And so they get a couple bust in and they start screaming. And you know, for me, right? And I've had this argument with many of these mindless blobs that are like, you know, Greg Abbott, his shipping them here started this. And it's like, so you expect him to just be able to house millions and millions of people in that one state? Like, are you retarded? But these people are retarded. So I just got to be open and honest about that. These are retarded people in these blue states. But here's the thing, right, Portia? Your main thing has to be self-preservation and the preservation of Americans, right? Listen, right? I'm not a woman, so I'm not gonna say, oh, you shouldn't feel for them. Of course you would. I'm a father. I understand what it goes through to feel things with children, but ultimately, right, it's about self-preservation for yourself and the American children around you. And also, when you have children one day, if you want to have children, I don't know if you want to have children. I don't want to speak for you. I don't want to do any of that. All I'm saying is, if not, you ever decide to have children, you do not want to have to raise children in a place where your children are the minority and they have to learn to speak patois and Spanish and Japanese and Chinese and everything else, because we just let this country be overrun. It's not something American children need to deal with, because American children need to come first in America. Because again, right, every other country has strict borders. Every other country. Right? You see what happened when the blue-haired monsters started talking about, we're going to Canada. What did Trudeau say? Nah, bro, we got strict laws over here. We don't want y'all over here. They didn't even want American citizens over there. But we're supposed to let third world people in carte blanche? Come on. I mean, self-preservation. So you have to preserve yourself and your family, be that your nieces and nephews, your children, or however that works. That has to be your main concern.
But DiCapriano says New York is an overwhelmingly immigrant-based city, many languages, and very accommodating to legal newcomers. The illegals must go through.
Oh my God.
Well, the first point of contact, what I will tell you all, for those of you that do not know, for any immigrant that you get in New York, they came through Texas first. And so even at the Arizona border, they're not crossing at the Arizona border nearly as much as they are at the Texas border. And even those that try to come through Texas, they try to come through Arizona, Arizona sends them to Texas. And so most of these people, they are being processed in Texas, where, yes, we have the largest population in the nation, and Alaska comes first, we come second. Yeah, we have a lot of different things going on out here. However, most of the people that are, in the country, causing chaos, wreaking havoc, or the kids, they are coming through the Texas border. So a lot of them, they just come to Texas and they just stop. Me and Crack were joking earlier about the Alamo here and there, but a lot of folks think these people are from Mexico, but they're not. The majority of these people are not from Mexico at all. They're not from Mexico at all. We have South America, and then we have the rest of the world. And so New York has a lot, you know what I'm saying? Like, I never hold to talk about, like the Puerto Ricans and the Dominicans, like, that culture, like the Jews, stuff like that I'm not used to. Because quite literally and quite frankly, I didn't grow up around that. I never saw a Puerto Rican or a Dominican actually until whenever I went to college in DC for the first time. It was something new for me. But it's easy to comment whenever you're not in it. It's really easy to comment on it. And, I do stand by and I support fully with the Supreme Court of Texas, the Supreme Court of the United States of America, our government here in the great state of Texas, as it pertains to the illegal alien kids in our schools. And it's not because I don't necessarily want them here. I get new kids every day. It's hard. It's stressful. It is. However, I thank God and I pride myself for the woman that I am and the teacher that I am. And even though we don't understand each other, we can understand each other a little bit. And whenever they share their stories with me, I am glad that they are in America. I'm not going to lie. I am. From my girls, the stories that they have told me, from my boys, the stories that they have told, I'm glad they are here. I am glad they are here because of the horrors that they came from. But I also have to think about me, and I have to think about my kids too, my American kids that don't know a damn thing about whatever it is that they're talking about. They've never experienced half of it, couldn't even imagine it. And the impact that they have on them and the impact that they have on me. And then too, a lot of teachers, they're just not like me. They're not trying to get to the in-depths. They're not trying to get to know them on that level, on that personal level. And I don't want them to go back. I don't. But the thing is that it is what it is. And so you have to accept that them getting deported and going back home, it is what it is. The 2-year-olds, the 3-year-olds, and I actually had a story prepared for you guys tonight for a whole family that just got broken the hell up. Let me see, because I might go ahead and play it for you guys. That got broken up.
Portia, I just want to just touch a little bit on what American Man said. The self-preservation part. I hear your voice. I can feel what you're saying, and I know a little bit about the system that you're talking about, and they're grading the teachers based on what the students are doing and how they're advancing. They did that at my school too, and these poor teachers. I mean, we had special needs kids, and the testing that we had to give these poor kids, it was just ridiculous, to the point where the teachers almost had to half fudge the numbers because it would reflect on them. I get that whole scoring thing that you're talking about. I know that you're back in school yourself, and I don't know what your finances are, but I would hate for you, and I tell my daughter this, I would hate for your license to ever be, your teaching license to ever be in jeopardy because of a grading system or a score system that's been unfairly put on you. That you didn't ask for this when you became a teacher. Is it worth staying in the school system, or to preserve yourself right now? Everything you're doing, you're going to school yourself. Is there something that you could do as a side to work and continue until May to get your master's, or is that just something you would absolutely not even consider? Because I hear what you're saying. I mean, I can feel it, but you're between a rock and a hard place. And self-preservation, American Man is right.
Yeah, I do like online tutoring.
Good.
Right now. Then of course my political endeavors. But I just pulled up this email from one of my directors about these kids. I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to find it really quick.
Is it worth you staying in this particular school? I mean, is it worth you staying right now when you can probably get through your schooling a lot quicker with not all the stress until May? Or,
Yeah, no, not right now, because I'm getting new kids 5 days work week. I'm getting kids 3 days out of that work week. So here it says, one of the kids, she is unable to be pulled during 5th period because she is receiving dyslexia supports. We will need to pull her during middle school advisory instead to provide her services, much in the same way as we do in high school. Accordingly, this should push your lunch from 12:31 to 1:16 on a regular daily schedule. Is one student receiving VISTA support, which he is? Does his schedule need to be modified to provide support? Is there anyone else that has been overlooked that should be scheduled? Additionally, to account for the periods in which you do not have assigned scholars coming to you for the programs, I am wanting to tailor other remaining periods of availability to support English language learners in Algebra 1 and Algebra 2, Calculus, Trigonometry, and Geometry, as a significant number of your scholars that are English language learners happen to have Algebra 1 scheduled during 2nd period and 7th period, the current open non-programs in your schedule, and since you have your expertise in mathematics and your prowess, along with this being a dire campus need, it would be the most effective usage of available time. We will also have a number of our English language learner scholars on track to fail. Again, we also have a number of our English language learners scholars on track to fail the Algebra 1, the Geometry 1, Trigonometry 1, Calculus 1, Geometry, if I didn't say that already, EOC. And I would like for you, Miss Portia, to intervene in the other math teachers' classrooms during your off period to prevent that from happening. Accordingly, there are 2 different ways in which I would like to see this occur moving forward. both of which would be push-in support for you into other math teachers' classrooms to support the English language learners, but not just the English language learners, but every single student in the classroom, as your prowess and expertise in mathematics will assist every single student in the secondary building to become not just meets, but masters in their mathematic journey. You would
That's a
attend
guilt-
both second period,
It's a guilt
sixth
trip.
period, seventh period for 35 minutes in each class that is not your own daily. You will serve each classroom with the specific math teacher, encouraging and helping them to reach their goals in much the same way as inclusion support teacher would, assisting all scholars, not just English language learner scholars, as a means of not identifying who specifically you are working with, but honing in on the scholars you know to be English language learners and not English language learners. You alternate on a schedule, such as being the full-time second period class on Mondays and Thursdays, the full seventh period on Tuesdays and Fridays, and then you spend about 10 to 15 minutes in each math teacher's classrooms on Wednesdays or half day, keeping the support equitable in all classes. While yes, you do have classes of your own, the remaining 6 periods of the day, it will be required of you to assist all other math teachers in ensuring that all of their students, to include English language learner students, are not at meets, but are at masters. And whatever the results are from the other math teachers, their scores will fall upon you. In either situation, you would have approximately an hour remaining in your programs to plan. Please coordinate with another admin which option you intend to follow, as I will want to communicate to the other math teachers when to expect you throughout the week. I expect this modification to your daily schedule to begin upon your return to second semester after Christmas break. Thank you all for any assistance or clarification. I know that this is the first year we have had Miss Portia, our own entrusted English language learner, teacher for all math, but I'm trusting that we're building the right schedule and program to best support our scholars and our campus needs. The test results and scores will rely solely on Miss Portia, and it will determine her tenure and her pay going forward. Please, Miss Portia, let me know if you have any questions.
Yeah,
I did not respond to that.
Now, hold on here, right? Because I'm just a dumb plumber. I eat shit for a living, right?
No, you don't.
Does that sound like a scenario in which Miss Portia can actually win?
No.
No, this is a setup.
No. Yes.
No. Hold on, right? 'Cause again, I'm just a dumb plumber. Portia, explain to us in which scenario that is a winner for you.
It's not.
It's not.
It's not. And so I didn't put it on the screen because it's just too much, information, because too many names and things like that. But there are other math teachers, but essentially they're putting it all on me. And so during my planning periods, my grading periods, my trying to get stuff together for my next classes, whatever, now I have to go and help the other math teachers. Not just with the kids that don't speak English, but with all of their kids, because their kids are failing and my kids don't fail. That's why I got tenure, because I'm the top math teacher. But I have not been able to do what I love to do. I love to teach math. And so now you've put this pressure on me to say, hey, you got to go into all of their classes in the secondary building. That's middle school and high school. You got to go in there and you got to not only help the kids that don't speak English, but you got to help the kids that do speak English, and you got to help them so we can pull these other teachers across the line. I'll tell y'all right now, I am the only black math teacher. It's just me.
And so, I am
the only black math teacher. And you know what? Like, whenever it comes to like making it about race, and this is just you goddamn right, I am going to. Because I am the only one, and I should not have to help bring anybody else along, because one of the teachers, this is her final year. She's getting ready to fucking retire. And you know what? I have to go and help her. So now, during the periods where I'm supposed to be planning, piecing myself back together, I have to go in their rooms and help them get their kids on track. Plus,
Portia, they are taking advantage of you.
Let me tell you guys something, right? Yeah, Portia's the only black math teacher. Her children are excelling. They're getting her up out of there. Let me, and see, this is where, right? This is where I understand what goes on, right? When I first moved to North Carolina, my daughters went to a charter school that was run by blacks, and they were #1 in math and #1 in science. And guess what? The liberals came in and closed it down immediately. Found all type of scandals as to the reason why the children were passing, even though they were all doing great. So I understand what's happening here. But also, I asked this question. Outside of doing all this, when does it sound like Portia is supposed to sit down and eat her salad?
She's not. She's supposed to eat lemon air.
Supposed to? No. In all that schedule, right? Because I listened to everything carefully. When was the time, right? They told her to change her lunch and then do all of this. But how long did she really have to sit down and enjoy her salad and think and prep for her next class?
No, she's got to eat spicy air. That's her lunch.
She got to eat spicy air.
I don't get to eat. And
okay.
You know what else? I don't get to go pee. And so I've already been in trouble before because I did have a class, but it's like, hey, our passing period is only 3 minutes. You try to go to the restroom, you go to the teacher's bathroom, somebody else is in there and I gotta wait. But I wait because it's like, I gotta go pee, you know what I mean? But I don't really get to eat. Like, I don't really get to do anything. And I know sometimes, like when I'm here on the show, I might be up on the panel, but I'm muted, right? Because I have classes and I'm still a teacher. I have a job to do, right? But it's just now what I just read to you all, it's like, now this is my expectation as we are rolling into the second semester after Christmas break. And it's impossible. I'm just one person. But for whatever reason, I guess I think I'm Superman, Superwoman. I don't know what it is. But it is, like I said, what I loved, I now hate, and
yep.
And the thing is that like this is not just about me. I mean, obviously we're here on this channel. I work here, but I'm not the only one. There's teachers all across the country that are going through the same thing.
Oh, of course, absolutely.
Yeah, going through the same
There's
thing.
so many teachers are quitting and working at Amazon.
Yeah, and right, and again,
that's gonna have to keep a jug in the classroom.
You know, and again, right? Well, listen, Portia, right? It's a good thing. It's a good thing you know a plumber, right? I may be able to invent a mobile urinal, right? Like, you know, I mean, it's
gosh, anything.
like
You know,
it.
that's the one glory that we get every day is just being able to go to the restroom. It's just like, gosh, just being able to have the opportunity to go and pee. And then the other one is like, gosh, just being able to have an opportunity to take a sip of something to drink or eat anything, you know.
There's always a catheter. You know what?
Well, no, but you know what? You know what's really weird is that like it's good for us to all make jokes, right? But I really think we need to start really thinking about, right, and you know, this coming from a red pill animal savage, right? I really think we need to really think about like the teacher's mental health in between dealing with children's and them being able to have time to like just kind of relax and have a snack in between classes and get their mind right to be able to teach your children. Like I don't to me that seems fairly logical. Right? Like take a break, relax a few minutes, have a snack, use the bathroom, drink some water, clear your mind. Get it right for the next class.
Well, American Man, you know what I think? Now see, here's me looking at or listening to Portia. And I know that they're taking advantage of her. They're pushing her to her limit. For me, I wish she would leave, but that's just my opinion because.
Well, you know what though, you can't.
She's hating what
Here's the
she's
thing,
doing.
right?
She's stressed out.
Here's the thing though, right? I would never ask Portia to leave. She
No.
spent her listen, right? She spent at minimum maybe 10 years, right? I don't know the exact time. I'm going to say probably 10 years in teaching. Doing this, she likes teaching. For what I've heard, on before Joe Biden and Kamala came into place, Portia loved her job.
I know.
Had no problem with it. She loved dealing with the little Negro. You know, I'm not gonna get into that, but she loved what she did, right? And now they're just basically telling her, get the fuck out of here if you're not going to kill yourself from 8 to 8, right? And this is why I said in the chat, this is designed for her to never win, right? There's no win for her. And that's why when she brought up, right, the math equation, when she showed the math teacher and the math and all of that, I said, I don't think people realize this is a thing where it's designed for you to never win because the children are not really supposed to learn. They're not really supposed to learn. Right? It's sort of just a door. Just everyone keep going, right? The American children don't learn. The Spanish children don't learn. The Haitian children don't learn. The Jamaican children, the Asian children don't learn. Just kind of the revolving door to pass everyone through and see how it works out. It's not actually designed to learn. That's why it's all circular math.
It's true, Sam. This is one of the downsides of being a good worker. They just keep piling on and take advantage of it. And they're like, oh, she'll do it. She'll handle it until that person just gets, broken down. They're broke. And I can hear her.
But everyone's saying take it on.
Hoping you'll take it on since you tend to step up.
Yep.
Maybe they'll have to hear some no's. And the thing is that they've heard some no's. They've heard no's. They've heard no's because I'm more mild and tame up here, but like in real life, like no, I cut the shit real quick. I don't go for it. But there's also the other component of I do care about the kids. So Sam says Portia gonna bet working that 996 China schedule. He says that's one of the downsides of being a good worker.
No, I don't think that's what it is.
Design and chaos.
Yes, it's like
Stan Man says, didn't they have people in her class assessing her duties?
Yep.
Is she getting a raise with good? Yeah, Stan Man, I guess maybe I don't always take into account everything that y'all listen to whenever I'm up here telling y'all stuff. Yeah, like I had like 12 people observing me. Jesus. Last week and the week before, and then this week. What is today? Tuesday. They haven't come this week, but I'm pretty sure they'll be there tomorrow on our half day. Tomorrow.
Portia, are you hoping when Trump gets in? Are you hoping that something's going to change? Is that?
Yes, I'm hoping.
Yeah, but it seems like, right? I listened to what they asked of her. That just doesn't seem possible. Like you get like I don't like we have to, there's a difference between like take on a couple extra duties that you could get stressed out about, and then it's just like the impossible.
But it's been like since COVID. Listen, COVID has changed so many things in education, and so COVID has made what seemed to be impossible possible, and we just had to adjust.
Yeah.
And COVID, what any teacher thought that they couldn't do, they learned that they could during COVID and even after COVID. But like now, there's another component, right? We're beyond COVID, but like for me in my state specifically, and now we have illegal aliens too. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, it's so crazy because these kids are still factored into your end of the year, your EOYs, your test scores.
Yep.
Like the state test scores. Like, so if my kids that are illegal, right, that don't speak English at all, with the exception of my Haitian kids, everybody else that doesn't know English, they still have to take this test. And when they fail it, those numbers are then associated with my name.
With her teaching American Man. That's why I'm saying I would hate for her license to get in jeopardy. And they're going to say, well, this person didn't pass, this one didn't do, the scores are bad on this one. It's got to be her fault.
Right.
They don't care about the other stuff.
But Lindy Lou, I understood why you asked the question that you asked when you first came in, right? And I also wonder now I'm going to go tinfoil hat, right? I'm going to go tinfoil hat, right? With the red cherry on top. Shout out to y'all that know what that means. With the red cherry on top. Maybe they're trying to push people like Portia out because they just want the churners in there. You guys understand what I'm saying? They just want the churners in there. Just churn them out. Like, don't make your concern whether they're educated or not, blah, blah, blah. Just churn them out, and we will deal with everything else after that. Just churn them all out, right?
Yeah.
And maybe they because from what I hear and from what I believe, I don't know Portia personally. I've never met her. Not any rush to meet her, not any of that. But it seems like she cares, right? Yes. And so maybe they're like, yo, we have to get rid of this person that's actually doing the job, and we need a churner in there. Someone that will just roll the meat grinder and just meat grind them out. I mean, is that? I mean, that's not far-fetched from actually what we've kind of been living over the last 10 years.
Portia, what grade is your school? What grade is it?
We started pre-K2. So
No. When I say what grade, like A, B, C, D.
What grade?
We go by numbers. First, second, third.
So we started 2 years old all the way up until seniors.
No, so Texas don't grade their school. Like, we have A schools here, B schools.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Yeah, no.
Oh, so they don't do that in Texas. Okay. So here in Florida, we have A schools, which is like the top school that you want to go to. B schools they're all right. They're good, pretty decent. But when you start going into C's and D's, those schools are like
school ratings.
Yeah.
Okay, so my school is an A-rated school.
Okay.
My school is an A-rated school, and we start at 2 years old all the way up until seniors. So we have K2. We have a primary campus. On our primary campus, it's pre-K2 to 5th grade. And we have a secondary campus. Our secondary campus is 6th through 12th. It's all the same, campus. However, we have different buildings. So we're all blended. And again, I'm in a charter school. So, I mean, that's going to be totally different from the other schools that are not like mine. But my school is actually an A-rated school.
Okay, so I have to give a little pushback with the meat grinder theory, because let me tell you something. An A-rated school is gonna do anything they can to stay at an A rate.
Yeah, but what you got to understand about charter schools, right? And and my children go to charter schools, so I'm not speaking on something that I just woke up and thought that I know. Like charter schools, they still have to they still get public funding. Like they have separate donors and all of that, but there's certain things that they have to meet. They have to get children in there, and kind of the more that you incorporate certain things, the more that people just want to churn it out. So listen, I get it, right? Listen, none of us want to believe it, but ultimately they sort of still go through the churning process, because you have to keep these kids in the schools in order to get the fundings, even the certain private donations and all of that. You have to have children in those schools. I'm not saying they're completely beholden to what public, but there are still churning. Listen, if it wasn't that case, there would not be a bunch of illegals in her school. If it literally was not the case of the funding and all of that, they would still have a bunch of American children in that school and keep it 100%. But they're not doing that, right? Because they expect just churn it on out.
Yeah, I don't understand why they would pump a whole bunch of illegals that can't speak English. Not to speak bad of the children, of course, but that can't speak English to an A school.
They're trying to reach capacity. So outside of us being an A-rated school, it's the numbers. They're trying to reach capacity so we can get more money.
But they don't see that the grading will go down.
I'm just a plumber, right? All I do is eat shit for a living. I don't know what goes on.
And they don't. They're not taking.
Virgo, yes, the rating can go down, but they're more concerned about the numbers. So
and they're not accommodating the teachers. They're expecting the teachers to keep that A grade up, even though they've put on them students that can't speak English, don't understand English, and they still want to maintain that. And they're not going to budge an inch. They're not going to budge, and they expect the teachers to be able to do this. And if they don't, the grade gets put on them, the numbers get put on them, and then they come out as looking like a bad teacher. It's going to affect.
So Lindy, can you imagine? Portia is the math. She's the math whiz. She's the math teacher that's supposed to save the school. So can you imagine, Portia, the English teachers, like the English lit teachers in your school too?
So I think.
No, Virgo, honestly, my girlfriends at work, those my girls at work, they're my lifeblood, not gonna lie. And the hardest thing about this school year is that I'm in high school now, so I'm upstairs, I'm not downstairs with my girls, so I don't see them as much as I normally do, and I miss them and I need them.
Yep.
I've always had them, and my days weren't as hard when I got to see my girls, every day and spend time with them, hug them, embrace them, and just talk to them.
And just
because
talk.
As teachers, we need that.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn what nobody say.
Yep.
A teacher cannot get through the day without having that base at the actual school. And so I'm
Yep.
separated from my base because I'm upstairs. So it's the same building, but I'm upstairs. And so upstairs is a totally different world from downstairs. High school is totally different from middle school. Even though I still teach middle school and high school, my middle schoolers, they come upstairs to my class. And I miss my girls.
You need that camaraderie with them.
Yeah,
You absolutely.
and it's Lindy, I need them every day. And
I
like
know.
even on the way out the door, when I see them, I have to fight back. And so like I've built up a different type of strength. Because it's like I just gotta go through this by myself, and it's hard because I'm the only ELL between secondary and high. And it's hard, but I'm over here busting my ass trying to make sure that I can get these kids to at least meet on their, on their telepass, on their maps, on their star. And
It's impossible, Portia. You cannot do that. It's impossible.
Yeah. And the thing is that it's not just my own kids. Like I just read y'all that email that my director, one of my directors, this fool said that he wants me to cover every single middle school teacher and every single high school teacher to make sure.
Baby.
Like he wants me to push into their classes to help them. And it's like, bro.
Oh.
My own shit with my own classes. What are we doing? I got my own shit with my own classes. Listen, I'm telling y'all, I've never I miss my old admin. I do. I miss my old admin every day. And it's like, dude, and it's like I'm not trying to sound like no crybaby or anything like that. It's just, whenever we get into the political arena, and y'all know how involved I am in the political arena, it affects me in my daily, my everyday, like what pays my bills type thing. And it's just like having all of these illegal kids, man, it's so hard. It's so hard. It's not easy. And it's like, yeah, I'm appreciative. Y'all talking about giving them the boot. But then on the other end, it's just like, these kids didn't ask for this. I told y'all about my Venezuelan student. She's been waiting for 6 years. And you know what she want to do? She want to go back to Venezuela. She hates America. She doesn't want to be here. She's like, I haven't had my parents for 6 years. She doesn't even know them. She doesn't want anything to do with it. She wants to go back to Venezuela. As messed up as Venezuela is, even my kids from Colombia, they don't want to go back. They don't want to be here. They want to go back. El Salvador, Guatemala, they all want to go home. They don't want to be here. They don't want to be here. They say they hate the food. It's gross. It's disgusting. It's too much sugar. It's too much this. It's too much that. They don't like it. It's really fattening. They don't want to gain weight. And I'm telling, like middle school kids, they don't like it. They want to go home. They don't want to be here. They don't. But my admin doesn't know that. The other teachers don't know that. But now you want me to go in and help teachers teach their classes because they can't teach them.
Can't.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's listen, right? This is something that I think, right? People don't realize. This is the downside of the charter school, is that when you get this churn out system, it falls on the teacher.
Yeah.
Right? Because when you have the public school system, it doesn't fall on a teacher, it falls on a public school. But with the charter school system, is that it's based on the teacher and how many kids are passing and this and that. Again, right? My children have been in the charter school system for years. I know what's going on. Right? But again, right? I'll say it again. I'm just a dumb plumber. Yeah, Portia's just a victim caught up in this whole immigration thing and in everything, right? And this is said by the red pill monster, right? She's a victim caught up in all of this. right? She wants to do the right thing. And in between the Biden administration and the Trump administration, she's now caught up in it. She's the victim in it. I can acknowledge that without being a simp. I can just acknowledge she's caught up in it. Just a full acknowledgement. That's it. She's caught up in something that she shouldn't be caught up in as a person just trying to go to work and educate children every day. She shouldn't be caught up in it. It's very simple. Like I don't need to mince words or think or dial back and forth to understand that. I can see what's going on. That's it. She's caught up in it. And it's unfair to her. It's unfair to the children.
Yeah. Unfair
right?
to the kids. It's unfair to the American kids. It's unfair to me, to the illegal alien kids. And like my biggest thing is like, I want them all to learn. I wanna ensure, because that's just the type of teacher I am. I want all my kids to be good. All of them. You know, even the illegal ones. I want them all to be good. But it's not just me. It's going on across the United States of America. And as a teacher, the most defeating feeling is feeling like you can't help your kids and assist them all and meet them all where they are. And I'm such a I'm one of those teachers. I'm so dedicated. Like I get to know them all, and I like to teach them all individually. And so like even if I'm doing like a full group lesson, like I want to make sure, you know, that like I have like a generic lesson, so then I can tailor to each of my kids. Like I am a good teacher. I'm a phenomenal teacher, and I truly believe that. However, I just feel like so broken this year. And it's like, gosh, how can I serve my kids? How can I serve my babies? Even the ones, you know, I'm still waiting on the Duolingo translations, but you know, we use Google Translate and we get through it. You know, we get through it. But it's just like, God dog, like it sucks because I'm over here thinking, yeah, I'm just worrying about my kids right now. But then like their email that I read y'all their email. So it's like, so every single kid in this secondary building, you finna put them all on me. So if they, you know what I'm saying? And it's just one of those things. And it's just like, man, like I love teaching. I always have. It's just like, and I don't like, it's not like me trying to sound like a crybaby, but it's just like with this whole non-English thing, it's just like, I'm not the only one. There's so many teachers that are having to deal with this shit. It's ridiculous.
Well, Portia, right? You're never going to be able to carry the mantle for all the teachers, right? That's number one. And so now again, right? You have to, right? In order to help.
You know what you just said? You said I can't. I read you that email. That's not what my director said.
Well, yeah. Listen, but the reality is that you're not, right? And this is what I'm gonna say, right? Because this is the reality of it, right? And of course, you don't have to listen to me. I'm just a dumb plumber, right? But when it comes down at the end of the day, and Portia breaks down, does all the teachers break down, or does Portia break down? Does that school break down, or does Portia break down?
Exactly.
Right. And
yeah, but I can't break down though. You know, so many teachers have quit already. This, you know, first semester. I can't break down.
Did they go to other schools or?
Oh, hold on. You see, Portia, you could say I can't break down, and that's all good, but your body and life will ultimately tell you what it is you will do. And you're not going to be able to fight that.
And what I won't do, right? And so, it's just, I'm looking forward to Christmas break. I hope it's like a really nice reset. Tomorrow we're supposed to have like the school gathering, like the Christmas party, and the one director that's always at my neck, in the email that he sent to everybody, he said that the school gathering was mandatory. I'm not going to that shit. You can't mandatory me to come and hang out with y'all. I'm not doing it. But I'm hoping that these couple of weeks of Christmas break will heal something to get me through the rest of the year until summer break. So I have more time, you know what I mean? But it's just a matter of, it's just like, I don't know, it's just weird. It's just like, okay, so you pick me, you know, I have to help all these other teachers get their kids across the threshold.
Yeah,
And
you
so
can't.
because, you know, teachers, we need a break in the day. We need a break. We have to have one. And not just one, we need a few. We have to have at least 2 breaks and then a full lunch break, because dealing with these damn kids all day is difficult. But I just, again, it wouldn't be as stressful if I didn't have to have 23 languages in all of my classes. So, but I'll be fine. I'm just, I guess, venting to you guys right now, I guess.
Well, and you know what, Portia? Here's the other thing: if something doesn't change in the great state of Texas, you might have to. If something doesn't give, you might have to take that degree and leave the great state of Texas.
No,
where
I
there's
don't.
not this many immigrants. I'm just saying, way into the future. If
No, Lindy,
this
Lindy. I
doesn't
think,
change, you take that degree, and you're going to have to step over the line, because
Lindy, I think what's
they can't
happening,
keep
right?
doing this to you guys.
Lindy, I think what's happening is she's caught in a weird place right now. Is
Right now,
that
she is.
everything that Biden and Kamala has let go on is catching up, right?
Yep.
It's like it's finally like reaching. It's now reaching its peak, right? Because they opened the borders to the max before Trump could get there, right? And then everything that's been going on throughout the years before that, it's all reaching its peak. And so now she has to wait for the other end of it to see what Trump and Tom Homan is going to do.
Yeah. Yep.
Right. And so I don't again, right. I don't blame the state of Texas, because I've watched everything that have gone on. Right. A lot of people don't shut up and listen. Right. I'm a guy that shut up and listens a lot of the time. And so I just watch and I listen. Right. And I watched Texas and what went on. And I realized this is not due to Greg Abbott. This is due to Biden. Literally, Biden took Greg, right? Like Greg Abbott or Biden, one of them took each other to court, and the court said, no, Biden can get rid of all these rules that Greg Abbott put in place. So I'm saying Greg Abbott took Biden to court, right? And the justice system said, no, you have to let all these illegals in. And now it has overwhelmed these people's state. Why would anyone of any common sense ask one state to take this on?
I agree.
Right? That's asinine, right? But again, just a plumber, right? Stupid idiot, don't know anything. But why would anyone ask one state to take this on? Right? And then again, states halfway across the country that get 1.005% of that burden starts crying and kicking and screaming. And they says, oh my God, you're such a racist for not wanting all these people there. Like it doesn't make sense to me.
I wish they would have shipped more to the sanctuary cities. I wish they would have put a lot more.
But there's only so much of that you can do, because when you're on the border, like it's just it's I can't believe that I'm not gonna say I'm the only one, but I just can't believe that like I am actually in the top few percentile that understands how this works and like why it's so overwhelming for Texas. Like it's really weird to me.
Well, you know what, Portia? I'm not a teacher, so I don't know. I could empathize. I could sympathize with what you're going through, but in a way that I can empathize with what you're going through is I've been working a lot longer than you because I'm a lot older than you, and I tell you this much. This one little piece of advice. I have been at a job that also, that almost cost me my life, cost me my health. I had to take anxiety pills, and it's not worth it. And this is how it starts, and I'm starting to see this.
That's what I'm saying. That's
different situation. Yeah, different situation. I wasn't teaching. I didn't have a bunch of immigrant kids, and I get that. But I've been in a situation where I just could not take it anymore.
Right.
And the only thing I had to do, girl, I had to get up and leave. I had to find another.
I agree.
I had to find another gig.
Her license could be potentially on the line here. That's the other thing that, her license can be on the line. Not only her mental health and her, but I agree with you. I'm sorry, Vera. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I agree with that. And the fact that her license is on the line here.
I'm talking about, and this is going deep into it. I'm talking about I'd get to the parking lot of my job and start fucking crying like a baby.
Yep.
And leave the parking lot and call them in and say, I'm sick. I can't come in today. And I'm already dressed and at the job.
Yeah.
And Portia, I just pray you don't get to that point.
Me too.
Yeah, it's okay for now. I just feel like I'm just looking forward to break, and I feel like after break.
Friday? Is your last day Friday?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
you
thank
need that
you,
break. You need a break, honey. You really do.
You'll be in my thoughts and prayers, Portia.
Yeah,
for real.
absolutely.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just.
No, it's not okay. It's not okay. If it was okay, you wouldn't be talking about it.
It's not
and
okay.
it's all right.
Amount
you can
of
vent.
The influx of the kids that aren't supposed to be here, and it's like all the new kids, none of them speak English, and that's what sucks.
And it's not okay. Portia, you sound like you're about ready to fall asleep, sis.
Oh yeah, because I probably am. What
Okay.
time it is? We're at 9 hours here. It's 9:57, so 10:57.
It's
Stanley's
almost
time,
10 o'clock your time.
Yeah, so Stanley is going to be up soon, y'all. He's going to be up with Stanley versus the World. I'll go ahead and end it here. Thank you guys for being here and hanging out tonight. What's tomorrow? Wednesday. Yeah.
Put something on, Portia, and go to bed, hon.
Yes,
Portia, my last words to you is self-preservation.
Thank you.
Self-preservation.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much, American Man. And thank you, Lindy, Mrs. Lindy, and Mrs. Virgo. Thank you guys for hanging out and talking with me. I have more things, but we got into that, and we'll have Stanley up.
Go to bed. Go to bed.
And I'm gonna go to sleep, and then I'll be back with you guys tomorrow when I get up.
Okay. All right.
All right,
You have a good night, Portia.
Good night.
Good night, American Man. Good night, Lindy.
Good night, hon. See you later, okay?
On Stanley
Okay.
stream. We'll see you later.
I'll try to stay up for Stanley stream. I don't know.
Okay.
All right. Good night.
Well, good night, Virgo. Well, folks, as you all know, we are here as we are with you always. Stanley is up next. He is up next with Stanley versus the World, and his show is titled Race, Race, Race. And you know what? I'm assuming he's going to talk about race. So, y'all know how it goes. Y'all know how it goes. We will be back like we never left, because we never do. All that we do it for you. And yes, there might be a little bit of time in between, but don't worry. We will be back. I thank all of you for being here. I love all of you so much. And I, as well as the rest of our team, you guys got to see everybody in the building today. That doesn't happen often. You got to see the one and only HB2N, my beloved. You got to see John Galt. Got to see Crack. Crack was in the building tonight. Tonight, Stanley, who is always here, and I am so grateful and so appreciative of Stanley. Who knew that he would just be the gem and the jewel that he is? He comes in at night and he holds it down. Shout out to Stanley. And of course, I was here tonight. I have so much news that I did want to cover with you guys, but maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I didn't get to finish Stephen A. or Roland Martin, but that's okay. There'll be more news tomorrow, of course. So thank you all for being here and hanging out with us, and for everybody that hit the panel. Thank you for hitting the panel. Always, we do keep the link posted in the chat for you guys, so y'all can come up whenever you are ready. But more than anything else, y'all know me. I have to always thank you all, because we would not be here if it was not for you. And shout out to HB2N, Stanley, John Galt, the Urban Landlord with John Galt. Get crack. And I guess myself, I don't like to shout out myself, but thank you guys for being here. We will be back up shortly with Stanley versus the World. And you might think that you can defeat him, but I promise you that you can't. It's Stanley Cross. So thank you guys again, and we will see y'all on the next one. Good night. Love you guys.
Feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should go.